everybody. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hello, hello, hello. We are under a tornado warning. There's tornadoes everywhere around us, y'all. Bean Station, Knoxville, Sevierville. It's heading towards Newport right now. Western North Carolina. Some big supercells. There was a tornado hit in the mountains of Bean Station a while ago. I want to say hello to everybody. I want to say hello to Crooked Arrow, Diana, Shauna M, Lady 7 Up, Rita R. Rita, you better be careful, honey. Kilbester, Denise. Hello, Miss Coupon Mama, Myrtle Burke, White Widow Baby, Lori P. Dee Dee. Hello, Dee Dee. Truth Fairy. You better tell Don and Candace that that's heading their way. Memphis Mama, Scouts Boo, Lady Angel Loader, Tams, Lori P. Nikita Marie, Laura Jean, Daisy. I think you should change your intro into the chicken dance. That would be funny, wouldn't it? Truth Fairy, Official Teen Mom, Believe, Pink Lotus, Mama Bear of Two, Official Teen Mom, Walk the Line, and Pixie Dust. Come on in, everybody. Come on in, come on in. I don't think it's normal for us to have all these tornadoes right now. This is Ryan Halls right here, but he's not really, I don't know. Let's see what we got.
For southeastern Jefferson, Cocke, and northeastern Sevier counties in Tennessee. This warning remains in effect for the next 22 minutes. Currently, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located approximately 7 miles east of Sevierville, moving east at a rapid 45 miles per hour.
Newport.
Primary threats include a potential tornado and half-dollar-size hail.
County,
Radar indicates rotation, which highlights the seriousness of this situation.
Jefferson.
If you're in areas like Del Rio, Chestnut Hill, Round Mountain, Cosby, Bird Crossing, or near Interstate 40 between mile markers 428 and 451, you need to take immediate action. Seek shelter in a sturdy building, preferably in a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows.
Hang on, let me
if you're out.
Mute. Thank you for being a member for 32 months, Scouts Boo. Woohoo! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all, not only is it in lower Tennessee, but it's also in New Tazewell, Pennington Gap, Virginia. And let me see if I can find this other guy. Ryan's not really covering both of them. But this guy here, I'm watching, he's on Facebook though. Tornado on the ground. Tornado warning remains in effect till 10. Southwestern Hawkins County, southeastern Granger, and Hamlin counties. So this is the lower part. That what I was going to ask if normal for tornadoes. It's weird, the weather. Look at Florida having snow. It's great. What else is going to happen? What else is going to happen this year, you all? It is crazy. Newport's just like right down the road from me. But this is the lower part. This one's not showing the upper part that's near New Tazewell. Hey, Gail. Hey, Tree. This is just the lower half of Tennessee. Hey, Hillbilly 29. Come on in, everybody. Come on in. We're having tornado warnings in eastern Tennessee. Well, there's also one that's coming from Oak Ridge that there was a touchdown in Knoxville. Didn't even know we were going to have bad weather tonight. Me neither. Hey, Mama 4, how are you? It's coming my way, southeast West Virginia. I'm near Pennington Gap, Lee County, and Wise. My sister lives in Pennington Gap, and my nephew lives in Duffield. So it's coming that way. But Ryan here is just showing the lower
grounds like Gilliland Creek, Houston Valley, Round Mountain, and Pigeon River Campground may face the storm's brunt. We urge everyone in these areas to take cover immediately. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outside, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, seek substantial
Okay, so
shelter
it's showing
immediately
both of them.
and protect yourself from flying debris.
Hang on.
Remember,
Let me bring up the other. This one's better. Hang on, y'all. We put a stop to that. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody just gave me a membership. Hang on. Thank you, Hillbilly29. Thank you for being a member for 22 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Woohoo. There was an ice storm in Iowa last night. Oh, Lord. Thank you, Hillbilly29. Let's see here what they're saying here.
Elizabeth 10. Okay. Tennessee.
This
Gotcha.
is showing both sides of it.
Elizabeth.
Thank you guys for your memberships.
Tennessee. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, you guys are in a tornado warning right now, so you should be in your safe spots. The good news is that the rotation really isn't that organized. We have some broad circulation here that's pretty much coming right at you. So we're keeping an eye on it, but it's a pretty disorganized storm right now. Your main threat's going to be, severe winds, potentially up to 60 miles per hour with this guy.
Kind of scary.
And we're still keeping an eye on it, but for now, it's not really looking too dangerous of a storm. But I would be in your safe spots just in case it tries to escalate again, because it did have a little bit of rotation just a moment ago.
There was a tornado.
I can't completely rule it out. Johnson City's going to have some heavier rain coming here. Northern Johnson City, in fact, is in this tornado warning. So if you live in Northern Johnson City, you should be in your safe spots.
Thank you for support.
You got a line of thunderstorms coming on the backside of this. Not really much notable rotation with that. So it looks like Johnson City should miss both of those areas of stronger thunderstorms. This one down here is looking kind of interesting, but you can really tell that rotation is struggling at the moment here north.
Okay, so let me say hello. We love the thunderstorm tornadoes here. My favorite thing is to sit on the porch. What? With a beer and watch them roll. What? I'd be scared to death. I only have my house, believe. My house is a big house and it sits under a hill. Hey, raised in the boondocks, how are you? But all this is surrounded me. I'm right in the midst of it all. This is Johnson City, this is Asheville, and I'm like right in there. I guess I'm right there, maybe. I don't know where I'm at exactly. I'm between them.
I'm guessing that's in Tennessee. Yeah.
Let's see.
Unless you live in Nova Scotia, which wouldn't really make sense. Yeah, Kingsport's is good to go. The tornado threat is past you.
Where I'm at.
It's not going back at you.
Yes, right there.
Newport is still got some heavy rain coming right now.
I guess.
So still keeping an eye on Newport. At least for that heavy rain threat. There has been some areas of, some weaker rotations back here, but so, I mean, there's still a small chance that we could get maybe a tornado warning out of some of these guys, but it really does seem like this year the tornado threat is starting to die down here.
Well, good.
Golly. All right, let's go back over to our camera view. We're missing a lot of good
careful,
lightning strikes.
Honey.
We'll still keep the radar up underneath, though.
Live in Newtown.
There's a lot of good lightning happening here.
To get us a tornado shelter. I don't know where this is at. Churchill.
You subscribed. Halls? Is that Tennessee, I'm guessing? Guys, if you put your cities in chat, I can't guarantee that I read all of them.
Daisy a favor.
But
thank you.
One thing that helps me out a lot is if you include your state next to it,
too. Where you
Halls Crossroad. Looks like you guys are past the tornado threat.
But they say there was one that touched down in Knoxville. I won't stay outside. My husband would when he was alive. Well, my aunts and them does that all the time in Michigan. It's thundering like crazy here in Johnson City. Rita R, you better be careful, honey. I hope Dolly and PJ are okay. Where's Dolly and PJ at? Are they heading home? Hopefully they've got out of the way before it's hit. Look, at Bean Station, y'all. That's where right up the road from me, Bean Station.
It's a great little town name for sure. Bean Station. It's where all the beans are stationed.
That's right up the road from me.
But yeah, you guys are good to go.
That's what I'm scared of, Miss Daisy. You better be careful.
Yeah, well, you see, a lot of people, they come into chat, they ask the question
John and Candace better be
about the city. But the thing is like, so like when we have like 1,000 people watching, it's not like It's not like consistently the same people. Like some people leave the stream, they come back. New people are joining all the time.
If Day
And given
gets
that this severe
blown
weather is in the
away,
same area,
y'all
so
know
I will sometimes go over the
where I'm
same
at.
cities again just to
I'm
make
flying
sure.
high
But
somewhere.
when we have some free time to do that. Okay, that northern tornado warning has been allowed to expire, so you guys can come out of your safe spots there. And our only tornado warning left now is this storm south of Newport.
Newport's right down the road from me.
So I try to do my best.
You better be
Obviously,
careful, baby. I think
I'll probably answer like more questions from chat than like most people.
Well, there's another big
But
storm
I
coming behind
cannot
Boswell from
answer
Oak
everybody's
Ridge.
questions. You gotta understand that. But I do try.
Hey, Miranda Beard. It's coming.
Go away. I agree. Everybody spam go away in chat to the storms. Need to get out of here. Leave Tennessee alone. Stop bullying Tennessee. I was born here. You stay away.
Why is it hitting here anyway? I guess we're the next one to get something happen this year, y'all.
Cook County, Tennessee. Let me see.
It don't even sound like it's raining outside, y'all. I heard a little thunder, but other than
that storm to get.
Heard anything else?
Cook County, Tennessee. Why does that not come up? I know Cook County is a thing.
We got a tornado warning a while ago, but I think it's
pretty sure I spelled it right. Usually it pulls up the counties. I don't.
Hey.
Oh, that was a good lightning bolt.
This must be Knoxville that he's. Hey, Fonda Cheese Man.
That was a good one. Oh, with an E.
You better be careful, Rita.
Oh my God, Lindsay in chat might have had a autocorrect. I don't know what happened.
You know, quiet is.
I'm not going to repeat it.
Cover the
there it is.
Oh well, it's
Cook counties. That's freaking Texas. Dang it.
Still.
This search feature usually does pretty good.
Is he in?
Let me try again. Cook County.
Ryan,
Tennessee, please.
Nothing really.
Okay, there we go. Jeez Louise. That was way harder than it should have been. Yeah.
Newport is where hey, she called Wildfire. How are you? Newport is where they got flooded real bad. It's where the New Chucky River, the dam was about to break. Keeping an eye. Dolly and PJ covered baby Evelyn's trial. They are in Sullivan County. Okay. I know. I can't watch that trial, y'all. I can't get in the dumps. I wanted to try to watch it, but I just can't. Hey, my three sons. Daisy, we are under a freeze warning. Lord. Girl, it's too cold up there. And then there's wildfires. Yeah. See, it's going into Asheville, North Carolina, y'all. But if you look behind it, there's another one coming from Oak Ridge. Do y'all see it? It's coming. There was rumors that Evelyn was alive when they put her in that trash can, but so far I've not heard them say that Evelyn was alive. They really don't know how the baby was unalived so far. What I've watched so far about the trial, I've watched a little bit of it, but I watched the opening statements, but I haven't heard them say that the baby was alive when they put her in the trash can. Wilma said she's alive. Huh. Ooh, look at there. Ooh. Hang on, let's see what he has
to expire. We have some very broad rotation with this, but nothing organized. So it's just going to be some heavy rain and some wind, potentially up to 60 miles per hour. That should subside within the next 10 minutes.
Suffocation?
Oh, gosh. Guys, I don't think I'm going to pronounce that county name. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Newport.
There's families watching.
Yeah.
There is 100% somebody that has their kid watching this. And even though they know, and they might live there and they might say the county name all the time. I'm not going to say that over and over. It's just not happening. We call it the male rooster county.
Newport?
No offense.
Oh,
That county
Cock
name is just
County.
not good for public broad.
Cock County's in Newport, y'all. That's what he's talking about. I thought that's what they said in court. She was still alive. Oh, well, I didn't hear it. So she might have been still alive. Hey, J. Marie. Yes, her little head was laying on her back. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's horrible. Bean Station missed it barely. I don't know, but it's in Cock County. But look at the big, look up there in Bristol too. It's up there real bad in Bristol. Looks like it's gonna miss me a little bit unless it comes upwards. Looks like it's heading towards Asheville, but that is sad, y'all. That is so sad. He's talking about Bean Station. This storm has moved fast. I'm very sad. My oldest son is furious with me because I voted for Trump and he's afraid he'll lose his federal job. Why would he lose his federal job? Hey Rita Vine, what about Church Hill? It's there in Church Hill, but I don't think there's any kind of tornadic activity up that way. I don't think there's any activity that way as far as tornadic now. So sad, 3 children died in trash bags. What the heck? I know. Me too, Daisy. I think Bristol's getting worse of its at the moment. So, is it raining up there? Howdy, Freestyle. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Better than that. I'll give you that.
What about Jellicoe? I don't think it's anywhere near Jellicoe, Wilma, because he's firing people who
Johnson City, yeah, Johnson City's just
are.
getting heavy wind right
Oh,
now,
oh no, that's
and
not
some heavy rain. But
good. That is
our tornado threat, guys, is really getting close to ending here.
lightning, thunder, and
Really
like
getting close. So, I mean, we
what
might still see
city
a couple of
and
tornado warnings get issued for some smaller rotations, but I'd be extremely
I
surprised
think severe
if we get
thunderstorms.
another actual
Rita,
tornado report out of this
Hans,
storm.
your son's he's FBI.
In
So
Johnson City, yeah, and we just talked about it.
why would he get like why would your son lose his job for with the FBI? I don't know what's going on with as far as Trump and that. Is he trying to stop people that work from home or something? I don't know what's going on. Your sister lives in Mount Carmel? Where's that at? Elizabeth Johnson City. So that's just north of Johnson City in that area right there. I think he touched down. I think 3 touchdown, but I don't know where. Maybe Kentucky. Yeah, Kentucky was under tornado warnings earlier. I know they were under it earlier. He's mad at the FBI, Daisy. Oh, but that doesn't mean the whole FBI has has anything to do with it. I think he's probably just mad at certain if people that did some wrongdoings. I don't think he's mad at the whole FBI. I would assume that he wouldn't be. Surely. Yeah, Kentucky earlier was a part of tornado warnings. Because I know Jinkies was scared when I called her earlier about tornado. She hung up on me. We got into another argument, as we always do, and she hung up on me again. I can't talk to Jinkies without arguing with her. Jinkies just thinks everything that she does and everybody's around her that is great and wonderful, and everything anybody around me is not. Women here in Virginia unloved herself and 3 kids today. Oh no. That's that's horrible, Wilma. That's horrible. Yeah, me and Jinkies can't have a conversation. It's okay, J. Marie. It's it's just not gonna happen. Like We just don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. So, and it's just part of it. As long as we're on YouTube, we're never going to get along. And I'm just telling you, we're just not. She has her group of folks, and I have my group of folks. And I'm not letting her tell me what to do with my group of folks. After she sit over and let her group of folks attack me. Hey, Eve, how are you, honey? You two girls are just going to have to agree to disagree. I know, Rita. I used to live in Johnson City, but I moved here last July and we love it here. It's so peaceful, Rita Vine said. It's very disrespectful to be mad at me for that. Be mad at you for what, honey? Who's mad at you, Miss my three sons? Who's mad at you, sweetheart? Sisters and brothers never see same. I know, it's the truth. Your sisters, and that's what sisters do, and y'all love each other. As long as we're on YouTube, we ain't never gonna get along. It ain't gonna happen. She's got too many people in her ear over there. So we just ain't gonna see eye to eye. That's your son for voting for Trump? Well, if your son wants to vote for Trump, then let him vote for Trump. If he don't, then that's okay too. I have a relationship like that one of my sister. We just don't talk unless we need to, and at this point. Yeah, because me and Jinkies argue, it does not matter. We are going to argue because Jinkies does not see what happened in the situation with her. Hey, Lone Star. Um, a year and a half ago when I was being attacked so horrible, she still thinks that she never did anything wrong and that people never did nothing wrong and everything is just my fault, my fault, my fault. And I'm just not, I'm over it. I'm not, I just don't want to hear it. The worst thing that anybody could do is just argue with me about it. And me and her, I hang up on her when she starts because I just don't want to hear it. I just don't want to hear it. Here's a local news channel. I'm going to try, and it'll probably show more about what's going on in this area. Let's see. Maybe this is it. W something.
Once he has been out in his county, been able to talk to people who live there and see that damage. And of course, we will continue to keep you updated. Also, we have sent a crew out to Fountain City because there is a report of a tree on a church in Fountain City Church to be exact. And we have Avery Gingrich out there as well as our videographer, Aaron Palmer. They are talking with church staff members, getting a view of that large tree that has fallen on that building. And we also know that that building is undergoing renovations at this time as well. So we have seen your reports, and thank you so much for sending those reports in to us from all over the place, everywhere from Tazewell to Fountain City to Halls to Morgan County. We have gotten Ring doorbell video, and we have seen the heavy rains, the hail, and we also know that people are listening to.
Okay, let me read this right quick. I never said anything bad about Jinkies, but she's not talking to me now. She won't even say hello to me anymore. I'm just a very unlikable person, I guess. No, that I don't know why she wouldn't, my three sons. You've never done nothing to her. You've never done nothing to Jinkies. Nothing.
Morgan County is seeing some significant damage, and Cassie Knoll is giving me the signal now, so we're going to go ahead and send it back over to her. Hey, Cassie.
Hey there, Katie. Yes, continuing your conversation about Morgan County. We know that that area was very hard hit earlier tonight by the storms that came through the area that did end up impacting the city of Sunbright, areas just to the south of there in Deer Lodge, as well as near the Lansing area and just to the north of the Wartburg area. We are still working to find out information and get confirmation of some of the damage reports that are in that area, but we are hearing that some homes may have been damaged. At one point, we were hearing that the sheriff may have been working to help people who were trapped in their homes. And again, that's up in Morgan County, so we're working to get additional information from near the Sunbright area, which, if you'll remember, just under a year ago was hit by a tornado. Again, almost a year after they were previously hit by a tornado. So unfortunately, this area has been impacted multiple times by strong to severe storms. And tonight, again, something will continue to follow there. We also have damage reported out in Knoxville. And where?
In Knoxville. For sure.
Okay. So Avery, that Katie was just referring to, our reporter, he's out there in Fountain City at a church where a tree possibly damaged that building. So Avery, if you can hear me right now, let us know what you're seeing out there. What's going on out in Fountain City?
Fountain City's in Kingsport, right? Or no, Fountain City.
Hey, Cassie, I'm here at Fountain City Church with Chaz Gooden, Director of Young Adults Programs. Chaz, you guys had a little bit of a surprise tonight, right?
Yes, we're down there having our weekly Bible study in the basement, and we heard some crazy noises going on, and we came up and found the surprise in the hallway that a tree had fallen on our building. So,
thank goodness that they were in the basement.
Any inclination that, like, hey,
thank goodness they were in the basement, y'all. Knoxville, Miss Daisy, out on 640 way. Okay. Yeah, now there was a tornado touchdown Mountain Cities in Johnson's County. I guess a tree fell down or something there. But I don't want to get them talking about it. A tree fell down. But I just heard Bub cuss. What's he up there cussing about? Hey, Rhonda Lynn. How are you? Hey, Debbie Nelson. He's turned that music on wide open. I didn't say anything bad either then. Made stuff up. Fountain City, did you say, Daisy? That's where I'm talking about. I think it said Fountain City. I think. Let me see. Hang on. They're talking.
I'm sure it's weather related, but tonight it was just the tree.
So you did mention you guys were in the basement doing Bible study, right? And then you guys got a bunch of Amber alerts. I'm gonna guess like at least a dozen phones went off. So I just want to show everybody what was going on in that basement. We've got some fans over here. If here, it'll go pan over here. Guys, so that was kind of scary, right?
What's in Knoxville?
How you feeling now? Everybody feeling good?
Oh, okay.
Good to hear, guys. So, Chaz, last question for you. What is the plan for the rest of the night?
I think Fountain City.
Well, we've been hanging out here, just trying to make sure there's no, major water leaks, and our pastors came down and.
Yeah, that's just a tree that fell. Let's go back over to. That's over with. That live's done. Over with too. So I guess the storms are starting to subside a little bit. Maybe. Let's see if we can find one. Or the storms are still going. So what's the latest with President Trump going on, y'all? Looks like all the storm places is over with. That one just went off. Severe storm update, East Tennessee. I think they all went off. So let me take that down. But we all love and appreciate your endless support for the channel. Thank you, White Widow Baby. But yeah, I mean, I just don't know. I don't know about Jinkies. Rumor has it. Hey, God is love. It did. Fountain City's in Knoxville there where the pond is, and they have all the geese and all them there in Knoxville. Let me pull this back up. It still looks like Kodiak, Strawberry Plains, and then this is Knoxville. This is Dandridge. So this is I-40 going up. Okay, so you go from Knoxville onto I-40 onto I-81, and that takes you. But if you turn off 40 up here at the top, and you turn off well, that looks like, hang on. Let's see what that is.
Stay away from the doors and the windows. You've got very strong gusty winds moving into your area, and you have the potential for some hail to be coming on in, on top of everything else you're already dealing with in that area. At this time, there are no warnings in effect for any part of our viewing area. So that is the positive news right now, that all storms that we have right now are below severe limits. That doesn't mean that they won't be impactful. So that's why in that area I was just mentioning near Chestnut Hill, you still need to be in your safe place away from doors and windows. We also still have severe thunderstorm watch in effect for just a couple of our counties at this point. The Storm Prediction Center continuing to trim away. Blunt, Sevier, Cott, Greene, and Jefferson counties are now the only ones included in the severe thunderstorm watch. This is still in effect until midnight. We'll likely see the rest of these trimmed away shortly here. So this is the good news. The overall threat for severe weather is dying down.
Good.
We no longer have any warnings in effect for our viewing area. That warning that keeps popping up is in North Carolina. However, we still have very heavy rain, the potential for lightning, and the potential for flooding happening around our area. This is also giving folks time to send us photos from around the area. And in fact, I'm working to get a photo in of some hail from the Newport area.
There's a
not 100% sure about the size of it, but I'm thinking it could possibly be maybe golf ball to ping pong ball, maybe even slightly larger. It's also very spiky.
It's spiked hail, which tells you got a lot of turbulence going on in the storm cast, and it looks like it's I totally agree. It looks like it's anywhere from potentially $half size to over ping pong ball size hail size, and even maybe racquetball size.
Well, it was an eventful night. Hey, Juicy Jules, how are you doing? How are you? I did watch a little bit of the opening statement about little Evelyn Boswell. I just hate to hear, do you think that Megan, because she got a new boyfriend, that she hurt the baby or got away with the baby, or do you think the new boyfriend hurt the baby? Yes, that's where the National Weather Service is in Morristown, Daisy. Okay. I did not know that. Hey, life's a dance. I did not know that. It's raining really bad, 70-mile winds, Kingsport. My daughter just texted me she lives there. Well, I hope she's okay. Hey, Rain Girl. I didn't know we had a weather center here. Damn, we got everything here, don't we? There's a lot. Listen, Morristown's about as big as Pigeon Forge. It's getting big. Daisy, that's the saddest case. I think she did it for her freedom. Poor baby. Poor day. Poor dad. Her daddy cried on the stand. I think she did it. It seems she was worried about her boyfriend. Why didn't she just give that baby to somebody? Storm Chaser Reed predicted tornadoes last night. Huh. Still looks like there's quite a bit of a thing right down there in Chestnut. Listen, Western North Carolina and Newport, they've already everything's already been destroyed. A lot of those people are living in freaking campers and stuff. They sure don't need no tornado hitting them. Hey, Miss V. Hello, Miss Daisy Security Guard. Where's our diamonds at tonight, y'all? We need diamonds creation. She sits there and smiles most of the time till she can get a tear out. Come on in, everybody. We're watching tornado activity. It's close to Don B, getting real close down there to Don B. Yeah, well, I think that the President Trump got them out of the tents and got them apartments. Look there. Yeah, President Trump got them out, or what's his name? His vice president? Yeah, see, let's see. Y'all talking about Megan? Megan's friend really had rough time. They had to take a break when her friend was on the stand. Do y'all want to watch some of it? JD Vance. Cott County is Newport, y'all. That's where the flood happened, in Newport. But Dolly Parton came in and took care of Tennessee like she always does. But Western North Carolina has, yeah, that is big hell. Has not got the support that Tennessee always gets. Dolly takes care of her state, y'all. That's one thing I can say, is Dolly Parton takes care of her state. Here, let's listen to what they have to say.
So just to give you an idea, though, this is probably golf ball, ping pong ball size hail. Maybe, as Todd mentioned, maybe even slightly larger than that. So we're talking 1.5 inches, maybe 2 inches in diameter.
Yeah.
Large spiky hailstones falling in the Newport area from earlier this evening.
It's a little bit translucent. Look at that. You can see the core of initial formation, and then it got all spiky. It just added the moisture, just kind of going through, just rolling up through the updraft. Also, you can see the core where it's initially smooth, and it got jagged and rough.
Did y'all see that, where a piece of ice fell off a jet and went through a house? Did y'all see that? It fell into a person's house. A piece of ice fell off of a jet wing and went through a person's house. I don't know if I believe that or not, y'all, but it did. It's supposed to happen. JD Vance. Looks like we're only a severe thunderstorm now. It looks like it. Yeah, it went through a person's house. You didn't hear about it? Yeah, it's on TikTok. It shows the house. Yes, it left a huge hole. It's crazy. I mean, how was a plane taken off anyway if there's like a big massive ice on that person on the plane? That's weird. That's the first time it's ever happened. And I mean, it's crazy. You didn't see it? That's scary as when sheet falls from the sky and doesn't look normal, something's severely wrong. I think so. Maybe it formed in the air. They said it fell off of, let me see if I can find that on the talk right quick for y'all and show you. They said that it hang on, let me go out of that one. And I go back into Daisy's farm. Hang on, the ice thing. Ice falls from sky. Here it is. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna post it on Daisy's farm. I'll bring it up, and I'll show you. Formed on an airplane in the air. I reckon it. I don't know if anybody got hurt. I'm gonna bring it up here though and show y'all right quick. Okay, hang on. Crazy, y'all. I don't know how it happened, but it did. All right, here it is. Hang on. Y'all, if Daisy sees it, y'all are going to see it. I bring it to you. I bring y'all all the crazy stuff. Sometimes I take y'all down a rabbit hole y'all don't want to go down. Here we go. Here's the hole from the house.
The neighbor next door saw the ice fall from the sky, and I don't know if you can tell, but there's a little bit of ice. There's ice over here. Fire department, police officers here trying to figure out. I mean, obviously it had to have come from a plane. I mean, where else could it come from? I mean, and the lady next door she actually saw it come down. So now they're here. Yeah. And it just sounded like a big bomb, like just went off or something. I didn't hear nothing. Well, you were, yeah. So I don't, and the neighbor next door is not home. So this is just crazy. Yes, I like your
So yeah, it fell from the sky. They assume it come from a house, or I mean a plane. They really don't know where it came from. But I guess that's what it would be from, alleged and everything would come from there. Um, let's see. You love rabbit hole? I saw the video from the inside. It's a big hole. It's crazy. Let me see if I can find it inside of the house. I mean, I wonder what color the hole was. I wonder, or the ice, was it blue? Bright blue? If it was, that's a different kind of ice. Hang on.
Tonight, the FAA is now investigating mysterious 6-foot chunk of ice falling from the sky, slamming into a home in Palm Coast, Florida, north of Daytona Beach. The ice smashing through the metal roof of the home. Pieces of ice also found in the street. No one inside the home at the time was hurt. Authorities believe it likely fell from a plane. Tonight, the FAA is now investigating mysterious
6 foot long by 3. I don't know how this isn't viral. Ice is falling from the sky.
All right, let me see if I can share it.
Crashed through the roof.
Hang on, y'all. I'm gonna try to share it again if it'll let me share it. Hang on, I'll see if I can show y'all the 6 foot. Yeah, like how many planes has flew over us, and has that ever happened before? Like, and people that live in Alaska, they always like have icy weather. Why all of a sudden now is that happening to planes? Okay, or places. Hang on. I'm gonna pull this up so you all can see it. Y'all. Hang on. Here we go.
3 feet wide hunk of ice to crash through the roof. It happened in the Seminole Woods neighborhood of Palm Coast. Neighbors hearing a loud boom and seeing damage.
Couldn't believe it. Never heard of it in my life. First time.
The fire department says no one was hurt. Aviation expert Shem Malmquist says these events are rare, but happen more often than you'd expect. In June of last year, something almost identical happened in New Jersey. Our Fox station in New York reporting on a family that narrowly missed injury when a chunk of ice destroyed their roof.
Hey, Brad, how are you? My grandma was living on a farm and a fireball went through the house, explaining the story is really crazy. Yeah, I mean, right more and left fire burns all the way to the basement. Well, I seen on there were videos on the talk of drones flying through Los Angeles, starting fires through Los Angeles, but I don't know if they were AI generated or not. So you got to be careful what you see, because now you've got the AI generated stuff. It's been 78 here in Mississippi. I want my cold back. No, I want spring. I'm getting over the flu, y'all. I can't handle this cold shit. It's it's rough. I'm just now getting over this flu. Listen, if any of y'all's got kids and they got flu, if they've had flu A and they complain of their legs hurting, take them to the doctors, because the flu is causing sepsis, and it's also causing severe dehydration in children. And it can cause them to hurt so bad that they're not able to walk. There's been cases, one case is called Rabbi something, and another one's called mitosis. The flu is bad. It's as bad, if not worse, than COVID. Have been miserable. So miserable with it, y'all. I'm just now starting to get back to myself and start getting my strength back and stuff. Come visit Texas. It's been 80 here the past 3 days. Yes, ma'am. I would love to visit Texas. No doubt about that. That's one place I do want to visit one day, is Texas. If I go back towards the west, and I don't have any desire to go back to the western part of the United States, but if I do, it would definitely want it to be Texas. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Hang on, y'all. Let's see. Yeah. Our seasons is messed up. Yeah. I mean, look what all has happened already, you all. In what? A month and a few days? What? Court watches DCS interview with Megan Boswell. Y'all want to watch that? Let's watch that. Let's bring that up with Megan Boswell. Hang on, I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna bring it up. I want to see that. Let me put the link out here though before I do it. So we can. All right, let me pull that up. I want to see the CPS interview with Megan Boswell. That girl, she reminds me so much of Casey Anthony. She really reminds me of Casey Anthony.
I think where we left off, we had just talked about the photos of the items that you took pictures of at the residence where you located Miss Boswell. After you met and talked with her there, what did you do next as part of your investigation?
So after we spoke with Megan Boswell, we had received information of the address of Ethan Perry, where he would maybe be staying. And so Detective Faraz and I proceeded to go to the home of his address.
And what did you find when you arrived there?
Ethan was not there. We spoke to his parents and tried to inquire more information to the whereabouts of Evelyn.
Ethan Perry,
did you find Evelyn
she
there?
said was Evelyn's father, but he wasn't.
So what did you do after that?
Biological father.
From there, after we spoke to Ethan's parents, we proceeded to go back to the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, where we met with Megan Boswell to talk to her.
Okay. And who was present there at the Sheriff's Office when you spoke to Ms.
Hello.
Boswell?
It was myself and Detective Perez.
All right. And where did you talk with her?
There's an interview room at the
Awesome,
Sullivan County
Sean.
Sheriff's Office, and we spoke to her in the interview room.
Okay. Is that here in Blumpville, Sullivan County?
Sullivan County.
All right. Prior to coming to court today, did you have an opportunity to watch that interview that you did with Detective Faraz?
Yes.
And what you reviewed, was that a true and accurate depiction of the interview that you had with Ms. Boswell back on February 18th?
Yes.
All right. Judge,
She took him on a wild
goose
goose chase.
62.
This is a CPS worker, y'all.
I'd like to play and publish that to the jury.
Ladies and gentlemen, this video that you're about to watch has, subtitles on it. Those are to aid you on the actual evidence, is what's said. You understand that?
Wow, Shauna, that's awesome.
Well, we're back. Hello. Ethan does not have the baby. But I don't know where she's at.
She's evil. Look at her face.
He has not seen that baby because he was down here for Christmas. He has seen her. I promise you, he has.
Look, she's got a smile on her face.
Where is he at?
Fort Holt.
Are you sure he didn't take her with him?
That
Well, I
girl.
don't know either of those. I mean, yeah, but like, you all don't know at all where she is? No. Well, what can we do?
She's playing a damn game.
That's what we're trying to figure out. Can you put on a handle or something? When is the last time you've seen her? I guess more than a couple weeks ago, it was around January.
This girl's got the devil in her. Hey, Mindy.
January the 1st.
She does believe. She does. She's evil. Look at that smug on her face.
Well, I don't know. I really don't like. What do you do when your child's missing? And you told us you were going to meet him tomorrow in your hut. No. What was that about? I was going to try to contact him again, maybe. He said he lived in Memorial Boulevard. That's where the last time that I went to go see her was.
How did you contact him?
I was going to try to message him from her stuff. Get hold of him.
She's got a smile on her face the whole time. That's a demon.
Well, we were able to contact him and talk to him. And he said that the last time he seen her was, you come up and seen him in late November, early December.
And then he came back up in December.
Right. And then you came over New Year's, and you didn't bring the baby because she had the flu.
I did have her with me. Me and her went because Ethan got her some Christmas stuff.
You didn't have her with you because she had the flu. And
I didn't have her
the
with me.
grandmother.
I didn't have her with me.
He says you didn't.
Well, I did. I don't care what he's telling you, I did.
She's lying. I don't know if I would believe anything she said. Look at that smug on her face. This girl's evil.
It must have been a couple days after that.
New Year's.
It was before New Year's because me and her didn't have our New Year's. Me and her went to a party on New Year's.
So how long you and her been together?
A couple months.
Thank you, Debbie Nelson. Thank you so much for
Are you going to put on Amber or anything, or what are you going to do?
Yeah, my supervisors are on their way.
Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And what was the conversation like that you had with Ethan that you dropped her off?
Thank you,
Well,
Debbie.
I mean, he was really hateful with me because Hunter was there. He wouldn't even like pull up the driveway, drop her off, maybe walk it up.
Walk in
the driveway.
She's lying right through her teeth. Look at her. Thank you, Debbie Nelson. God bless you.
What kind of relationship do you and Ethan have now? As far as,
What do you mean?
are you able to communicate? Are you?
I mean, no, not really. He does not want to talk to me about anything ever. He's been that way since me and her got together. He barely talks to me.
Have you communicated through text messages or anything like that? You've not sent him any text messages?
I've tried to call him. He doesn't answer me.
She's lying. She knows he ain't even
Have
father
you
that.
tried through text messages to contact him?
Yeah, but he's not responding. I mean, I'll be him up on her phone. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm just asking.
Yeah. I mean, I've tried to text him. He's not responding. I've left him voicemails and stuff. He just does not answer. Does not call back.
And when do you ask him any text messages or
Logical lie.
voicemails you're leaving?
Well, I've been like, hey, can you call me? I want to see her. He just does not call back.
And do you see your real mom?
My room on?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I was just wondering if she's still able in West Porter's Valley.
she's not there right now. I really don't know where she's at. She's going to go to the hotel for the night.
If, let's just say, if Ethan was to leave the baby with somebody, who would he leave it with?
I mean, I really don't know because, like, I know when Ethan was in the Army, he did not talk to his family. And really, when he was gone in the Army, we really didn't talk much. Which is why we're not together now. I mean, he was for like months and weeks not talking to me. Never really helped me out with her the whole time that I had her and he was in the Army. So I mean, I really don't know who he talks to, who he fools around with or nothing.
He didn't talk to his grandfather or the one.
I mean, I guess he did when he came up here, but like as far as I knew, anytime that like they tried to contact him, he just didn't respond.
They caught this girl in multiple lies. Multiple lies.
This guy named Paul is not his grandfather, but it's like his step grandfather, and he would like all the time ask me about Ethan, and Ethan wouldn't talk to him.
Okay.
I don't know. I really could not tell you. He just kind of like stopped talking to his family. They didn't really help him out while he was here.
Look at that. She can't even tell the story without smiling because she knows she's lying. She knows.
And you don't have a phone?
No, I'll use others.
You need to get your phone.
Okay. Do you want a description of her? Do you want me to try to find pictures of her? Or?
Yeah, we'll need a description of her. I'm worried about, too, the broke arm.
I don't think he ever took her to the hospital and found out it was broke, though. I just know it was bruised. And that's all I know. I mean, I don't lie to you. When she was with me, there were a couple times when she was trying to walk, she was like falling bruised her cheek, you know what I'm saying? But, like, she was never bruised. I never whipped her. Like, I can't whip a kid. You know what I mean? I know some people disagree with that. Like, I mean, I just can't.
I mean, I was gonna fall when they.
Well, yeah, but I mean, whenever that happened also, my dad was like, Mama called and said that you abused her because she had a bruise on her cheek. And I was like, you can't do that. Like, because for one, like, I'd never hit that baby. Ever. And I wouldn't, you know, because when kids are bad, like, you know, bad, I believe, like, oh, you should take a toy away from them or something. Like, and like I said, I know a lot of people disagree with that. Like, you should take the kids. I'm not one of those people.
She's got the devil in her. That's why she's smiling.
You know, when you gave the baby to Ethan, what did you do with all your stuff for the baby? Because when we went to the house, there was no baby stuff.
Some of her baby stuff is there, but I gave him about all of her clothes. And the only like bottles I had for her was just like one sippy cup. And it wasn't even like a sippy cup. It was like one of the kids like new pink cups. You know what I'm talking about, like the straws in it? She could always switch the straws. And I really only kept that from the car because if nothing else, I would just like go buy like little plastic straws and give her stuff out of colors. And then I have baby stuff that like a mom used and stuff like that, my grandma's. And the car seat's in her
Very
truck.
creepy. Very creepy.
The car seat.
Is that what you were going to pick her up tomorrow with?
Yeah, the car seat's in the truck. Well, we can take Alexis to go get her, don't get me wrong, but the car seat is in the truck.
How'd she get Alexis?
So, tomorrow at 4.
I'm curious to know how the baby died. Do they?
Where were we going to meet down there?
I didn't even know he went back. I thought he was still up here.
I'm curious to know how the baby died. Miss Daisy, Kathy asked if you could unblock her. She can see clearly now. The rain is gone. I thought I did unblock her. Let me go look and I'll unblock her, okay, Diamonds? But this girl, she's evil. She's smiling. She knows that she's playing games. She knows she's playing games.
To be honest with you, he really did not tell me anything.
And when did you make the arrangement to meet him tomorrow? Yeah, like when was that discussed with you?
I mean, it's been a long time ago.
Okay.
Tomorrow's not being right. They think, yeah, the date's right.
Was it after he took Ellen with him?
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you, he got mad because he asked me if I had custody of her, and I said you'll have to take the court over it. I was like, I would not keep her from you, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, if you want to have custody, we're going to go to court and it's going to be set up like the right way. They're not going to sign half of her over to you, you know what I mean?
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
I'll read these comments while we're waiting. She's pure evil. That baby is precious and beautiful. Watching her dance and stand. It's strange she didn't have much baby stuff she got for Evelyn. It was all from others. Oh no, she probably didn't even care about that baby. I mean, if she can sit there and lie and have a big smile on her face, that's evil. That's just 100% evil, in my opinion. Hey, Lucky Charms.
It was like the day of Christmas.
Evelyn
When did you all officially
like
break
her.
up?
Sometime in November, I don't know, to be honest with you.
When you went down there to Dan?
Yeah.
They know she's lying. They know she's lying. Right, J. Marie, you're right. I mean, she can't even hold a freaking face. She's sitting there nothing and smiling.
Me and her went, and it was at Scotty Clint's house, and I was friends with. Yeah. Hunter's first name was Preston. I'm sorry if that confused you. I've always called him Hunter.
Oh.
Went to the New Year's Eve party. Where was that at?
I was in Pony Flat at Clint's house.
Just like Casey Anthony.
Yeah.
Just like Casey Anthony. You're right.
That's one of my friends.
Have you ever watched? Okay. Anybody that has ever watched the movie Exorcist, in the movie, hey, Kathy, we can see you now, honey. Hey, Janice. Anybody that watches the movie in The Exorcist, remember when that girl starts sniggering and laughing in that movie at the priest? Because she did something to the priest. She hurt the priest or something, and she starts sniggering and laughing. That's what she reminds me of. That demon and that girl that starts sniggering and laughing, but she's doing it while they're talking about her child. Like it's funny, like it's a game. This girl's demon possessed.
Well, I mean, I don't know what's going on. I want to know what's going on. I mean, I'm kind of panicking on the inside.
No.
You know, I mean, I don't know what to do. There's not really much I can do. Is that your supervisor?
She's one of the ones that works with me.
You're welcome.
They're on their way from Kingsport.
Okay.
Did you spend time with Ethan over the years?
Like I said, I know he went back down to Louisiana, wherever that. Mississippi, whatever you want, that I know went back down there.
Track for the lies that she told them. She took them on a wild goose chase, just like Casey Anthony did.
So he told you he was living in Kingsport. Earlier, did you tell us he was living in Boswell? You know he was living in Boswell.
Well, it's that apartment in Kingsport or Blumpville.
Right, girl, right, right. That baby didn't even look like her. Whoever the daddy of that baby is, he looked like her dad because.
So what do you want to do when Amber looks out? Like what's the process?
Well, we're gonna have to find this baby tonight. And I don't know where this baby is, but it's gotta be found.
So what happens if we don't find her or not?
I don't know. I've never run into this in my 20 years here. But we've got to find her. And Ethan doesn't have her. You don't have her. Where did this baby go?
I don't know.
She's a damn lie. Right, Danny? I thought that same thing.
Hunter, you call him Hunter?
Yeah, that's his middle name. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, I didn't know what you called him. Was Hunter jealous of that baby? Because
No.
it was fine, Hunter.
No.
I was just asking because some people, are like that.
No, he's not like that.
Maybe one of the questions that popped in my head, maybe he didn't want the baby.
Ethan?
No, Hunter.
No. But Ethan and I used to get into it, and he used to tell me he didn't want Evelyn, that wasn't his baby. We said thoughts like that all the time. I'd be like, I'll give you DNA test, I know the child's yours.
And we determined that was a lie. She's lying. That wasn't even the baby's daddy. Ethan wasn't the baby's daddy. She lied.
Ethan and I used to get into it. He used to like threaten to kill me all the time and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of I don't think he's a bad person. I don't make him sound that way, but you know what I'm saying?
Right, Courtney. I agree. Do y'all even think that?
All right, Mr. Lewis, this interview took place February 18th, 2020. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you as an investigator with DCS continue to search for and attempt to locate Evelyn Boswell?
Yes.
And were you able to do that? Were you able to find her?
No.
Did you ever, the DCS, or you personally ever receive any reports from the defendant, Megan Boswell, that her child was missing?
No.
Did Megan Boswell ever produce Evelyn or bring her to you?
No.
Since DCS was involved in this, since you all had received a referral, if there had been any court proceedings that had been instituted or took place regarding custody of Evelyn, would you all have been notified or made a party to that?
Yes.
Okay. At any point in time, were there ever any custody proceedings or custody petitions filed seeking custody of Evelyn?
No,
Either by Megan Boswell or any other person?
no.
As a result of the fact that she could not produce Evelyn, she could not be found, what did you do next as far as your role as an investigator is concerned?
My next step was I consulted with DCS supervision, and we had decided to file a petition for requesting an order to produce the child.
And was such an order obtained?
It was.
What was that through?
That was through the Sullivan County Juvenile Court.
And as a result of that, was Miss Boswell ordered to produce the child, produce Evelyn Boswell?
Yes.
And did she ever produce Evelyn Boswell?
No.
So was she in jail? She was in jail when they found that baby, right?
Thank you, Mr. Lewis. If you would answer any questions, Mr. Scott, Mr. Horn have for you.
She had already been.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lewis. My name is Gene Scott. How are you?
Doing well.
I just have a little bit of questions about the timing of these interviews. You went to the house where Megan interviewed her. What time of day was that?
Approximately 4:45 p.m.
It was on February 18th?
Yes.
Okay. And then that video we just watched, was that the same day?
Yes.
What time was that?
I want to say approximately 8 o'clock.
Okay, so time period of about 3 hours, 15 minutes.
Sounds right. Yeah.
Did you take any further statement from her that day?
No.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
No, Your Honor.
Is he free to go? Is he man understand?
I don't think we need to judge.
Mr. Lewis, I'm sorry. Do you agree, Mr. Scott?
Yes.
Mr. Lewis, thank you for your testimony.
Thank you, sir.
Finally, homemade Manjaro makes your pants drop in just 1 week. Three ingredient
No,
recipe.
I'm on the Manjaro, y'all, and I don't think I've lost that much weight. This is her dad. Y'all want to watch that? Hang on. Where her dad gets up on it, because see, her dad is the one who found her. Megan's dad found the baby in a playhouse or a building out by his house. He looked like the little toy soldier. Let's see here. Yeah, I've been doing the Manjaro. This is the second week, and I don't know if I've lost weight or not. Of course, I've been sick. You know. This is her dad, y'all. I think they're going to be calling Megan's dad. Where's Megan at? Why ain't her ace in court? She needs to be in court showing her. She was there the other day. Why ain't she there now? Is that her? In the blue? Our grandma's house, they said. Is that her? That's her. She's dressed up. Look at her. That's her, y'all.
Raise your right hand.
Yes.
Take your name.
Tommy
Man,
Boswell.
hey, Justice,
Yes.
you need a digital scale. They are awesome. Make it collaborated.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
I'm gonna
If you
get
would,
one.
like Judge S, speak up close to that microphone.
All right, how's
There
that?
you go. That's better. You're Tommy Boswell, is that correct?
Yes.
And Mr. Boswell, where do you live?
543 Muddy Creek Road, Bluntville.
All right. Is that here in Sullivan County?
Yes.
And you are the father of the defendant, Megan Boswell, is that right?
Yes.
She's your daughter? Okay. And Evelyn is your granddaughter?
Yes.
All right. Now, Megan's mother, who was she?
Angel Boswell.
All right.
Or Jones.
Okay. And two of you, are you still married?
No, we've been divorced since 16.
2016?
Yes.
How long were you all married?
17, 18 years, something like that.
Okay. Megan lived with the two of you when she was growing up?
Mainly lived with my mom and dad.
Okay. And where did they live?
Right below me. We lived on the same piece of property.
Okay. They're on Muddy Creek?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, at some point in time, did you have problems with Megan that eventually led to her being placed in foster care?
Well, that's her mother's fault for not sending her to school. And she come to stay with me. And then she wanted to go stay with her mom. I said, you got school. We got to go to court Friday. Now she don't go to school tomorrow. I said, we'll send you off. Well, she went to stay with her mom. Mom didn't send her to school. Went to court. Stayed to her.
Okay. Now, let's back up a little bit. This was after you and Angel were divorced?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. How old was Megan when all this took place?
The divorce or which part?
When Megan went into foster care?
I think she's about 17.
Okay. She in high school?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, while Megan was in foster care, were you aware that she had a child?
Yeah.
Okay. And who was that child?
That was Evelyn, my granddaughter.
All right. Do you remember when she was born?
How did she get
I'm so nervous today. I can tell you the date if.
All right. Just November 2018.
That's right.
Sound about right? Okay.
How did she get pregnant in foster care? That's what I'd like to know. Well, look what the Ronald El Presidente has. What is the orange laptop and Bill Clinton wearing pink shoes? What, Ronald? What are you doing, Ronald? Thank you for gracing your presence. I mean. But how is Megan gonna get pregnant in foster care? That's what I'd like to know. He said that he got pregnant and she got my friend ran away from foster care all the time. They watched. I think they threw his statements out. Her lawyer brought up his past. Oh, I thought that too. Never seen a judge with a bright orange laptop. I didn't know they made bright orange laptops, Ronald. All right, here we go, y'all. It's hard to keep my attention. Poor jurors.
During this time that she was in foster care, were you working with DCS to get her back into your custody?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I done everything my power.
Okay. What sorts of things were they having you do?
I meet the foster care parents on different weekends. We went to church events, different things like that. And they finally let me get her on the weekends, and then she'd come over and stay.
All right. And she had Evelyn during this time with her?
No, Evelyn wasn't born then.
Okay.
What?
Did you do that after Evelyn was born?
Yeah.
Okay. Because Evelyn was born while she was in foster care, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, at some point in time, did Megan or Maggie come back to live with you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you remember when that was?
I don't remember exact dates. But it was after Evelyn was born.
All right. Okay. So Evelyn's born in November 2018.
Yes, sir.
So at some point in time after that?
I can't remember exactly the dates, but she was real little whenever they come back.
All right. And that's when you say she came back, was that to your house there at Muddy Creek?
Muddy Creek, yeah. Okay. Megan and Evelyn come back.
So they were both living there with you. Who else was in the house all the time?
I had my little daughter and my son, and then my soon-to-be ex-wife was there. And she had her little boy part-time.
All right. When you say soon-to-be ex-wife, that's someone different than Angel, correct?
Yes, this is Ashley.
Ashley. And when you say Ashley, what's
Rosenbaum.
her last name? Ashley Rosenbaum. Okay. Were the two of you married at that time or
No,
dating? Or?
not that time. We were engaged.
Okay. All right. When Megan came back to live with you, was she working? Did you help her out? How she support herself?
I supported her. Okay. I supported her when she's with them people. All right. Bought her whatever she needed and give her money and stuff.
Okay. Well, tell the jury, because we don't know what sorts of things did you do to help her out?
I give her money. She had my credit card number. She'd get stuff on it. I mean, if she needed anything, if they needed anything, I seen to it they had it.
Listen, if you've been in a car accident, don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead. That's what I did.
Sounds like he was a good dad to her.
We heard some information that came out earlier today about Megan having a car. Did you have anything to do with that?
I bought her a brand new car, paid cash for it, get $20,000 cash for it.
A brand new car?
To it.
Damn.
Did you help out with expenses for taking care of Evelyn?
Yes, sir.
While she was living there?
Yeah, I bought everything while she was there.
He's a good dad.
Virginia's just whatever they need.
Okay. So how long did Megan and Evelyn end up staying there at the house with you?
I don't know exactly. I don't want to lie to you. Just
hey, PG, how are you?
Yeah.
Well, what happened that caused her not to be living with you?
Not clean her room, to be honest with you. I mean, I had my two little ones. Ashley had her boy part-time. And we had Megan and my granddaughter, and Megan didn't want to clean her room, and that's causing problems between me and her.
Okay. So did she leave your house?
Yeah.
Okay. Where did she go from there?
I think she went to my mom's for a few days, and then she went up to the trailer park.
Okay. Judge, could I see exhibit number 1?
So he basically was doing everything for her, and all she had to do was keep her room clean, and she didn't want to do it. So she left. Wow.
I'm sorry.
Hey, PG. This is sad, y'all.
Mr. Boswell, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as exhibit number 6. Do you see that on the screen in front of you?
Yes.
All right. Does that look like an accurate diagram of your property where you live out there on Muddy Creek? You recognize that?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. And if you're looking at the diagram up there at the top, it says Tommy Boswell trailer.
Yeah.
Is that where you were living? Is that where you live?
That's a house. It's not
okay.
a trailer.
Okay. And then down below that, what's labeled as residence. Is that the trailer where your mom was living?
Yeah, that's where mom is.
Okay. So she left your place up at the top there, Tommy Boswell, and then she moved just down, same piece of property, but there to where it shows as a residence.
Until her and Ashley got the trailer cleaned up and ready for her to move into it.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Now, do you know how long she lived there at your mom's residence?
No, I don't, sir. I mean,
A long time? Weeks, months?
No, maybe a week or two. It wasn't long.
Okay. So where did she go from there?
To the trailer.
Okay. When you say
trailer park.
Okay. Did you or your son, family members own a trailer park?
Yeah.
You're referring to it as a trailer park.
Yeah.
But we don't.
Yeah.
We don't know what that is.
Yeah, we owned a trailer park and we give her a trailer.
Okay. Where was this trailer park located?
Wow.
That road.
Is it here in Sullivan
Yeah,
County?
here in Sullivan County. It's
Damn.
Sugar. I can't think the name of that road, sir.
Did you say Sugar?
I think it's Sugar something. Is it Sugar Holler?
Sugar Holler. Okay.
Is that the name of it?
Okay. Well, I can't answer. I'm asking questions. So
Okay.
you got to answer.
Yeah.
All right. So was that something you owned or your son owned? Or
My son owned it.
Okay. Your son owned it. So how was it? Explain to me exactly what happened as far as Megan's living arrangements were concerned there at the trailer park.
What do you mean? She didn't pay no rent, no light bill. I mean, she didn't pay no bills. If that's what you're asking.
Okay. So you had a trailer out there and you let her go live there?
Yeah, and I paid all the bills.
Okay. Did she live there by herself or who lived there with her?
As far as I know, her just her and Evelyn.
Okay.
Wow.
Do you remember when this was that she moved into that trailer?
Goodness, no, I don't, sir.
Okay. Would you say
all this stuff I've tried to put back in my brain and don't want to forget it, and I'm trying to my best to remember it. And,
well, I appreciate that. Okay. So she and Evelyn are living in this trailer by themselves out on Sugar Hollow. Is that right?
Oh, he's nervous. Look at
Yes.
him.
Okay. Okay. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Need a
Oh,
minute. Let us know.
his grandbaby.
Not good.
Okay. Did you ever go out and see Megan and Evelyn when they lived there at the trailer?
A few times.
Okay. Did you see the condition of the trailer? What it looked like?
Most of the time I'd stay outside. She'd come outside to be pretty because I'd look around, pick up garbage and stuff.
So
But a couple of times I went in, but not that much.
Did she have Evelyn with her?
Yeah.
When you were out there? Okay.
Wow.
So did there come a point in time at which you realized Megan was no longer living there in the trailer?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember when that was?
No, I don't remember the dates.
Did you do something as a result of the fact that Megan was no longer?
Oh, yeah, I told her, I said, if you're not going to live there, I said, you need to let us know. I said, we need to rent that.
And did you do something?
Yeah, I told her, I said, if you're going to live with Hunter, I said, you need to move your stuff out.
And did she do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have to clean it out or do anything to it before you could re-rent the trailer?
There's a guy worked with us. He took care of the park, as you say. He got free rent, and he cleaned it up and done stuff like that, mowed.
Well, do you remember what the condition of the trailer was when Megan moved out?
It was pretty dirty.
Okay. Did he have to do anything, or did you have to pay to have anything done to the trailer to be able to re-rent it?
Oh, yeah.
And what was that?
Just cleaned all the furniture and stuff out and cleaned it up, and they had to replace some of the floor, which was bad.
Did Megan leave anything behind in the trailer, or you know? Did she take her? Well, let me ask you this way: did she take all her stuff with her?
I didn't go through the trailer.
Okay. This guy that you hired.
He did, and I told him, I said, whatever's left, she said she didn't want, and I said, there's a truck there, load it in the truck, take it to landfill. That's what we done. Whoever moved out, we clean them out. That's what we do.
Okay. So you loaded up a bunch of stuff in a truck and hauled it out, or had this guy do that?
Yeah.
All right. Do you know where Megan was staying? You said that she was no longer living
She's
in the
supposed to
trailer.
been living with Hunter.
Okay. Is that Hunter Wood?
Yes.
All right. Was that, as far as you know, was that her boyfriend at the time?
Yeah.
Okay. Had you met Hunter?
Not at that time, I don't think.
Okay. Do you remember when the first time that you met Hunter was?
Goodness. It was either when she come up Earth Angel to get my two little ones, or when we went to Gatlinburg for Christmas, or Pigeon Fords.
Okay. So you went with, well, let me ask you this. Who did you go to?
Hunter, my son, and his family, and me and my family, and Megan and Hunter went.
Okay. And when was that again?
That was the day after Christmas or the day before Christmas. I can't remember exactly.
All right. So it's around Christmas. You met Hunter.
Yep.
Was he there with Megan?
Yep.
All right.
I could have met him before that and don't remember now. I don't want to lie to you, but that's the best of my knowledge.
Okay. Did your trip there at Pigeon Forge, did Megan have Evelyn with her at the time?
No, sir.
Did that seem unusual to you?
Yes, I asked her.
Wow.
You asked her what?
Where Evelyn's at.
Okay. Did she tell you?
Said that Ethan had her.
Okay. Do you know who Ethan was?
Yeah, I met Ethan. He's a nice young man. I thought a lot of Ethan.
Okay. And who did you think Ethan was at that time? Or who did she say Ethan was?
Well, they used to date.
Okay.
But she said Ethan was the father.
Okay.
And he wanted to see Evelyn. He'd been in the Army. So I said, I'm going to stand back. If he's going to man up and want to see his child, I'm going to let him see her for a while. Then after a while, I said, enough's enough. It's my turn.
Okay. So at that time, when you went on this trip, she told you Evelyn's with Ethan?
Yes.
Okay. And you thought that was a good thing?
Yeah. I mean.
Okay. After this trip to Pigeon Forge, did you see Megan after Christmas?
Here or there, very rarely.
I'm sorry.
Just here or there, not that much.
Here or there. Okay. Did you see Evelyn?
No, last time I seen Evelyn was on Thanksgiving.
Did you ever, in those times that you saw Megan after Christmas, did you ever ask her, hey?
Yes, I asked her numerous times.
Okay. And what did she tell you?
She kept coming up with different stories and different lies.
Okay. Well, what was she telling you?
First, it was Ethan had her. No, but first, let me back up. I'm sorry. Hunter's mom was watching her. And then she come off with Ethan had her. And after it went on for a while, I said, I'm going to do something about this. Well, she told me that Ethan wouldn't give her back. I said, hey, let's go get an attorney. I said, he can see his daughter, but I said, he's not taking her.
Okay. What did she say when you told her that?
I can't remember exact words. She said, Dad, give me a day or two or something. She stopped it or something. And just lie after lie.
Okay. Any point in time did you ever see Evelyn?
No. Last time I seen her was on Thanksgiving, sir.
Okay. So at some point, did you make an ultimatum to Megan about seeing your granddaughter?
Yeah, I told her and I told her mom.
Okay. What'd you tell her?
It was on a weekend. Oh, excuse me. I said, come Monday morning, which I told this to her mom. I said, come high hell water. I said, I'm going to get on the phone. I said, I'm going to find my granddaughter. I said, I don't care what I got to do. I said, I want to know what's going on. I said, enough's enough. And that's when I got on the phone and made the phone call.
All right.
That Monday morning.
All right.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
Who did you talk with?
I don't know. I can't remember all the names.
He's nervous.
Was it somebody at DCS?
Yes, sir.
Department of Children's Services?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what did you tell them?
I just told them I told you I hadn't seen my granddaughter and I was worried about her.
Did you tell them how long it had been since you'd seen your granddaughter?
And then I think they got me in touch with Miss Constance. Is that her name?
Okay. Well, I can't answer questions from you, Mr.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So
I can't remember everybody's name.
That's fine as well.
I think that's her name is Constance.
Okay. And Constance, does she work at DCS?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you talked to her about, again,
the
fact that you had not seen Evelyn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is Casey Anthony
what happened
one, except Casey's mom was the one that called. Hey, Georgia Sky. Casey's mom was the one that called on Casey. This is Casey Anthony one-on-one. I feel bad for this man.
You made this report to the Department of Children's Services.
It went long. The detectives was up there. Best I can remember.
All right. So after you report it, then you start meeting law enforcement officers
Yes,
come to talk to you.
Yep.
Okay. Did you cooperate with them?
100%.
All right.
100%. Whatever they needed done or searched or done, I give them permission to do anything.
All right. Did they come out there to your place, your property out there on
Yes,
Bunny
sir.
Creek?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, this was sometime in February of 2020. Is that right?
That sounds about right.
Okay. Did you keep up? Obviously, at that point in time, you realized something is going on, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you, as time went on, continue to talk to and cooperate with law enforcement? Talk to them about what was going on?
Mm-hmm.
Keep in touch with them?
Oh, yeah, we stayed in touch.
All right. Now, do you remember on March the 6th of 2020, calling the TBI?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the reason that you called them on that day?
Me and Ashley was talking. Her and Megan used to switch phones all the time.
This is what Ivy League universities you can get into with a 3.6.
These stupid commercials. Hang on. There we go.
Well, if you could, I think I had trouble hearing what you
Who's
said.
that?
You could start over and repeat what you just said.
About Ashley and her switching phones.
Well,
Which part?
I think the beginning part of it.
Oh, when I called TBI?
Yes.
Okay, well, before that, me and Ashley was talking. They used to switch their phones all the time.
Okay, when you say they, are you talking about
But Megan and Ashley, they switch their iPhones and trade backwards and forwards.
Okay.
And I told Ashley, I said, call that TBI guy back and tell him he can have that phone. There might be something on that phone. Because I prayed and I mean, done everything I could to help them. And they come back and got the phone.
Okay.
When they got the phone, they got to the gate and I asked Ashley, I said, what about that stuff Megan put in down there in Dad's building? She said, I don't know. I said, well, call them back. Tell them to go down there and look in it.
Okay. All right. And did you all call them back?
Yeah, Ashley did.
Okay. And as a result of calling them back, did law enforcement then return to your property?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what did you do once they arrived there at your property?
I told them about the building because I come in one day and I remember seeing her car backed up to the building and the door raised.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm
Paul.
sorry, that's exhibit 6 again.
Well, that's when they found the baby, is when he called and told them about the building. They cut his statement out in a few because her lawyer was asking about his past, and he asked, why you asking has nothing to do with, hang on just a second. It went too fast. Has nothing to do with the case, so her lawyer talked to the judge, and that was enough. This man's already nervous enough. He did his part for his grandbaby. He provided that woman. He provided his daughter with a brand new car, a trailer, and everything. She moved out with the baby and then unalived the baby and stuck her in the building. He done everything he could for her.
Sorry, Judge. All right. Responsible. You see exhibit 6, what's been previously introduced, exhibit 6 again.
Yes.
All right. There should be there's a laser pointer right there when you're standing up on your witness stand right there.
This?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you. If you push the button, can you describe a vehicle being backed up next to the shed? Can you on there point where?
This one right here.
Okay. You've indicated on there what's
right there. It's got a roll up door.
All right. It's the one directly below what's listed as residence.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And so after you showed that to the law enforcement?
We went down there, I rolled the door up. There's a pile full of stuff. And as I was walking away, I saw there's her playhouse back her dad had built for her. They said, can we look at that? I said, do what you need to do.
Okay. Let's back up just a second. When you rolled the door up to the shed, all right, you saw stuff in there.
Just clothes and miscellaneous stuff like that.
Had you at any time in the months leading up to that been in that shed at all, or anybody been in that shed to your knowledge?
That one there where her clothes are at, yeah, sometimes we're in and out that one because we got some stuff we keep in there.
Okay. All right. So after you look in that building, where do you take law enforcement, or where do you?
I show them where to. Let me show you on the phone.
Yes, if you don't care.
Wow. They barely missed
See
right
it
then.
here. It's right there.
Playhouse.
Okay. Is that what's been marked as a playhouse?
Playhouse.
All
Yeah.
right.
As I was walking away, I said, "That's the playhouse my dad had built for Megan."
All right. And when was that built for Megan?
See, we moved there in 03, probably around 04, 05. He built a barn, and when he got done building the barn, he had some leftover lumber, and he built a playhouse out of it.
All right. And that was built just for Megan?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else ever use it or play in it?
As far as I know, no.
Okay. And again, in the months leading up to sheriff's office showing up there, had anybody been in that playhouse?
As far as I know, no.
Okay. All right.
Hello, Mark Barden here from
Man,
Sandy Her Promise.
I can't believe that she would looks like they gave her everything. Like they built her a playhouse. It's not like she hadn't been abused or anything. This girl, they gave her the world and she just threw it away. Like there's something major wrong with that girl. Major. Here we go.
Your property, Mr. Boswell, in order to get onto the property, is there any gates or?
Yeah, I got a fence and a gate.
Okay. And what do you have to do in order to get past that?
It's like a key fob, remote control. You just push it, the gate opens.
Okay. And if you don't have the key fob, you can't open the gate.
No, you can walk around it.
Okay. You can't drive. You can't drive.
No. There's no way you get on my property.
Okay.
No.
Did Megan have a key fob?
Yes.
Okay. So she could get on the property if she wanted to.
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever give a key fob to Hunter?
No.
Okay. Did you ever see Hunter up on your property without Megan?
No.
Mr. Boswell, do you remember giving permission? I know you said you cooperated with law enforcement.
Yes.
You remember giving permission to the sheriff's office to film the entrance to your property with a drone to show the location of that gate and where the shed and playhouse were?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I remember.
Okay. And do you remember reviewing that drone footage prior to coming into court here today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did that footage accurately show the location of where your gate was, the trailer on the property, as well as the shed?
Yeah, yes, sir. Nothing's changed.
Judge, there's a video drone footage that Mr. Boswell has identified. I'm going to move to make that an exhibit, and we'd ask to publish that to the jury.
Any objection? Full exhibit number 48.
This man is a nervous wreck. Look at him. He's a nervous wreck. Daisy, as Joe would say, there's nothing you could do. She's one of them nuts that might give a kidney stone. What, Ronald? She seemed depressed the way she cared for herself. Yeah, she's definitely got some issues. Scary almost the way she smiles when she's talking about it. Like she smiles when she lies. And she don't even try to hide it. Right, Debbie? He's very stressed out. That yellow laptop or that orange laptop sticks out, y'all. So this is the drone footage of the property. Look how nice that is, y'all. Look how nice. It's not like she lived in a dumpy place. Like that's a nice place. Getting clean and everything. What the hell's wrong with her? Right, Diamonds?
I'm going to turn it. Let's see if that helps.
She's probably like her mommy. Her mommy probably raised her like that. Her mommy looks like she's on meth or something, in my opinion. I think her she gets a lot of it probably from her mom. Yeah, but look how nice that is. Got a brand new camper. Outbuildings. So this is where, there it is. That's the playhouse, y'all. That's where they found the baby, in that playhouse. That's a nice playhouse. That is the dad's property. Yes.
Mr. Boswell, in the video that was shown, the trailer was labeled Omami's residence.
Yeah, that's right.
Just so we're clear, the jury doesn't get confused. Omami,
Yeah.
Who is that? Or what
That's my mom.
Okay. Is that a nickname that?
Yeah, it's a nickname.
Okay.
We all just start calling her.
Okay. So that's where she lived.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Boswell, at any point in time, did you ever see, or did Megan ever come up to your property with Hunter and have Evelyn with her?
No. Not that I can remember right now.
Okay.
Because the last time I seen Evelyn was on Thanksgiving.
That was, I mean,
Boswell, one of the things was shown in the drone footage there. There was a camper that was sitting in front of the trailer. That camper was not sitting there.
No,
back
no,
in 2020.
no,
Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. But everything else as far as
Everything else is actually the same.
positions of the buildings.
Yeah, other than camp.
Okay, that was accurate.
I wonder who got Evelyn's remains.
My husband didn't recognize me after drinking this powerful.
If a parent like that is accused of unaliving their child. Oh, that's the end of that one. If a parent is accused of unaliving their child like that, hang on, we'll watch this. If a parent's accused of unaliving their child, they should lose the rights to that child's body. Like, Leilani Simon, like, they let her dictate where Quentin's body went to. And I just didn't think that that was appropriate. Like, they should lose the right to that child's body too, I think. Teenagers are tough, but they still need structure and discipline. Right. He gave her everything, though. He gave her a new uh, vehicle, he gave her a trailer, he paid all of her bills, and she moved out for a boy. I would not doubt if that boy didn't know something was going on. I think this might be her friend. Here, let's see.
So we essentially ended before we took a break around December 23rd of 2019. And we talked about that. Did you continue to hang out with Megan after December 23rd of 2020?
I don't remember any like specific dates, but we hung out a lot, so I would assume so.
Okay. Do you remember learning that, do you remember hearing that Evelyn had been reported missing at some point?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to have to speak up. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, yes.
Okay. And how did you learn that Evelyn was missing?
I found out on Facebook.
Okay. Had Megan told you at any time?
I know.
Okay. All right.
Daisy, the Boswellers were filmed in Gypsy's wedding. Mr. Boswell Nice was married in the film. They are Gypsy descendants. That's what I heard. I heard they are. What does that mean, though? What does Gypsies do?
I'll pass you 2 pages. Just take a look at it and let me know if you recognize it.
Right, Diamond.
Yes, I do recognize it.
Okay, can you tell us what it is?
Messages between me and Megan on January 9th, 2020 at 1:55 a.m.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with Megan on that date?
Yes.
Okay, we'd like to offer that as exhibit number 78. January 9th. Permission to publish?
Prosecutor don't play.
So what question do you ask Megan on January 9th of 2020?
When was your court date with Evelyn? I know you said it was January.
And what did she say?
And tomorrow.
And then what do you say?
Where's Evelyn right now? Still with Ethan?
And what does Megan say?
Yeah.
Okay, and what do you say in response?
Also, is Ethan not back doing Army things? I know a lot of people have left for Army stuff already. I just don't understand how he can have custody if he's literally going into the Army.
Okay. And then what does Megan say in response to that?
I don't know. It's retreated. I don't know what he is or isn't doing. He won't speak to me. I talked to him like once on New Year's.
Okay. Is she talking about Ethan?
Yes.
So she's lying to her friend, too.
That's your document. And ask if you recognize that.
Yes.
Okay, what is it?
Text message from Megan on January 20th, 2020 at 12:35 a.m.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate representation of that text message that you received from Megan?
Yes.
On that date?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 79. Thank you. Permission to publish?
So they were living on the road before all.
On January 20th, 2020, what does Megan tell you in this message?
Went to Bowling Rock today.
To Blowing Rock?
Oh, yeah, Blowing Rock, yeah.
Sorry, I'm making work. Okay.
I think she was missing probably.
Your Honor, may we approach briefly?
4 or 5 months, January. I'm not sure. 4 or 5 months, maybe. I'm not for sure. I think in January or February they reported her missing. I think it was months before they found the baby. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, she's in the playhouse the whole time. They hadn't searched the playhouse, which is weird. Why wouldn't they search the playhouse? I don't get that. Why did they wait so long and not go to the property and search the whole property, the family's whole property? You know what I'm saying? It's weird. That woman's got a lot of hair, don't she? Look at her. She looks happy. Why's that sheriff got a laugh on his face? Look at him. She was found to think they said March within.
Pass you 2 pages.
She was found. Okay.
Same thing. Just take a look and see if you recognize it.
Right.
Yeah, I do recognize the text messages.
Okay. And is there a date on those messages?
January 24th, 2020 at 5:51 p.m.
Okay. Is that a very accurate representation of a conversation with Megan Boswell on that date?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 80 for the date of January 24th, 2020. Okay. Permission to publish, Your Honor. What does Megan say to you at 5:51 on January 24th, 2020?
I have big news. Me and Hunter may or may not be expecting a small human. We are. It just sounded more mysterious.
Okay. And then what do you say to Megan?
Speaking of small humans, how's Evelyn doing? I know you said you get to keep her every other week.
And then what does Megan say in response?
She's good. Mean as fuck, though.
And then what do you say to Megan?
I want to see her. When's the next time you'll have her?
And what does she say?
I'm picking her up next Monday after my appointment.
And then what does she say to you at 6:02 p.m.?
I'll fight Hunter if it's a girl because I want a little boy so bad.
And then what do you say in response?
A little boy would be nice because then you'd have both.
She wasn't even pregnant. She's lying about it. Wow. Wow. She didn't want a little girl? That girl's a pathological.
Same thing. Take a look at this and let me know if you recognize it.
Yeah, I do recognize it.
Okay. What is it?
Text messages between me and Megan on January 29th, 2020 at 1:59 a.m.
Okay. Is that a fair and accurate representation of your messages with Megan on that date?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 81. Permission to publish. What do you ask Megan on January 29th, 2020?
Do you still have Evelyn?
And what is her response?
My grandma does right now because my mom's sick and stuff. I didn't want to bring her around.
Okay. And what do you say in response?
Will you have Evelyn with you? I really miss her little baby face. I bet she's grown so much since I haven't seen her in like a month.
And then what does Megan say?
Yes.
January 2020. Have you seen Evelyn at all during the month of January?
No.
Did you see Evelyn at all during the month of December?
This girl
2019?
loves
No.
How are you feeling at this point?
Evelyn more than
In January 2020, how are you feeling?
The relevance.
this girl loves Evelyn more than Megan, and she knows something's up. That's why she keeps asking her about Evelyn. Because this girl subconsciously knows
I'm going to ask in a different way, okay?
something's up.
You haven't seen Evelyn in about 2 months at this point. Is that right?
Yeah.
Are you getting worried?
Yeah.
Tell me in your own words why you were getting worried.
Just everything was starting to add up, not seeing the pictures, her being wishy-washy on having Evelyn, and then it just kind of, everything was starting to feel off.
Okay. You say no pictures. What do you mean by that? Were you seeing pictures before?
I mean, it was just she was posting pictures and everything, so you'd obviously see the pictures.
Okay. When you say she was posting pictures, where would you see pictures posted?
Facebook.
Okay. Did that stop at some point?
I don't remember specifics, but I mean, during that time, I obviously didn't see anything.
Okay. Was she continuing to talk about Evelyn?
It seemed like the only time that we would talk about her is when I would ask.
Okay. Did you consider calling DCS?
Yes.
Okay. Why did you not call?
She was such a good friend to me that I didn't want to do that to her. Like, I've gone through similar situations and I know how it affected me, and I didn't want to do that to her.
Did you continue to try to press her about where Evelyn was?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
What did she tell you?
It was always an answer. It was either with Ethan or Ethan's grandparents, or there was always an answer.
Okay.
This girl knew, didn't she? She knew there was something going on. It's a sad situation to be in.
Actually, one more document. It's 5 pages.
I want people to think you're overreacting. Oh, wow.
I recognize these.
Okay. Can you tell us what it is?
Text messages on February 22nd, 2020 at 2:46 a.m.
Is it a fair and accurate representation of a conversation you had with Megan on February 22nd of 2020?
Yes.
We'd ask that to be made exhibit number 82.
This is crazy. This girl cares more about that baby than Megan did.
Permission to publish. And would this have been, would these messages have occurred after you found out that Evelyn was missing?
Yes.
Did you say yes?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Okay. What do you say to Megan at 2:46 a.m. on February 22nd?
I just got out of control. Did you tell me Ethan had her if she's sick? If he's sick, he still hasn't seen her since December. I hope we can find her out. I'd be great just to see her. If whoever you said has her in that interview, I hope they bring her back and everything.
Okay. So you said, I'll try to help you a little bit, okay? You said to her, if whoever you said has her in that interview, I hope they bring her back and everything. And then can you tell me what Megan says in response?
Me too. I just couldn't tell anyone because I was worried the person might run or harm Evelyn or someone else in my family.
Okay. And then you say, I'm just so confused about everything and I don't know what to believe. So just please tell me the truth and be upfront with it because I love Evelyn and as much as you do. And I feel like I deserve the truth. I know you felt you needed to lie to keep Evelyn safe, but I hope you understand where I'm coming from. And what does Megan say in response?
If I could tell you anything, I could, but I was told not to. As soon as I can talk, I promise you'll be the first person I come to.
Wow, such a liar.
The conversation continues. You ask her, do you think Evelyn is okay? Or do you think this person would do something to harm her? I hate not knowing anything because I'm so worried and my mind just goes to the worst. You say, God, that makes me worried because it seems like she's the person that would have had Evelyn. And who are you talking about there? Or, you know?
I'm not too sure.
Okay. If she doesn't have her, then where would she be? I'm hoping the person isn't your mom because I just don't get why she'd take Evelyn and wouldn't let you see her because I never saw her. And then you say, are you and Hunter okay? Because everything he's saying to the news is false. And what does Megan say?
What do you mean everything he's saying to the news? He's kind of got threats to the business and everything.
And then he said y'all weren't serious and that you guys were on and off. You never told me you guys were on and off. And I thought you guys were pretty serious. And what does Megan say?
We were definitely living together and shit, but he did that so people would stop giving him death threats or whatever.
Okay. And you say, are you guys okay though? Is he being a support to you through this? Or are you guys not in contact right now? And what does Megan say?
No, we've talked.
Okay. Then you say, I hope everything is okay between the two of you since you've been through a lot and this is a lot. Then you ask her, did he, are you talking about Hunter?
Yes.
Ever see Evelyn? I know at the beginning he never saw her because you wouldn't let him. But after that, did he ever get to meet her? You never told me. And what does Megan say?
I'm not getting into that for Hunter's sake.
And then you ask, when is the last time you saw Evelyn? And what does Megan say?
I can't disclose that either.
Okay. You say the police are saying that the babysitter saw her last on December 10th. Did you see her on the 26th, like in the original Amber Alert? And what does Megan, what does Megan say?
I can't disclose that.
Okay.
I wonder.
Did Megan ever tell you anything different other than the things we've already talked about? The other things she told you about where Evelyn was. Did she ever tell you anyone else had Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Did you ever ask her about her mom?
Yes, on February 22nd, we ended up hanging out that day, and she told me that Evelyn was with her mom.
Okay. Did she get concerned about that at all?
Not really.
Okay. Was she worried for Evelyn?
I mean, at that point, I just was kind of in my own head about everything, so it's kind of hard to tell what she was feeling because I was just kind of, everything was too much at that point, so it's hard to say.
Okay. Well, I'm asking specifically about when she said Angela, her mom, or Angel, had Evelyn. Did she seem to be scared for Evelyn's safety?
I mean, I don't guess so.
Okay.
She smiles when she lies. How can you tell? She smiles through everything. I mean, how can you even? I mean, the girl smiled through all the interviews when she lied. She played games. Like, there's something major wrong with it with Megan Boswell, in my opinion. For her to sit and smile through all that, like it's funny, like it's a joke. Like, there's something wrong with her. She's got a devil in her or something. Yes, she is evil, no emotions. Yes.
It's the last thing I'm going to hand you, okay? I know this is a lot.
You'll be up there in the AM to continue covering.
You just mentioned the date of February 22nd, 2020. Did you see Megan in person that day?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recognize what I just handed you?
Yeah.
Okay. What is it?
It's a receipt from when we stayed at, or no, not when we stayed at Acknowledge yet.
Okay.
I'm not sure what it is. Okay, it's on February 22nd when I dropped her off at Econo Lodge.
Okay, so you're saying you dropped her off at the Econo Lodge?
Yeah.
Is that the one on Airport Highway?
Yes.
Okay. And whose signature is on that receipt?
Mine.
Okay. So did you, for lack of a better term, did you get a room? You pay for a room for Megan for that night at the Econo Lodge?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to read off of that as exhibit number 83.
Why? Why would she do that?
I don't need that one. I don't need it. Okay. Do you remember why you got a room for Megan that night?
She said that with everything going on, she just wanted to get away.
Okay. Did you stay there with her that night, or did she stay there alone? Or,
No, I didn't stay with her. I just dropped her off.
okay. All right. Please answer any questions the defense attorney has for you. Okay.
I'd be damned if I'd have got her a room and be wondering where her baby was. She'd been lying to her the whole time about where the baby was. Friend or not, I wouldn't have got her a room. Hell no. You can't be friends with someone like Megan and not know deep down. I don't see how you
I give
could.
you certain admonitions every time we end the proceeding for the day. You're not to communicate with other jurors or anyone else regarding any subject connected to the trial. You're not to form or express any opinion about this case until it's finally submitted to you. You're to report promptly to the court any incident involving an attempt by any person to improperly influence any jury member or juror's violation of the court's admonitions. You're not to read.
I think she blamed the daddy, the so-called daddy at first. And then she blamed her mom eventually. But let me see if I can find another thing of it. I think this one's over. But I do think that let's see, who's this? Recalls interactions with Megan. I don't know who that is. The dad. Trial defense cross-examines. Let's see. I wonder if she's going to take the stand. I wonder if Megan's going to take the stand. Let's see who this is. Yeah.
The record reflects none of the jurors have raised their right.
Yeah.
I believe we were beginning cross-examination. Mr. Scott?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Good morning, Mr. President. How are you?
Good morning, sir. Fine, thank you.
Big dog.
I want to start where General Harper left off yesterday.
Okay.
You were asked, you conducted an interview of Megan on February the 25th of 2000.
Yes, sir. Myself and Detective Licklider from the Sheriff's Department.
And in that interview, you You talked with her about the child being dead?
Yes, sir.
And some other things.
Yes, sir.
Judge, this time we'd ask to show that video.
This count the baby or after the baby had been found?
Not very yet. You know this program. You know that.
For sure, but if I tell you, I think all of that.
Yeah, but don't we need to bring her on, man? Don't wait as long as it's not too long. Okay, this is for your baby. This is to give her property where she is.
There's only two places I make the first sheet.
Where she
She
is.
said maybe there's somewhere close. I think she's somewhere at dad's right now.
Okay, his house.
Maybe somewhere like, you know, that like the dog store. I think she's either there or she's somewhere at dad's. So she's somewhere close.
Underneath the donkey hunters.
I don't know. She doesn't either. I'm just.
Is that what you're trying to tell me? I'm not putting words in your mouth.
That is just my theory. She has to be
No,
like.
no, I don't want, we're not looking at tears, son. You need to bring her home.
He says that she was somewhere close. They'll let you place that. I think that you would take her.
You're honest with you. Okay, but you know this one.
I don't know for sure. I'm trying to help you all. I swear I am at this point in time.
This is the beginning. Okay, let's bring her home. Let's bring her home.
There's a bunch of places I think that you beat in the top to take her. She'll do not very well.
Well, regardless of time, there has to be a reason that she would know that. Okay, because
He said she was somewhere close.
in that time, there's only X amount of places she could be. Okay, but you're specifically narrowed down those two places. Right, you know. Tell me with this, man. When he took her out with the driver, how was she dressed?
You know that picture I have of her? She's in her old penguin suit.
She's in the penguin suit. She was wrapped up in her blanket.
She was wrapped up in.
Did you give her to him?
Picked her up.
You picked her up, or was she?
On the bed. I held her for hours. I didn't want to let her go.
That's okay. We need to bring her home. Okay, we need to bring her home today. Just tell us where we can go get her.
I don't know for sure how much I think she's at.
Okay, hold on. You held her for hours.
Yeah.
She was in what? Well, how was she dressed?
You know that picture of me and her were sitting outside the trailer and she
Yes.
was on it. She had that little purple thing on.
Yes. And she was wrapped up in a blanket.
Like a dark colored blanket. A thick fleece blanket.
And he took her from you? Where did he put her? What car was he driving?
I read the car.
The red car? Did he put her in the trunk?
I don't know. I didn't hear about
Did you
it.
go outside with him? What time of day was it?
Who was it that she's saying took the baby? Hunter? Did she say that it was Hunter, her boyfriend, that did it? Who is she saying took the baby? I didn't get that. Is she saying it was her boyfriend that did it? I'm not sure. Let's listen.
It was close to the dark.
Was it close to dark or was it
It was
dark?
close to the dark.
What day was it?
I don't know what day it was for sure, to be honest with you.
So, how long was he gone?
Less than an hour.
Was it 15 minutes or 30 minutes or 45 minutes?
Maybe like 45. And he kept saying she's somewhere close, Papa.
Did he ever take you back to where it was between then and now? And this was in December, early December. Was it after you started working at the
It was
chicken?
after summer.
How long after?
Not too long.
You started on Monday, right?
Right?
Was it Tuesday?
No, it was a week or two after.
It was a week or two after.
Close to 2 weeks.
So about December 10th. What do you remember about that day? Did you wake up or what happened?
Okay. She started out saying it was the dad, then her mom, then the lies just kept coming out of her mouth. Who is she talking about here? She said him, mom, and how many others she blamed. So is she saying this, Hunter, in this interview? Is she saying it was the boyfriend, Hunter? Is that who she's talking about that took him from her? Does she's the dad, the baby's dad? Oh, so she's saying it's the baby's dad now. She's talking about Hunter now, right? Hunter now. So she's saying it was Hunter. Okay.
I don't know, Robert. I don't think I did. I think he did it. It was an accident.
So he was taking her back with you? Was the three of y'all together? In the bed?
Between us.
Okay.
I should have put her just on outside. I slept with her almost every night of her life before that, and I never once rolled over on her.
But when you woke up, she wasn't breathing. Is that what you're telling us?
Her head was like raising her pillow. She was breathing.
Okay? So, there. So you tell him, hey,
I'm just saying again, he was like, well, you can't be calling when we're both going to
why
go to
can't you
jail.
call someone
Because he said we were both going to go to jail if he didn't care of it.
for her just rolling over, or you roll over on him or on her?
I don't think I rolled over on her. I don't know if he did an accident or what. Like I said, I slept with her like her whole life before that. With her up against me right next to me. I never rolled over on her.
We need to bring her home, baby. You need that peace. Mom needs that peace. Everybody needs that peace. We need that peace. Help us bring her home. You're the only one that knows.
I told you all the only places I know he could have went.
Where? Name them.
My dad's in his house.
When you say your dad's, where are you talking about your dad?
I'm Muddy Creek.
Because he wouldn't have taken her inside the house and said, hey, Tommy.
Well, I don't know. I think he was
I would take her back to Tommy's.
He said he was going to take her somewhere close.
See, I don't think he would have taken her to Tommy's. That's too much of a risk. Why would he do that?
I don't know.
What if your dad would call him? I don't think she went there.
Look, can you all just please check and then
We're going to check everywhere we believe she may be.
Okay.
But again, we need to understand where she's at.
I don't know for sure where she's at.
When you say for sure,
I just have guesses and I've told you two what they are.
So, yeah, so evidently, just like Tattoo Rebel said, only Megan knew the access to the property. And if it would have been that guy, he sure as hell wouldn't have took that baby to her house, to her family's property, and risk being seen there. So it had to be her. She's lying. She's absolutely lying. If that guy would have done it, he would have took that baby somewhere else, I think.
why has Hunter never spoke to you about this?
I didn't want to
When
know.
he came back, what did he say?
I put her somewhere close.
Did he say how he put her?
No, I
Did he
didn't want
throw
to
her in
know.
the trash can? Did he throw her in the lake? Did he bury her?
I didn't want to know.
What did he say?
Just that she was somewhere close and not to worry about it.
Megan, you lied to us for 6 days now. I need you to be truthful with me today.
I am being truthful.
No, just hear me out, okay? I need you to be truthful with me today. We're getting there. We need her brought home. She don't need to be laying out in the woods in the cold anymore. She needs to be buried. She deserves that. You need to help us bring her home. Please. Tell us where she's at.
I don't know for sure. I really don't. I didn't want to know.
I think you do, Maggie. I think you're scared to tell.
I don't. I told you the only two places I think she could be.
When you say the boat dock, what do you mean by the boat dock?
I don't know. Maybe he buried her there, but
Did he mention the boat dock?
no. But he said he took her somewhere close and he wasn't gone very long.
Did he drive away with her? Was she placed in the trunk?
I don't know for sure.
You didn't look out the window.
No, I didn't want to.
Who did you call?
Nobody. I was scared to call anybody.
Did he call you while he was gone?
No.
And it was dark. Close to getting dark.
It was dark by the time he got back.
It was light when he left and dark when he got back.
They just caught her in a big fat lie. They just got her. She lied. They caught her in a lie.
We need to bring her home. If she's laying out there somewhere, she deserves better than that.
I don't know. I told you the only two places I could think he could take her.
Why did she shove her in a trash can? I don't get that. I don't get why she couldn't have at least gave her.
What are you all going to tell my dad when you go to search his property?
What should we tell?
I don't know.
She's trying to tell him that that baby's on that property, but she's not going to come out and tell him exactly where.
She's buried on that property.
I don't know if she is or she isn't. I really don't know. There's a village places I know that he doesn't have time to go to because
Did her take a shovel?
No.
Did he take a trash bag? Did he carry her out in that blanket, a box, or he box? Jump up in the box?
I stayed in the bedroom. I just had her wrapped up in a dark colored blanket.
How big was this blanket?
It was like a normal size, like police blanket.
So when you say wrapped her up, so you describe it.
Like, you know, you swaddle a baby.
Okay. So did you leave her face exposed?
That was so stupid. I didn't want her to be cold, so I wrapped her up in a blanket.
So she was her whole body was wrapped up.
Except for her face. You know how you swaddle a baby? You know how you swaddle a baby?
Mm-hmm.
So I wrapped it up. I didn't want her to be cold.
Well, we're before it. She's still out there. I need to bring her home.
She was swaddled. They said she was swaddled like a baby in the trash, but she had tinfoil over her head, around her head. Why would she put tinfoil around her head? I don't get that. That don't make sense. No, I don't think she is, Daisy. She is too scared of the outcome that's coming her way. I just don't know why she put tinfoil around the baby's head. It's weird. Very weird.
There's a bunch of places I'm trying to go look for it. I need that.
So Hunter's dog. Underneath Hunter's dog.
Or just around the dog.
Okay.
I don't think if he did take her to his house, he's not stupid enough to, you know what I mean? Put her somewhere inside the house. He owns property right next to that place too.
How long did you hold her?
For a long time.
All day?
I didn't want to let her go.
How did you know she was there?
Because she wasn't breathing. Her eyes were open.
Her eyes were open.
She wasn't breathing. I tried to give her CPR, but she was already gone.
How did you try to give her CPR?
Mouth to mouth.
What else?
That's it. I just held her leg.
She gagged or anything while you were trying to give CPR to her?
No.
How did she feel?
What do you mean?
Was she cold?
No.
She still warm? What about the color?
She was
Was she blue?
No, not really.
What did she look like?
Just like her. As the day went on, she got colder and put up her in the blanket because I didn't want her cold.
And you don't remember what day that was?
No. I know it sounds bad, but I'm just trying to block it out of my memory as much as I can.
Where would you look at your day?
I don't know if that's on property and I took there.
Back behind his house? So where does that connect to? Where does the back of his property connect to?
I don't know. I don't know.
So you,
Yeah, that's what's there, and then that creek and like right up to the asphalt, stuff like that.
is she one of those asphalt piles?
I don't know, I really don't.
Is there a lot of asphalt piles on his property?
I don't know if there is any or not.
So I've not been out there, I don't know, I'm asking. Again, that's what I'm trying to do, man. Help us bring her home. She don't deserve another night out there in the cold and alone. She needs to be brought home.
I don't know, I really don't.
She knew. She knows.
I don't know if he took her in the trash can or not. When he came back, it was gone. I didn't want to ask.
Your trash can and the trailer was gone.
I didn't want to ask.
Was there a dumpster anywhere there close?
I don't know. You have to look.
No, to where when you lived there. What did you normally do with your trash?
To get to the road and the trash can.
So you said to the trash can, the inside trash can, the outside trash
The
can?
inside.
Just when you kept in the kitchen.
I don't know if he took it with her or not. I didn't want to know.
You said you sit there and looked at her.
Yeah.
When you woke up and she wasn't breathing, tried to give her CPR. What did her eyes were open? Were they bloodshot?
No.
Was there any bruising around her eyes?
No.
She just looked like she always did, just like she was at peace asleep.
No, her eyes were open.
Her eyes were open.
Good night, Tattoo
Not
Reverend.
bloodshot or bruised.
Not really, no.
Because I can't help but think that's probably a lasting image that you think about Evelyn. So you know her bloodshot eyes were bloodshot or not, or black, and you're not saying they were. Okay, but they were just open.
I didn't want to let her go. She wasn't cold when she started getting cold. I thought it like her out there, but I didn't want her to go.
She probably was alive and she thought she was dead because she said she wasn't cold and she's saying that she looked normal. And we all know that when a person passes away, they're either blue or they're solid white. Her pupils was probably dilated and she is very cold. She had to be very cold, especially if she held her all day, like she said. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. That baby, if she was dead, she was cold white and her pupils was probably dilated. And if she died of asphyxiation, her eyes would have had to been like bloodshot or something. She's lying. That baby was still alive.
What woke you up? Is she choking or crying?
No. I just woke
Or
up.
kicking?
No.
If we talk to Hunter, what will he tell us?
The same thing he's been telling you, that he's never met Evelyn because he told me not to tell anybody that he would go back to jail.
If he has never met Evelyn, how do we make that connection that he has?
I don't know.
Was he ever out in public with her? During this time, how long did you all start dating?
Not long.
Talking about not long, like a week,
Yeah.
a couple of weeks, a month? So prior to you starting at the chicken shack, you
No, I didn't know him.
didn't know him. So the first day you met him was an interview for that job?
Yeah.
When was that?
I don't know.
You started on Monday.
Right. I think it was a couple of days
The day before, like on Friday or Saturday?
It was probably like a day or two before.
Did you go there in person and fill out an application?
Yeah. Evelyn took the
And that's the
door
first
with
time?
Bailey.
Okay, and that's the first time you ever saw him?
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
I just filled out an application. That's it.
Did he ask you out on the dates when I met
No,
you?
not until I started working there.
So you started working, he said, okay, you're hired. You started working on December 2nd, on Monday, correct? And then start farting at work. And tell me why I had to joke about on a day, Monday night, Tuesday. Tell me
I don't
about
remember the day. I really don't.
whatever day, whenever you say the first day after the application, that you, the first time you met him, you started working, which that, we know that was on a Monday. That's easy. Y'all started partying at work. Did y'all go out Monday night, that first night?
No, I don't remember what night we went out. I'm just being honest. I really don't.
Okay. But at some point, he started staying with you at the camp or at the trailer.
Just one night.
He stayed in one night. Then you said he stayed a couple of nights.
I didn't say that.
You said he had slept together.
Just the one time.
Said y'all slept together in the bed with her between.
Me and him.
Not with her.
She slept in between us.
And so I'm saying you said you'd done that a couple of nights.
Now, why did they cut that?
Would you like to make a meaningful difference in the
Why did they cut that, I wonder? I don't know. So she's lying. She's been in jail, 5 years now, protecting her because she should have been whooped in jail. I don't know. Why did it cut it? I don't get that. Let's go a little bit more. Like, they're catching her in all kinds of lies. She's lying like crazy. He may have had something to do with it. Who meets a guy in a couple days and then sleeps with your little baby daughter in between a man in the bed after knowing him for a couple days? Who does that anyway? That's crazy.
You told these guys the other day, y'all went through a timeline. I think I wasn't in there. But y'all went through a timeline.
I don't remember what day I met in the parking lot. I really don't. The day they opened, I came back to the drive-thru after I left, and she was in the car with me too. In the back seat, in the car seat. The pink and gray one you all have.
Mm-hmm. Do you think he took her in that trash can?
I don't know, but it was gone. I never wanted to know.
And that's the only two places.
I don't know where else it's close. I think my dad owns those storage units across from the trailer. You know what I'm talking
Lizzie. Welcome, Lizzie.
Does Hunter have a storage building rented from him or something there?
Well,
no, but
Or do you?
No, they're abandoned.
Where would you put the baby at there?
I don't know. You are asking me guesses. I'm giving them to you. He likes the lake a lot.
Does he have a boat or anything like that?
He used to.
When you talk about his boat dock, you mentioned boat dock. What do you mean by that? Is he on a boat dock or?
They're behind his dad's house. If you go to 1770 Point Drive and look in the back yard, there's 3 huge ass boat docks. I promise you, you will not miss them. They're wide. Have you been to that house? Or do you know what I'm talking about? Okay.
So have they actually came out and said that the baby died of asphyxiation? Did they come out and say that the baby was still alive in the garbage can when they stuck her in there? Yeah, I know. No more tears. Yeah, she can turn them tears on and off. Like, I don't know how they can believe anything she says because she is the pathological liar. Like, I don't get it. 3 ways in a life. So they've come, I'm just curious. Weird.
But of those 3 huge ones that you had, where would you think?
I really don't know, to be honest with you. The only thing I think of is maybe put her in the lake or something.
You think he would walk in from there and walk down to the lake?
There's no water there right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He would have to walk down the dock and walk to the lake.
Well, you can get to the lake not too far from my trailer. It's Lakeview Mobile Home Park before my dad.
Is there a place you can drive down from there?
I really don't know. Isn't there like an access something on Sugar?
That's what I'm asking. I don't know. There is. You're talking about the ranch, the new ranch they built down there? There is. You're talking about the one on Sugar Hollow, or you're talking about the one on the Gulf Bridge? Just before the bridge. built a new ramp down there?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay. Which one are you talking about on Sugar Hollow?
Well, I just passed the one that's the Sugar Hollow access part.
Okay.
She knows that baby's in there. She knows that baby's in that playhouse.
Let us put this baby in red. Okay. You come off that part. All right, we talked.
Those are the only places I know for you all to go work, I swear.
You're pausing.
Good night, J. Marie.
Listen,
Those are the only places you
so
can
you're
go.
telling me all these other stories that you told. All those before, those are lies. This is the truth.
This is the God honest truth.
Okay, that timeline, all the dates that you gave, all that stuff prior, all that stuff was made up. And why do you want to come clean now? What benefit do you have?
I don't, but you talk to me. Be honest with me.
Is it for me or is it for your baby?
I'm not baby, but you're the one who were like, hey, like, it's been going on long enough, you know what I'm saying?
It's kind of turned into. You have no idea.
I told you the only places I think you could have won a national conference.
She smiles when she lies.
More stuff in here. I'm gonna try to look in the map for most places.
If you bring me a map, and I'll try to mark on it where I think.
You agree?
She's a listen. I'd be afraid to look at her in the eyes because you'd be looking right at a demon, especially when she's got that smug smile on her face, y'all. That'd be like looking at a demon or something. She's evil.
All right, well, I'm gonna grab a chair. Here we got some maps. Let's see. We got that one. We got this one. Okay, 543 Muddy Creek. Is that his dad's?
No, this is his dad.
Okay, so we got 3 maps here. So here, just take this. And you, I know they're kind of small. This is where, that's where you were staying, I think, right? That's the
Yeah,
track.
this is Buffalo Road.
Okay, this is Sandy Point Street. This is Muddy Creek Road. And this is where your trailer was, right? Is that right there?
Well, where's the access part of Sugar Hollow?
So
Is this it right here?
you got Sugar Hollow, and you should have the Ball Bridge here.
Yeah, there's Sugar Hollow already. Okay, so right across from here, there's like a storage building, like going back up towards that, what should I call it?
But you said those are empty, right? Or,
It's
and
just
on
like,
those,
I don't know.
okay.
I'm not my dad, my mom, just over.
You just mark wherever you think, like I said, you mentioned that he had just a limited amount of time.
Well, those are the only places I think on this map.
Okay,
that
but
really
then
want
you
to
just
see.
mark where,
This is like the storage unit.
She's giving them clues.
That's an access part of Sugar
where's
Hollow.
his dad's house? Is that here?
Yeah.
That's why she's marking.
Well, I don't know anywhere else except for there and Muddy Creek.
Okay, well, just mark that, mark what that is, both dots. Put your lakes down. Is his,
So I just put Randy's house.
yeah, that's fine. Anything else you can think of? And if you don't care, just mark, I don't think storage. I think from what you're telling me, if she's in one of these 2 places, so just write what she was wearing, if you don't care. And that is just whatever, what'd you say her clothing was? Was it her little suit, purple fleece? And a sleeper, was she wrapped up in a blanket?
Come up, Christine, and hang out if you want to.
Now, those, hey, this might be hard for you. Write down how she was. Her eyes open. Just like she was sleeping, right? No bloodshot, but they were open. She was warm. And all the color was there. She wasn't blue or gray or anything like that, right?
She was still alive. She was still alive, and she knew that baby was alive. I've been following this case, and the photos were horrific of when they found baby Evelyn. I didn't see the photos. I didn't see them. You got them, Christine?
Okay. All right. And that would have been
That baby was alive.
1st of December. Okay. Is that right? Like the first week?
Second week, probably.
Second week. And that's December. Anything else?
That baby was alive, wasn't she, Christine?
Oh yeah. The coroner said she was that. I don't know if she was alive when they put her in the trash can, but if you watch the very beginning of the hearings, the detective that was searching for baby Evelyn when they got to the playhouse. Oh my gosh, they showed the garbage can of where baby Evelyn was, a picture of the leg that was hanging out.
Oh,
and
God.
then I know, and it was like I was crying. I could not stop crying. I was so mad and still mad. But that baby was. Do you know how the baby was found?
I think she was upside down, wasn't she? In a trash bag, in a blanket.
Oh, more than that. Her head was wrapped with layers and layers of aluminum foil.
Mm.
You know how aluminum foil contorts to to whatever your
Yeah.
food you're saving? It was
Yeah.
around her face and her head, multiple times wrapped around her face and head. I mean,
I wonder why.
I don't know. But she tells so many lies. And as far as I can track right now, the last time anybody's seen her, now I know the reports on the news say that someone seen her the last time was like right before Christmas, but from right now, all the witnesses that they've had up on the stand, the last time she was seen was around Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm. Same thing,
So
Harmony.
yeah, so she had been gone a long time. That's why whenever her friends would ask her anything, she would divert the question and just say, if they said, well, how's Evelyn? Where's Evelyn? Oh, she's fine. She's here. She's there. She's wherever. And she didn't want to talk about it. She didn't want to talk about baby Evelyn. And so I don't know what happened. Now she's trying to say that they rolled over on her while she was sleeping. That baby was 13 months old. Tell a different story. No. Nobody's going to be able to roll over on a 13-month-old. And I mean, if she was a newborn, okay, I could get that, but not a 13-month-old. No.
And they didn't say she had been essayed or anything?
They didn't say what?
That if she'd been essayed or anything?
No, they hadn't said that. They just said that her face was wrapped in layers and layers of tinfoil, and she had her little penguin thermal onesie on, and she was bounded in a blanket and turned upside down in a little trash can. And he said that when he opened the blanket or the trash can, her head was contorted so badly that it was twisted backwards.
Oh my God.
So if that baby was alive when they put it in that garbage can, she suffered a lot. Alone, in the dark, by herself. Don't let that little innocent face that she's putting on fool anybody.
Oh my Lord.
And let me tell you what, it took all that detective could to hold his composure, because there was a couple times while and he did a phenomenal job describing every move he made. He described it so well that Megan was crying. Listen, give her some aluminum foil for her tissue. Dry up your tears, honey. I'm telling you, I have no pity for her at all. Even if it was an accident, she wrapped her baby's head in aluminum foil, multiple layers. Multiple layers. What the hell?
Well, somebody in chat said that it was almost like somebody took their foot and kicked her down in it.
It could have. Who knows? I don't know. But the detective said that her head was contorted backwards.
Wow.
And her head and her body was all black except for her leg that was sticking out of the garbage can, which, the blood drained from that part of her body and went everywhere else. So it was black and blue, but the rest of her body was just decomposing. And her head was broke open and stuff was coming out of it. It was graphic.
Oh my
Graphic
God.
and gross. Yeah. I mean, if I was a jury, I would have to have some therapy after this. Seriously, grown men. The jury is consisted of mostly men, older men, a bunch of grandpas up there.
Why?
Having to watch. I don't know. That's what I think there's like 6 women. There's 6 women and 10 men or something like that. But the men outnumber the women. But I will tell you, Dolly was in the courtroom, and when he came out, he said the grown men were sobbing, crying at the pictures that were up on screen, and he said they were so bad that they're going to give him nightmares. Huh?
They showed the pictures. Did they show them on TV or just the jury?
We were watching court TV, so they didn't show them on court TV, but I heard that one of the news channels showed the pictures, but I'm not going to hunt it down to look for it. Just the graphic description that the detective was saying at every moment, every step. I mean, you could get a clear visual in your mind of what he was seeing. He did a phenomenal job. And even if Megan didn't want to look at the pictures of her daughter, she could still hear his description, and just describing it will bring you to tears. It is the most horrific description of a child I have heard in a long time.
Did Dolly see those pictures?
He did.
Oh.
Yep. I know it has to affect him mentally, because it's affected me mentally just hearing just a little bit that I saw and the little legs sticking out has affected me. I mean, I am just like, now I can't, I have to follow this case through to the end to make sure she better get life in prison. Who cares what she looks like? Her little looks can be deceiving with her evil little smile and her lying little face.
She's got the devil in her.
Yeah, she's got, I don't know, but all I know is this. That little hussy has been lying that whole entire time to everyone about where Evelyn was, knowing dang well as she's lying, running around, living her best little life, her little baby girl is in that playhouse, her playhouse that her grandpa built for her, suffering and decaying in the trash can where she put her. That I can't take it. And she even admitted, the detective. So there was a problem, because at the very end of it, the detective you could tell he was so angry. He just, every time he was describing it, he was looking at Megan, and at the very end of his testimony, he said, and yeah, she let me know before, we just told her that we had found Evelyn, and she then admitted that she knew that Evelyn was dead and that she was the one who wrapped her up.
She told the cop that?
She told the detective that, and he said it on the witness stand. And the defense lawyer got mad because I guess that wasn't a question that was asked of him. He just volunteered that information.
Mm-hmm.
And so now they have to go over and they had to listen to the rest of that confession. I call it a confession because she knew her baby was dead and she said she wrapped her up.
That devil.
And here this whole time she's been working and partying and running around with Hunter and lying to everybody saying that she's pregnant and just crying on the news. She don't know where her baby is and her mom won't give her back and her ex-boyfriend won't give her back and just a big freaking liar. That jury better not let her off.
The article states there was a mechanical obstruction to Evelyn's airway in a form of foil, and a blanket had been tightly wrapped around her head. So that's what killed her. But why in the hell is her little PJs unzipped? Wow, this girl's a freaking. Do you think that Hunter guy had something to do with it? The boyfriend? Like she
I don't
said?
really know. I don't know. You can't believe anything she says. Nothing.
No.
Here's the facts, though. The facts is her baby went missing. The fact is she knew the child had died, and she confessed that she wrapped the baby up. Those are the facts that we know right now, and anything beyond that doesn't matter. She freaking lied to everybody. She was moving a corpse around. She was obstructing an investigation, lied to law enforcement. There are so many things. And when they started off this case, her defense lawyer was trying to plead not guilty. But then he was like, and, if it was an accident and they did roll over on her in her sleep, she's a young mother and might have panicked. And I'm like, holy crap, this is your opening statement? You're basically saying that your client may be guilty of something. Like he started off with not guilty at all, but then continued to say all that stuff. And I'm like, you're convicting, you're just, oh my God, I can't even, I don't know where this defense lawyer came from, but I am like, whoa, okay, keep talking, buddy, keep talking, because you're just saying that it could have been an accident. Regardless if it was an accident or if she killed her, she wrapped her baby's face in aluminum foil, layers and layers, around and around and around and around.
Well, just how she describes Evelyn is not dead. If Evelyn was dead, her eyes would have been bloodshot. She would have been cold or blue. And she sure as heck wouldn't have been warm if she held her all day like she said she was. Oh, thank you, Diamonds. Thank you for being a
Diamond
for 18 months. Thank you,
Hey, Diamond.
thank you, honey. Oh,
yeah, this case gets me so upset. If you after you watch this, if you're still going to listen to more of it, go to the very first testimony that was yesterday of the detective of how he found little Evelyn, which Megan's dad called CPS and was concerned because Megan tried to say that Ethan was going to take custody of Evelyn, and her dad was like, oh, heck no, you're not. I want to see my granddaughter. And then after that, he got concerned and said that there was something they didn't search. And then there was also the playhouse that wasn't searched or something. And the detectives, they were going to go on a break, but the detectives were like, well, it's worth one more try to go and look. So they went to look, and there she was in the playhouse in the trash. And if you see the pictures, the drone pictures of the house, it's like a house, then a shed.
We've seen the dad's testimony and all that. We've watched it while ago.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
actually nuts.
Did you see the drone image of where the shed was or the playhouse was located?
Yeah, I mean,
Like
she lived in a nice area. Like her
she
dad
did. She
paid
lived in
for
a nice
everything.
place.
Yeah.
Yeah. And her little playhouse was right between the trailer, her grandma's trailer, and her home. It's like right in the middle. So it's not here. I was picturing that this playhouse was in some woods somewhere. No,
Yeah.
I don't know. I just know
Wow.
that if you listen to the detective's description, you don't even have to see the pictures. If you listen to his testimony, it will bring you to tears. It is horrific. I mean, there was more stuff that he said. I just can't bring myself to say it.
I mean, this girl is evil just by the way she smug smiles. Like, just everything about her is evil. Like, even more than what Casey Anthony was evil. And
Hmm.
Casey Anthony was beyond evil, in my
They're all
opinion.
evil.
They're all evil.
We need to pack them up and ship them to
And she's
what's
a
it?
pathological freaking liar, is what she is.
Oh, you hear how
Pathological
easily
liar.
flowing her lies come out? They flow out like
Yeah.
just like she's telling the truth.
And I bet she was like that before Evelyn died. I bet she's like people that knew her probably knew she was a pathological liar because they can just lie like nothing.
Hmm.
They lie like a mofo. It's what they
I
do.
think she was a spoiled little brat,
Mm-hmm.
and she could lie her way out of it. She learned how to manipulate her daddy. She learned how to manipulate people,
Ellen
and she
bought her
just
a new car.
perfected her lies. Hmm.
Yeah. Well,
No guilt.
I think old mommy knew though. I do. I believe old mommy knew. I
We
think
haven't. I don't. Is she can? I don't think she's. I don't think she even has to take the stand, which I think she should.
I do too. I do too.
I
Let's
think she
see.
should have to.
Pink Rose got a membership. Let's see who got one. Choose Heretics. Choose Carnation Revelation now. Got a membership. Dragon Lady. September got one. Mimi G got one. There you go.
Yay! Welcome new members.
Welcome,
Woohoo!
welcome, welcome. She
Come on
probably
out of the bush now.
because she manipulated her dad into feeling sorry for her. Right. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
even her friend knew something wasn't right. Oh,
her
thank you, Miss
friend,
V. I love you too. Thank you for
Mama
being with us
V,
for 16 months, Miss V.
Mama V.
You too,
I
Miss
can't see
V.
chat, y'all, so I'm not trying to ignore you if you're talking. If anybody's saying anything, I can't see chat,
Oh,
so
Mama
I don't want
V,
anybody to think I'm
thank you for the
ignoring them.
membership. Thank you, Miss V. Thank
Mama
you,
V, Mama
thank
V.
you. Dawson CC got a membership. Thank you, Miss
Dawson
V.
Cece. Come on out of the bush, y'all. Come on out. It's okay.
Thank you for
Look,
giving
they all click off real quick.
Huh?
I said they all click out real quick.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Toddler
I
was
don't know.
Mommy's
This
message.
lady, this girl is I mean, and I think she's looking for I think when she walks by and is smiling at people, she's looking for some kind of like to see if somebody smile back at her to get that because everybody's looking at her. She knows people are looking at her like she's a monster.
Oh yeah. Thank
So
you,
she's trying
Miss
to
V,
find
for gifting
comfort.
the membership. Thank
Yay.
you. Shannon Holdenness got it. Thank you, Miss
Come on
V.
out, Shannon. Welcome
Thank
in.
you. Thank you. Oh, Diamonds gifted a membership. Woohoo! Thank you,
Woo.
Diamonds. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Miss
Who got it?
Diamonds. Nicole 22 got a membership.
Come on out, Nicole. Come on out and join the chat.
God bless you all. Thank you so much. White Widow Baby sent me the thing that you wanted, that you was talking about. Thank you guys so much for gifting those memberships. Woo! Thank you,
The
thank you.
detective's testimony.
Uh-huh. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Oh my gosh. If we listen to the detective's testimony, you guys, go get your tissues right now because you are going to, it is going to devastate you. So trigger warning, trigger warning. I mean, mods, if you could put a trigger warning up, that would be great because I'm telling you now, it is trigger warning.
Oh, thank you, White Widow Baby, for doing that. Let me put the trigger warning.
Thank you, White Widow Baby.
And thank you.
But it's important to hear. The reason why I think it's important for people to hear that are just starting to watch the case is because Megan, by just her looking at her, you think, oh, the sweet girl, something else must have been happening. She must be covering for blah, blah, blah. But when you listen to her lying testimonies or her lying, all her lying that she did, even on the news, and then you hear how they found little Evelyn, your opinion to her innocent little sweet face is going to change.
She's very manipulative.
You can tell. Yep. And especially after you hear how this baby was found, you're not going to look at her the same anymore. And I'll tell you now, and I think it was, I honestly, in my opinion, think it was smart for the prosecution to come out with with the detective and these photos, because now throughout the whole trial, those photos were so graphic and just so disturbing that throughout this case now, that's what these juries are going to see, because they adjourn for the day right after these photos were shown. You know, the jury, they're not allowed to talk to anybody about it. They're not allowed to talk to each other about it or their significant others. And I was on a jury before, and I had to do the same thing. And you're not allowed to talk about it with anybody. And, you know, as a human being, to soothe yourself, we discuss things, we talk about it to make us feel better. Those jurors cannot talk about it. So they have to sit there and replay those scenes of these graphic photos of this 13-month-old baby and what they seen. And they're going to have to replay that in their head throughout this whole trial. So in my opinion, because usually the prosecution will wait to bring the most shocking evidence to the end, but they didn't. They came out with the guns a-blazing. They ain't playing. They are not playing with this little girl. They're not playing with the defense attorney. The woman on the prosecution attorney, she ain't playing either. She basically sits him down every time, makes him sit down.
Wow.
I mean, he got no. She is a cooked goose. After the opening testimony of the detective and how Evelyn was found, I mean, she might as well took a plea deal, because she is going. If she gets off of this, it will be a miracle.
She thinks that she's going to get out of it. She's manipulative.
She's not. She's not getting out of it. I'm telling you now. They're on all the witnesses are coming in, and they're saying what all the lies that this girl told them. She's not getting out of it. The prosecution was very smart and very strategic by bringing this shocking evidence right to the beginning.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Are you ready to rock and roll with it?
Yep, I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Trigger
warning. I'm going to mute myself.
Good morning, sir.
If you would introduce yourself to the jury, please.
Good morning. My name is Brian Fraley, and I'm a special agent with Tennessee Bureau of Investigation.
All right. Agent Fraley, how long have you been with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation?
19 years.
All right. What is your current position or assignment there?
Senior special agent out of the Johnson City office, assigned to the Criminal Investigation Division.
All right. Agent Fraley, were you called upon to assist in the investigation into the disappearance and subsequently the death of Evelyn Boswell?
Yes, sir, I was.
All right. And do you remember when that was that you were called out to assist in that?
Yes, sir. It was February 19th of 2020.
Okay. And what was your role when you first got called out?
Myself and other agents were called to assist Special Agent Brian Pritchard. He had been called to Sullivan County to assist Sullivan County Sheriff's Department on an Amber Alert on the 18th, the previous day.
Okay. And so when you were first called out, this investigation was in regards to a missing child. Is that correct?
That's correct. Special Agent Pritchard had been contacted on a missing person case that involved Evelyn Boswell. Tennessee Bureau of Investigation is the only state agency that can actually issue Amber Alerts. We were informed that the initial complaint by a family member, being the grandfather of Evelyn, was Tommy Boswell through Department of Children's Services, also known as DCS, who had contacted the referral to the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department. Sullivan County Sheriff's Department got that referral, contacted us, and Special Agent Pritchard responded after going through a checklist that is required. Instead of just a regular missing person or missing child case, certain things have to be checked off or validated in order to issue a full-blown Amber Alert.
All right. And Agent Fraley, I know you work for the TBI. Were there other law enforcement agencies that were involved in this investigation?
Yes, sir. Once it went to a full Amber Alert, which is probably our highest priority at TBI, the FBI was called. Obviously, Sullivan County Sheriff's Department investigators were already involved along with Agent Pritchard. But once we were involved, we have a specific team just for Amber Alert cases out of Nashville that also involve other agents and intelligence analysts. The FBI has a specialized team of trained agents called a CART team, and that's a child abduction response team. And these agents are experts in child abduction, Amber Alert type cases. So within hours of the Amber Alert being issued and certified, there was approximately 40 to 50 FBI, TBI, Sullivan County investigators, and intelligence analysts assigned to this case.
So a number of agents across a number of agencies, all out there, essentially, at least initially, looking for a missing child. Is that a fair statement?
That's correct.
All right. And so over the first couple of days of your investigation, did you participate in or were you aware of interviews that were done with the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Yes, sir. Megan Boswell provided statements to a numerous amount of investigators early on, including me.
All right. And would it be a fair statement to say that she gave you multiple different versions about what had happened and where her child might be located?
Yes, sir. Repeated stories that we tracked down that turned out to be lies.
Your Honor, that's speculation. That's the word lies.
May I continue?
Yes.
Just different statements that she had provided that turned out to be leads that we tracked down over the course of several days and several weeks.
All right. And I guess let me ask you this way, Agent Fraley. Okay, I'm sorry. Were you all ever able to locate Evelyn Boswell?
Yes, sir, we were.
All right. And was that as a result of information? Well, I guess go ahead and tell me how it was that you were able to.
So on March 6th, which this is fast forwarding 17 days since I was brought in with other investigators, 18 days since the initial report on February 18th, we'd been working around the clock. And like I said, there was 40 to 50 of us working, and a phone call was received by Tommy Boswell. Tommy Boswell had called in. And March 6th, 2020 was a Friday. And we'd worked, like I said, 18 days. And we had come to a point in the investigation where we decided we need a break. We had exhausted a lot of resources, time, and we were at a place where we didn't feel we should go on at that time. We should take a break. And it was a good pause point, if you will. So on the afternoon of March 6th, again, it was a Friday, the plan was the investigators to go home, reset. Physically and mentally, we were exhausted, and tried to just get a sense of normalcy, if you will, over the weekend and come back Monday. If anything would have come up, we would have responded. But in late afternoon on the March 6th, on the Friday, Tommy Boswell called in. So we agreed, the four of us, myself, Special Agent Gratz, who's also another TBI agent, investigator Tracy Raz, who is a Sullivan County detective at the time, and investigator Michelle Gillum, who was an investigator at the time. We'd been working together for those weeks. We decided, let me back up. Mr. Boswell reported that he wasn't sure if there was a storage.
Objection is what Boswell says.
Well, Judge, I'm not offering for the.
They always have to interrupt, man.
That's the defense attorney does not like the word lie, which the detective on stand could have just rephrased his answer and just said, "We followed up with those leads, and they came to know there was no conclusion. That Evelyn was not there, as she stated." So I mean, he could
Agent
have.
Fraley, as a result of the call,
He didn't like the word
Let's step
lie.
back a little bit. Tommy Boswell is the defendant's father. Is that correct?
Yes, Megan's father and Evelyn's grandfather.
All right. As a result of the phone call that you received from Mr. Boswell, what did you all do next?
We went to Mr. Boswell property located on Muddy Creek to conduct a search there.
All right. Is that property located in Sullivan?
Sure. All right. I think it's 539.
All right.
Muddy Creek Road.
All right. Agent Fraley, in the course of your investigation while you were out there, did you create a sketch or diagram of the Boswell property?
Yes, sir, I did.
All right. If I could, I'm going to hand you a document, ask you if you can identify what's shown.
You know, these guys get a lot of shit.
Excuse me. This is a hand-drawn document. It's a.
I don't know why they did a hand-drawn sketch of the property. Why couldn't they just go on Google search and snap a picture?
Bluntwell, Tennessee.
I'm not sure.
All right. And does that diagram accurately show the layout or the placements of various sheds, outbuildings, trailers, roadways there on the property?
Yes, sir, it does.
Judge, we would move to make that exhibit.
Why don't you give them a better idea of where it was?
I know, but look at this sketch. I'm like, really? Like a 5-year-old drew it.
I think I might have seen it earlier.
The drone aerial would have been better.
Well, they did show some drone footage on a previous one that I watched.
Yeah, that was today's. I think. Was that today's? Yeah, that was today's.
Yeah.
This here is yesterday's.
Oh.
But see, he didn't want him to say what Tommy Boswell said because that's hearsay. But when Tommy Boswell takes the stand today, when he took the stand today, then he says what he told the detective, but they just didn't want the detective saying what Tommy Boswell told him, which is stupid.
I'm making him step down for.
Do we need to fast forward this a little bit?
If you want to, I mean, you can like put it on high speed a little bit, but
I want to get.
They're gonna give them pictures in a minute.
Yes, sir.
Now that's the sketch that looks like a 5-year-old drew.
If you would kind of point out, I guess, the major
But
landmarks that are shown there.
they start showing him photos, so he verifies photo 1, photo 2, photo 3, and then after he verifies it, they'll put it on the screen, and we'll be able to see the first batch, but the second batch they won't show.
That we had information on right there. That's like a yard barn or an outbuilding, and then here
What's up, man?
is notated as what we described and what was described as a playhouse.
It's like you lost your.
Now, if you want to, you can turn it up a little bit because he's just trying to verify where the playhouse is versus the shed and the home. So that's all they're trying to verify. Oh, okay. Okay.
Because all that we'll go.
So they're just showing that little sketch there. They were just showing, where it's located, like where all the structures are located on that property, which they could have just did a Google map and showed it in real life. But so now what they're doing is they're going to give him a stack of papers. Okay. Slow down, Daisy, go back.
If you've been waiting to apply for disability benefits.
Commercials.
They already did that. He was looking at those papers now. This is where the they put the photos up.
Yeah. Now they're going to give him a stack of photos, and he's going to go through each photo, and he's going to say what each photo is, and then they're going to put it up on the screen, and then he's going to point out what everything is. The first batch is bad. But the second batch, I don't know how those people made it through it, because that is horrific.
I know. I know.
But trigger warning, you all. Right now, when he starts looking at these pictures and describing what he sees, make sure, trigger warning, and you might have to take a break or turn it off or walk away for a minute or something, because it's very overwhelming.
Matthew said hi.
Oh, hi, Matthew. What you doing? Sipping on gin and juice.
All right, here we go.
Okay. I'm going to put mute.
Okay, me too.
May I see those? Make sure. I've got the-
That's not the playhouse, you all. That's the shed. That's not where Evelyn is.
Exhibit 7, if you would, tell the jury what they're looking at.
So this is the yard barn or shed that I was describing. This was the home that was described to us as Tommy Boswell's mother. And then the items there that you can see with the open door inside of the shed or yard barn.
And next is Exhibit 8.
Yes, sir. Again, the yard barn with the door open, showing those items described. And this building here behind the yard barn is what I described and is notated on my sketch as the playhouse where Evelyn's body was recovered.
Yeah. Next.
Trigger warning, you all.
Again,
Trigger
that's,
warning.
just a closer photograph of the yard barn or shed with those items I described placed inside there.
All right. Did you participate in, or I guess, what did you all do with the items that were that you saw located in that outbuilding there?
Those were obviously photographed and documented as what they were, processed.
All right. Did you participate in that process, or were you just?
Yeah, I think primarily the two inside there actually searching, going through the items was Special Agent David Gratz and Investigator Tracy Arras.
Was that the end of your investigation, what you did there on the property?
No, sir, it was not.
Okay. What did you all do next?
So we continued looking and led us to look inside the playhouse.
All right.
And we searched it.
And what did you find, if anything, upon looking in the playhouse?
There were, once the door was opened, right inside the door, as the opening of the door, was a trash can, like a tall kitchen model, common trash can, and 2 bags of trash beside of it.
Y'all, Evelyn or Megan's going to start crying. Don't feel sorry for her. She put her baby in this. Don't feel sorry when you see her crying. She's going to start crying, and you're going to hear her start crying.
That cop's getting fucked up.
Don't feel sorry for her because she put her baby there.
Agent Fairley, I'm going to show you a number of photographs and ask you if you can identify what's shown in those.
Yes, sir. The first one I'm reviewing is a standalone picture of what I described as the playhouse. It was by. Okay. The second one is a closer of the playhouse, a closer proximity with the door open. The third picture is the same thing with the door open. Third one is a closer photograph with the door open. It does depict. The third one depicts the trash can with the bags of trash, as does the second one depicting the trash can. The first one, the door was closed. The next one depicting an open door with the trash bags and the trash can. The next one, assorted items that were inside the playhouse. And They appeared at that time. They had been there longer than the trash can and trash bags. Again, picture from outside the playhouse looking in where the trash bag or the trash can was. And it's a closer picture that depicts a black trash bag in the top portion of the trash can. The next one is a picture of an area inside the playhouse that had this assorted items there that again appeared to be there for some time with dust and cobwebs on them. Next picture is another picture from right at the doorway. Again, the trash can, the trash bags. Again, another picture of the trash can with the trash bag, or the trash bags. There's other items around these. I keep talking about the trash bags and the trash can because they were relevant to us because they looked like they had recently been put there. These other items had dust and cobwebs and looked like they'd been there for years undisturbed. The last photograph I have is this is my hand in the picture. It's pulling back. It's over the trash can with what appeared to be a leg and a foot of a baby or a baby doll. It appeared at the time with the fleece blanket and the purple onesie, the clothing that had been described to us by Megan Boswell.
When you made the observation that
he's trying not to cry,
you described in the last photograph, do you do anything else with the trash can prior to the medical examiner's office?
No, sir. At that time, we didn't. We stopped what we were doing. We'd found we'd found Evelyn, and we made phone calls. We had called the DA's office, advising them that we'd found her. We've called our chain of command, our supervisors, and the medical examiner's office, along with forensic pathology out of Johnson City, and waited till all those personnel arrived.
Okay. Agent Fraley, the photographs that you just described and identified, do they truly and accurately depict the scene as you saw it inside the Playhouse on March the 6th of 2020?
Yes, sir, it does.
Judge, we would move to introduce those as full exhibits at this time.
Okay. The full exhibits, I'll have you start for 10.
You know they have to have some sort of post-traumatic stress.
he keeps looking to the side because he's talking to the jury. The jury's on one side and the judge is on the other side. So when he's looking on the other side, he's talking to the jury.
Okay.
Don't feel sorry for Megan, y'all, because she's going to start sobbing and crying. Don't feel sorry for her. Listen to what she did to this baby.
Publish those to the jury. All right, Agent Fraley, I'm going to start with Exhibit 10.
Yes, sir.
You would describe what the jury's looking at.
That's a playhouse that was located behind the yard barn.
And if we're looking at it that way, the outbuilding would be where?
The outbuilding yard barn shed, as described, would be to the left out of the picture back this way from the yard barn or from the playhouse.
All right. And the door, as we're looking at it, that door was closed when you arrived?
Yes, sir. That's how we found it.
Next, I'm going to show you Exhibit 11.
Same playhouse with the door open. And if you look inside the door right here, this white trash can, this is the trash can that I was describing as I was reviewing the photographs.
As you opened the door, was anything disturbed or moved, or, I mean, did anything shift?
No, sir. Nothing fell out onto you. As you can see, there's a front porch there. It was opened, and it is as it's seen. Obviously, the trash can's kind of tilted the way it is there, and the other items throughout the playhouse.
Right. So the only difference between the prior photograph we looked at and this one is that y'all have opened the door so that you could see inside. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Next, I'm going to show you Exhibit 12.
Same, obviously, playhouse, just from a different angle. You can see the trash can there on the left, and those two, you can see the main portion of one bag and partial portion, excuse me, of a second trash bag, two white trash bags there. Obviously, other items, the blue tote, the brown piece of furniture, and other items there.
All right. Now we're looking at Exhibit 13.
Again, there at the playhouse, just a closer angle or closer photograph, right inside the door.
You mentioned earlier that it looked like or appeared to you that some of the items had been there for quite a while, and that some of them did not.
Yes, sir.
Is there anything in that photograph that indicates that to you or that you could see?
Yes, sir. So the trash can and the 2 bags appeared to me that they had been placed there recently. The other items, like I said, the blue tote, those other things, these right here, that cardboard box, these items back here on the shelf, they just look dated and like they've been undisturbed for quite some time because, again, they had dust and cobwebs located throughout the playhouse, except for that portion right there, right at the front door.
Now showing you Exhibit 14.
Yes, sir.
What are we looking at there?
Same thing. That's right inside the playhouse to the right. If you just stuck your head into the playhouse from the doorway, this would be to the right. And again, these items you can see specifically on this bag here. Well, a lot of these things, it's just dust covered, indicating to me that it had been there a while.
Agent Fairley, we're actually, if you're looking at the lower right-hand corner of the photograph, is that the door frame?
This is the right-hand door frame with the clasp for a lock. So yeah, again, like I said, if you were standing outside, just peering inside, that's kind of the angle or the view that's depicted in this photograph.
All right. Now showing you Exhibit 15.
Yes. The trash can again, this is taken from outside the doorway. This is me here. So the photograph depicts me, and then inside here, and the trash can with the black trash bag unraveled at that point.
I bet. Had the trash bag been pulled up out of the trash can, or was that
Just kind of like the top was opened.
Right.
The trash bag remained in the trash can, but the top was opened.
Now showing you Exhibit 16.
Again, looking inside, it was a very small playhouse. I don't recall the dimensions, but maybe 10 by 10, 12 by 12, a small floor plan with that. And then those were steps leading up to like a little loft inside that playhouse. Again,
this is another 17. Sorry,
yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Again, just another photograph of the trash can and the 2 bags. There's a keyboard there, a piece of furniture. Again, the blue tote. Just multiple pictures of kind of like the same thing, same angle, same point of view. Just multiple pictures of that. Again, the trash can again.
This is Exhibit 18.
Yes, sir. Sorry. Again, the trash can with the black trash bag inside the trash can. Blue tote, other items there inside the playhouse.
Agent Fairley, there appears to be something on the inside of the white trash can. Were you able to?
Right there. Right there.
Okay. What is that we're seeing or looking at?
I can't see clearly what that is. I don't know if there's another piece of trash bag or.
Okay. And Exhibit 19.
Again, after this was that black trash bag portion had been pulled away, this was the next layer down inside the trash can, which contained Evelyn Boswell's body, clothed in a pink fleece onesie with penguins and a gray and white fleece blanket.
All right.
Watch the portion of the body that you see there is her leg.
Okay. Did you in any way disturb or move or do anything with the contents of the trash can?
No, the glove in the top portion of that is my hand, pulling that back to confirm and take a photograph. That was the only thing we disturbed,
okay,
if you will,
all right,
to take the photograph. And then at that point we stopped and then made the appropriate phone calls to the medical examiner, forensic pathologist, our chain of command, and the DA's office.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So what happened after you made those phone calls as far as the investigation was concerned?
So after that, like I said, all these people arrived, and our concern is to process the evidence. We did so at the direction of the forensic pathologist. And so what decision was made was on that front porch of that playhouse, which was just right outside the doorway, was to place a body bag there on the front porch. Open, they unzip and they open. So we placed a body bag there, and I brought the trash can out, and we started removing the contents of the trash can onto the body bag that was opened.
All right. And did you participate in that process with folks from the medical examiner's office?
Yes, sir. It was Laura Parsons, who works with the forensic pathology, and Dr. Matrina Schmidt, who is the forensic pathologist there.
So you actually helped them and assisted them in removing the body from the trash can?
Yes, sir. Like I said, the body bag was there, and I removed the contents and the body of Evelyn Boswell onto the body bag where we could start processing what was inside the trash can, which additional evidence was in addition to the body of Evelyn.
And was this whole entire process photographed?
Yes, sir.
Could we use your house to trial our 24-hour?
Don't feel bad for her, you guys. Don't feel bad for her. That baby sat there in there. Wow. There's a second set of pictures, and that baby sat in those trash cans, in that trash can, the whole time that she was out running around, being a little, don't feel sorry for her. When in the second batch, you're going to hear her crying, but don't feel sorry for her. You feel sorry for little Evelyn. That monster knew where her baby was, you all.
She knew. She knew exactly.
This is like, and then the second batch of photos, when he describes what he did, when he opened up the garbage bags, is horrible. It is horrific, you guys. I'm telling you.
Trigger warning, guys. Trigger warning. You wanna? Let's see if I'm gonna have to fast forward it to see. Is this the part of?
I wouldn't be able to be a jury on this one, that's for sure.
Okay, let's see what he's saying.
Those items were removed, and some of the items I remember specifically, there was a bread bag, an empty bread bag, that was in that top portion of the trash, and I recall it having a September 2019 expiration date, which again alerted us that, hey, this wasn't there like the rest of that stuff I testified to was obvious to me. It had been there for years. And now you have these couple bags of trash in this can that looked out of place or looked more recent. And I think, after seeing that, opening that bread bag with that date, obviously that date gave us an idea that this was a window of time that was recent, that fit close to the proximity that Evelyn was reported missing.
Okay. So the black trash bag in Exhibit 17, it appears to be pressed down in the trash can. Is
Yes,
that
sir.
correct?
Yes, sir.
So at some point you took it out of the trash can.
Yes, sir. That was, as I best recall, that was the first thing removed from that can.
Agent Fraley, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 15.
Okay.
Is that the same black trash bag?
Yes, sir. As best I recall, you could only see that portion in that last picture, and that's after it's kind of been opened.
Okay.
To inspect the contents inside.
Okay. So that picture was taken after you open the door. Obviously, you take the trash bag out of the can, or did you?
I can't recall if I did or not. Like I said, I think I did, because to inspect the bigger bag that was down in the bottom of the can with Evelyn's body.
Okay, did you place the black trash bag back in the can?
I can't recall if I did or not. Like I said, once we confirmed that was Evelyn's body or what we believed to be, we stopped. I can't remember if I placed it back in there or set it to the side.
Now, I assume there's a protocol to how you all would handle a scene like this. Could
Yes.
you walk me through that?
Well, typically, like I said, this was a looking for Evelyn's body, because based off of what the phone call had come in to come there to search for items that he had said had been brought there and placed in the yard barn. We found those items. I think Detective or Special Agent Gratz and Haraz with the Sheriff's Department started looking, inspecting, and made the decision to take that. And then the process of that led us to just to look in the playhouse where we found these items. So for protocol, I guess there's not a checklist to start looking, but once items are found, the protocol is to photograph those, bag those, seal those bags, mark those bags, and ultimately send them to our TBI labs for examination.
And I assume the protocol would be not to contaminate other pieces of evidence there. You want to keep everything as separate as possible.
As best we can.
You described the situation where you all placed her body on a clean body bag.
Yes, sir.
And I think you said y'all put wax paper on the porch prior to doing that.
I think it was like a butcher paper, this rolled butcher paper, then the body bag on top of that. And then as we were removing the contents of the trash can, it was onto the body bag.
The black bag, when you inspected it, anything significant in it?
Like I said, the only thing that sticks out is that bread bag with the date. Kind of, like I said, that other stuff had been there for years, it appeared to me, and the others. And this appeared to be recent, and that date on that bag, I recall.
Okay. If I could approach the court order, Judge.
Listen, if you've been in a car accident, don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead. That's what I did.
And he's seen Evelyn unloading. So obviously Evelyn is the one who put those. I mean, not Evelyn, but Megan. He's seen Megan, his daughter, unloading. So obviously she's the one who put the garbage bag in there.
Oh yeah.
So she can't say it's somebody else. It was her.
It was her.
Now, trigger warning for sure. Trigger warning.
Where's the other picture? Oh, look at the pictures on that podium.
What is it?
Pictures there he's got laying on that podium. I was trying to look at them.
Oh, they're going to show them in a minute.
Yeah, but
so he's going to. Oh, yeah, they'll blur it. Now, I heard a news channel actually showed the pictures, but they don't. And I don't want to see the actual pictures because the way he describes it is good enough for me.
Exhibit 11.
Yeah.
You recognize that?
It looks like, yeah, that's one of the pictures introduced yesterday.
Okay.
That's the playhouse with the door open, showing the trash can inside the doorway.
And that's the front porch of the port where you ultimately placed the body bag, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you could, do you have that pointer still?
Yes, sir.
Could you point for the jury and show them where you placed the paper, where you placed the bag?
Can you raise that? Does that raise up anymore? Okay, yeah, that's
better.
Yeah, it was on this porch right here.
Can you imagine having to be these detectives and finding this baby like this?
Take that one down.
I sure wouldn't want to do it. No way.
Go back to that for just a minute.
Okay.
Over here on the side, can you see what looks to be like this wire?
This right here?
Yes.
Yes.
What does that have to
I'm
do
going to show you
with
another.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was thinking. Who cares
Does that appear to be
about the
same
wire?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that appears to be an accurate representation of the porch at some point during that night.
Yes, sir.
We'd move this as the next exhibit, Judge.
What is the defense? What's the point, defense? God, he's the defense attorney's horrible. Is that the defense attorney?
It's probably a pro bono. Hey.
Probably. He's not very good.
Right.
We see everybody over here.
Her daddy better not have bought her a damn lawyer.
Oh, I doubt he did.
Let her ass stay in jail.
What does the wire have anything? There's a baby in there. Oh my God, I can't.
Lose it, ain't they?
The look at the bailiff is like, oh my gosh. Everybody in that courtroom is going to be traumatized after seeing this. Dolly said that it was horrific. Horrific. The pictures were horrific, he said. Worst thing he's ever seen.
Good.
Agent Fraley, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 21.
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize that?
Yes, that was one of the photos introduced yesterday depicting the removal of the trash bag containing Evelyn's body from the can onto the body bag.
And that was done on the front of the porch, is that
Yes,
correct?
sir.
Was, at the time you all did that, the wire and stuff, was that kept away from that body bag, or?
Best I recall, we moved those items in order to clear the front porch to do this.
Okay, to keep from contaminating anything, I
We
said.
have to provide room as a flat space, the most convenient place for that. But it was, like I said, right there on the front porch. I think it was moving off to the side of the playhouse.
Okay. If we could go back to the last, actually. We'll put back up Exhibit 46.
What does it say?
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
Lawyer was trying to say
Okay, you ready?
evidence was tampered with. Oh.
How much I was paying. Okay.
Well, heck, they have to move stuff to get out of the way.
46, I'm showing you around the wire and stuff.
Yes, sir.
Does it appear to you that there's some leaves and debris under the wire?
I can't make out. I'm sorry. I can't make out exactly what that is.
Now, purchase witness. Do you recognize what that is?
Like I said, that's a little clearer picture.
What is that a picture of?
It looks to be a portion of that picture.
Sorry.
Is it up in this portion here? That area, is that a zoomed in
Yes,
of that area?
Yes.
Yeah, there's that's a little clear.
Okay, and you recognize that picture that you have in front of you?
Yes, sir. Like I said, it looks to be the middle portion of that. And it's a little clear now that it does appear leaves, maybe some grass or hay or something there underneath that wire in this area.
Okay.
And also it appears maybe 2 insect pupae right there.
If I may, I would ask that the picture is identified with the next exhibit.
No, go there.
Look at the disgust on the bailiff's face. He's like, dude, what does the wires even matter?
We'd ask to publish this at this time.
There's a baby in there.
Agent Fraley, is that a better
Yes, sir.
picture for you to
Yes,
describe
sir.
to the jury?
It is.
I believe you said you saw some leaves.
Yes, sir. It looks like maybe right there.
Uh-huh.
And that might, that area right there is what I said looked like grass or hay, possibly.
Okay.
And then, I'm sorry,
Oh,
those two right there is what it said looked like insect.
You described those as pupae?
Yes, that's,
You talked about pupae yesterday. What's pupae?
it's just where an insect, once an egg is formed,
Stop.
it's formed
Oh
as
my
larvae.
gosh, I can't
In the
even.
middle of that stage before it fully develops into an adult.
Nobody cares.
That's the stage of that.
Okay, so the egg would be laid and then it forms into this. Is that what you're saying?
That's correct. Yes, sir.
That pupae, do they move on their own?
Yes, they're living organisms and they feed, which, like I testified yesterday, it's common with human decomposition that the eggs are laid on that decomposing human flesh, and that's where they develop from there.
Like maggots.
Basically, that's what it is.
He could just say maggots.
I'm sure that he's been to the body farm where he's from.
Okay.
Not-
You said
Yeah.
they're living organisms. But in fact, a pupae is an insect in its inactive, immature form between larva and adult.
It's in the middle.
It's an inactive form.
Okay.
Do you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
So they don't crawl around, do they?
Like I said, the eggs are
What
laid,
does it matter?
and
What
then
is
they
this?
develop into
Oh my
an
God, the
adult.
defense attorney
that's
gets
the
on my
stage
nerves.
before larvae, which would move around.
Yes, sir.
It was a bug, a larvae, a pupae. Who cares? There's a baby there. It doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Golly, where's the wire at? Was there leaves there? Was there hay in the
When you found the
freaking?
body
Oh my god!
in the trash can, it was in a bag, correct?
Yes, sir.
Evelyn had leaves in her hair.
I don't recall that. I don't recall that.
Okay, were there any leaves in that trash can?
I don't recall.
You say you don't. When you say you don't recall, I guess I want you to clarify. Did you say I don't remember? You say I don't remember, or I don't remember?
Even reviewing the pictures yesterday, I don't remember saying. I mean, it's been 5 years, but even reviewing those,
He just seen a dead baby body. Does he remember if there's leaves in her
So you
hair?
don't think there were
Stop.
leaves in the trash can or her hair?
like I said, I don't remember seeing those, even after the review of those photographs yesterday.
Okay.
That's a TBI agent. You ain't gonna get him.
We're talking about the body.
Yeah,
Obviously,
that's true.
when you find it, you had to move it to some degree. You would have done your best.
He
to
just
place
said
it
he had to
back
move it.
you moved it out of the trash can and then placed it back like it was, I'm assuming.
No, sir.
Okay, tell me what.
The top
Are you talking about removing
garbage
the body
bag.
and then putting it back in?
Yes.
No, sir.
Okay.
That's incorrect.
Okay, tell me.
No, once we went into the playhouse, opened that door, saw what we saw.
There was
trash
two
can,
garbage bags in
the two
there. He removed the
that, like I
top
said, were
garbage
obvious
can.
to
Oh
us
my
that
god, this guy.
they didn't match
I gotta mute
everything else in
myself.
that playhouse. It was, and then confirming, like I said, with the information that Megan had provided to us, that your trash can was in play. That first black bag removed, and then like I talked about the empty bread bag that had expiration date, that confirmed this wasn't in the time frame of this other stuff with the dust and the cobwebs. Pulled that off, and that's when the odor of decomposition appeared or was present. And then pulled that fleece blanket back, and then that's when I saw the leg and the foot. That's when we stopped at that point. Then made our phone calls, forensic pathology, medical examiner, DA's office, and our chain of command.
So I assume you made as minimal of movement as the body as possible.
Yes, sir. Again, because we were, number one, trying to confirm if that was her. We were optimistic and hopeful it was. And once we verified that, at that point, we stopped and waited on them for guidance.
But it would be fair to say you moved the body.
Absolutely. We did. But like I said, not from the trash can and then put it back.
But you had to move it within the trash can in order to see what you see.
No. Again, just pulled the blanket back and saw that leg and foot. The body wasn't moved. Now, it may have moved when we moved the trash can, but we didn't physically touch the body, remove it, and replace it.
So fair to say you didn't try to move it, but when you moved the trash can, it could have moved.
Yes, sir. Absolutely could have moved.
Judge, could I have just a minute?
Okay, and what the hell does that have to do with Megan being innocent? Not a
Exactly. He's just trying to be relevant, and his questioning is not relevant. He none of those have any points of anything. He's just being, oh my god, he's the worst defense attorney that there ever is.
There yourself. I know what I'm saying is typically, at least for the jury, I'll explain the question. I know you know what I'm asking you, but typically a lot of law enforcement people are there. One person may collect this, one person may collect that. Did you collect any of the evidence there?
I recall when we first got there and we were in that yard barn where all that evidence was. I think Gratz wanted, Special Agent David Gratz wanted all of that taken. I think I assisted in that. And then, like I said, then went to the playhouse, found Evelyn's body, was active in processing that. Those bags, what wasn't sent to the forensic center for autopsy, which included Megan's body and the clothing and the blanket, those other items were collected. They were transferred from that scene over to the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department, where we continued to process. But I think I was party to that as well. So I think to answer your question, what you're getting at, if I collected evidence items, and yes, I did.
Do you know which items?
I'd have to look at those lists because they were, it was voluminous in the items that were collected. It was dozens, I believe. I'd have to see that list.
This detective is getting ready to eat him up in a minute. Because from whatever he says from this point, it doesn't even matter. Because when he starts describing what he's seen when he pulled back the blanket,
I know.
You could hear, Dolly said you could hear a pin drop. And all you could hear was Megan sobbing, and you could hear these grown men in the jury sobbing.
I wonder which one it was, which episode it was where he describes it.
It's coming up.
Is it this one? This is day 1.
No.
We got to go to day 2.
It's very near. No, day 1 is no. He finishes in day 1. It's coming up. He's going to start describing the photos here in a minute.
No, this is the beginning here. Whoa, what's that? Is that her little leg? Oh, it is.
Mm-hmm. Told you.
Leg.
It gets graphic, you guys.
Oh,
but you want to hear what he's saying, because
oh my God,
it tells you trigger warning, you all, trigger warning.
That's her little blanket. And
Yeah, that's her
leg. Wow. Let's see, does it show any more?
No, it won't show anymore.
What's that?
Did they not block these out in this one?
No.
Oh my gosh, I can't watch them. But when he describes it, you guys, when he describes it, you'll be able to see. But I've not seen the photos. So.
Oh my God.
You might want to go back. No, I can't watch the photos. I'm too sensitive. But just hearing it is enough.
God. It shows it.
See, there's where she's crying. See her crying? Oh, I can't look.
That's the
trigger warning.
Let me go back.
Just play it out where he's describing it, Daisy.
Okay, hang on. Let me go back.
And she starts crying. You guys do not feel sorry for her, because she put her baby. She did this to her baby. Don't feel sorry for her.
I'm going right here. All right, let's see what it says.
Situated abnormally.
Let's go back.
Nope. Go back. Keep going, because he's going to explain. Keep going. Nope. Keep going. Keep going back.
That you see there is her leg.
Did you in any way disturb or move or do anything with the contents of the trash can?
No, the glove in the top portion of that is my hand. Pulling that back to confirm and take a photograph. That was the only thing we disturbed, if you will, to take the photograph. And then at that point we stopped and then made the appropriate phone calls to the medical examiner, forensic pathologist, our chain of command, and the DA's office.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So what happened after you made those phone calls as far as the investigation was concerned?
So after that, like I said, all these people arrived, and our concern is to process the evidence. We did so at the direction of the forensic pathologist.
Let's go.
Removing the contents of the trash can onto the body bag that was opened.
All right. And did you participate in that process with folks from?
Let's go.
What was inside the trash can, which additional evidence was in addition to the body of Evelyn.
Trigger warning.
Was this whole entire process photographed?
Yes, sir. It was.
Look at the guy's face that's sitting right next to Evelyn, or to Megan. Look at his face.
Why are they always trying to console these son of a bitches?
That guy's face is like, OMG.
Do not console them.
Now, this detective, he's trying to hold himself together when he starts describing this, what he finds after he pulls back the blanket. What?
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
But you hear Evelyn crying here. I mean, not Evelyn, but Megan crying.
Yeah,
look at him looking at her.
I know. I'm gonna fast forward it.
He's looking at her like you deserve life, sister. Give her a piece of aluminum foil to wipe her snotty ass crying face.
Trash can, which included Evelyn's body. That's my arm in the top portion of that photograph. The second one continues that bag and the contents, Evelyn's body, being removed onto the body bag. The third one, the bag is out of the trash can at that point, and placed onto the body bag.
She was so tiny.
The same contents, different angle, but it now has a evidence marker number 4 beside that, the trash bag and contents. Your Honor, if I need to slow down, I will. The next picture is the trash bag with me pulling back the trash bag, showing what's inside. That depicts a gray and white fleece blanket, and you can see where my hand is. It's a gloved hand. There's some aluminum foil there, evidence marker number 4. Again, a wide angle of the same thing. Once the trash bag has been removed, it's my hand there in the picture. It shows the body of Evelyn Boswell that's underneath these layers of items. That includes aluminum foil and the gray and white fleece blanket. You can also see some portion of the clothing. Evelyn was wearing the pink onesie fleece with the penguins. The next photograph is an opening of the trash bag that Evelyn was inside of, that shows different items in the bottom of that trash bag, eggshells, fluids of human decomposition, and other items. That's my hand in the top, my foot in the top portion of that photograph. The next photograph is again the same trash bag with the contents that I just described, with the body of Evelyn to the right of that. That's going to be her head and upper portion of her body that's wrapped in this aluminum foil. The next photograph is just the body, again in the same state, with the aluminum foil, the blanket, the onesie. However, in this one with some body fluids that have come out onto the body bag, but there are also some pupa, that is insects, basically in between a larvae stage and an adult stage that were inside the bag as well. That's common with human decomposition. Next picture, same description, same things with that evidence marker number 4. Next picture, different angle, same description of the body of Evelyn, the aluminum foil, the purple onesie with penguins clothing, evidence marker with the insects there. The next picture, we start removing.
Thank you, White Widow baby.
At the direction of the forensic pathologist, the doctor. And this next picture is us removing the aluminum foil that was wrapped tightly around the head of Evelyn. And this is shows my hands and Laura Parsons' hands, who works there at the forensic pathologist office. Next picture, same thing. We're continuing to remove the aluminum foil from her head. So this is the first picture that shows the head of Evelyn and her upper torso, and her head is in a backward position, situated abnormally, where the body had been shoved, that we believe down into the bottom of the trash can. Next picture is same picture, body of Evelyn with the aluminum foil removed, showing advanced decomposition, some body fluids there lying on the body bag. The next picture is a same picture, the body of Evelyn wrapped in this this fleece blanket with the purple onesie, just a different angle on the body bag. Next picture, same thing, a different angle. And then the next picture is where, again, is describing how we're processing this, is removing it a layer at a time. So this is a picture depicting the first part of removing the fleece blanket from Evelyn's body. And then the next picture, it's a black and white photograph with the fleece blanket removed and just showing the body of Evelyn. Advanced decomposition. Again, the pupa there, which was numerous of the insect activity. And then a color photograph, the last photograph, same picture of Evelyn's body in the pink fleece onesie there on the body bag with human bodily fluids around her head area.
Agent Fraley, the photos that you just described, are they a true and accurate depiction of the process that you all went through
Yes, sir.
that night in removing Evelyn's body from the trash can?
Yes, sir, in the different stages of removing layers.
Judge, we would move to make those full exhibits this time.
Okay.
This first one, 20.
First is 20. I don't know what it is.
You can tell it's bothering him. Look at him. It's upsetting to see those pictures again, I'd say.
Well, he's got to live with that, and
Yes. Well,
it's just terrible. It's so terrible. My gosh.
It absolutely is.
And then it's her sitting there listening to her sobbing. Stop it.
Absolutely. Stop it.
She should be made to listen to her crying here.
Give her a piece of that tinfoil to wipe her nose on and her eyes, bitch.
Mm-hmm. You hear her crying?
Yeah. Let me fast forward a little bit.
She should be made to look at those pictures
I know.
over and over and over again because she did that.
She did it. Yep.
Agent Fraley,
Okay, I'm
going
gonna
to
mute myself.
what they're seeing in this photograph.
So this is after we removed the trash can from inside the playhouse. Like I said, this is my arm, and it's the first stage of removing the contents of that trash can that included the body of Evelyn. Next picture
Now
is
looking at 21.
okay. This next picture is again the continuing process where the bag is almost removed from the trash can that contained the same items. That's my hand there.
Look at her turning, not even looking.
Laura Parsons' hand here, who's from the forensic pathologist department.
Now exhibit 22.
Again, my hand and arm here with the contents of what was inside the trash can, same contents, the bag containing Evelyn's body.
Exhibit 23.
This is the bag removed and placed. This is the body bag I explained with the evidence marker with me here in the background.
And at this point in time, the bag has been completely removed from the trash can.
Yes, sir, it has.
She's acting like she's shocked.
I'll show you exhibit 24.
Yes, sir. That's my hand there, starting to remove or peel back that trash can or trash bag, and the first portion of removing that layer that shows again the fleece, the gray and white fleece blanket, and then over here you start to see the aluminum foil that had covered Evelyn's head.
All right. So just so the jury is orientated as far as the photograph is concerned, Evelyn's head, as you all found it, is in the left. As we're looking at the photograph on the left side.
As we're looking at this photograph, her head would be right underneath where my hand is, covered in this aluminum foil. It's still inside the bag at this point.
Now looking at exhibit 25.
This is just the first photograph of Evelyn's body outside the trash bag. The trash bag has now been fully separated from Evelyn's body. Again, the evidence marker number 4. This is my hand here removing and holding the bag. This would be her head on this side of the photograph with her feet on this side of the photograph. Again, as I've described earlier, the head was wrapped in this aluminum foil.
And just so we're clear for the record, when you're describing the head, that's as we're looking at the photograph, that's on the left side.
Yes, sir, on the left. If you can see that pointer, that's where that's at, but facing that that photograph, the head's on the left-hand side, the feet on the right-hand side.
Hey, Daisy, pause it for a second.
Okay. You gotta get him a drink of water.
I know, right? Are you
Yeah.
sure you want to show this? Because I can't. I thought, where is this one from? Is this from Court TV? Is this the live from Court TV?
It's from the news.
Dang. Because
Yeah.
see, they didn't show it. I didn't see any of these pictures. We just listened to it.
I just think it shows the tinfoil and the blanket. I don't think it shows anything else than that.
Yes, it does. The detective says it shows them. I hope it doesn't. I mean,
I don't think it does. I've scrolled through it and I didn't see anything that was significant. Like, I don't think they show.
after he opens it.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Show anymore. Oh, they show just the garbage.
Okay. I was gonna say because I just don't want, you know. I was just making sure that I don't want to traumatize anybody.
Yeah.
But the words that how he describes it is enough traumatization for everybody. Horrific. After he starts to say,
oh, I skipped it. Hang on. Let's see. Where did we miss it?
I just want to make sure that
What if
you
recording
know,
high quality content, editing like a pro,
Yeah,
and streaming
I don't
like a star
think they're
was as simple?
It's the first.
Hang on. I don't think they do. I don't even
what?
know.
Huh?
They don't show any more than just that.
This is my hand here moving and holding the bag. This would be
like this. That's like he said, her feet's here and her head's here. And I think that's the only thing they're showing of her. I don't think they don't show her out of the blanket. But look how tiny that is. Look how tiny.
Yeah. And look at, here she is. During this whole time, what's she out doing? Gallivanting around, doing drugs, chasing a boy, and there's where her baby is. Lying to everybody about where she is, but yet she pleads not guilty. Okay.
Yeah.
her head on this side of the photograph with her feet on this side of the photograph. Again, as I've described earlier, the head was wrapped in this aluminum foil.
And just so we're clear for the record, when you're describing the head, as we're looking at the photograph, that's on the left side.
Yes, sir, on the left. If you can see that pointer, that's where that's at, but facing that that photograph, the head's on the left-hand side, the feet on the right-hand side.
This is where he gets that drink of water. I'm going to speed it up just a little bit. You can tell he's bothered by it, for sure.
You're reconnected, Judge.
They don't show the baby outside of the blanket on here.
Thank goodness. But as soon as they show the picture of her unwrapped, you'll hear Megan wailing.
I wish they'd hurry up. Let's get them talking again. Okay.
The left here, this foil.
Yeah, right there.
This is 25, Judge. Okay. I believe we got disconnected. Agent Fairley, you were describing looking at the photograph. Evelyn's head is to the left where the foil is. Is that correct?
That's correct. Looking as we're seeing it, the left here, this foil is her head, and down near the item marker number 4 is her feet.
Exhibit 26.
Yes, sir. My hand here. Another set of hands, Laura Parsons here. It's looking down into the trash bag that that Evelyn's body was pushed down into. And like I said, there is just a soil trash eggshells, human decomposition fluids. And then on the right-hand portion of the lower section here is that aluminum foil in the blanket with the body of Evelyn right there.
And that's right after you all had removed the body from the trash bag.
Yes, sir.
I'll show you Exhibit 27.
Again, a similar depiction of the last photograph, just it's a wider angle that's kind of showing the aluminum foil that's kind of formed around her head with the rest of her body there down to probably about her upper torso. Again, here talking about the aluminum foil head again, the rest of the body. Right here's what I'm describing as the insect activity of mid stages of pupa. That is basically in between the larvae section and the adult section of the insect typical as flies.
Now looking at Exhibit 29.
Again, just a different angle of Evelyn's body that's underneath these layers of aluminum foil, fleece blanket, down to her clothing, the purple fleece onesie with the penguins.
And at this point in time, you all have not removed any of the items from the body. Is that correct?
No, sir. No. Again, what we tried to do at the direction of the medical examiner and the forensic pathologist was remove these in layers. As you see, that's each picture's best we could do as a layer, taking it through the trash can to the trash bag to the aluminum foil to the fleece blanket down to the purple onesie.
Now looking at Exhibit 30.
Again, this is kind of just stepping overhead, looking down. Same photograph, Evelyn's body with the foil and the fleece blanket and the evidence marker number 4.
Now Exhibit 31.
That's the first. Again, as I've described, taking this by layers. So this is us removing the aluminum foil from Evelyn's head.
And if you would describe for the jury the processing, was this a difficult process? Was it easy? How was the foil attached?
The foil was attached. It was compressed. It never occurred to me that when the body of Evelyn was placed or forced or shoved into this trash can, that this was a piece of foil that was just kind of put on there. This appeared to me to be formed around her head with the contours of her face, the eye sockets, how they're concave. This was formed. It wasn't just happened to be there and the body of Evelyn placed there and it just happened to meet up. It was formed.
So did it take you all a while to remove the foil from the body?
Not long, no. Like I said, once we got there, we Laura Parsons and I separated the layers, as you can see depicting in these photographs. And that's as far as we went. Once we got I think the next one will be the fleece blanket. But once we got to the body of Evelyn and her clothing, which was this purple fleece onesie with penguins on it, we stopped and I'll continue at that point.
All right. I'm going to show you Exhibit 32.
Right. Again, this is just the next step, continuing to removing that foil from Evelyn's head.
The foil was layered around that baby's head and made like a mask.
Yeah, it's off of the
terrible.
Head and being pulled away by Laura Parsons.
Now I'm going to show you 33.
Okay, now this is a photograph of where we're at with the processing with the aluminum foil removed from her head. So this is her body with the next layer, which would have been that gray and white fleece blanket. Again, what I described earlier, this here appeared to us to be, this fluid here was just bodily fluids of human, consistent with human decomposition.
It's somewhat kind of tough to tell because the way it's spaced there, but is the blanket up there, is that around the head as well?
So the head is here. This is her right arm. She would be facing to the top portion of this picture, but her head was in a manner that it was backwards. It wasn't normal as I'm sitting here, you're sitting here. It was backwards. And that's hard to pick here, but her body in this photograph is facing to the top of the photograph with her head tilted backwards toward the bottom of the photograph. That's her right hand right there. That dark portion out of that fleece, that purple fleece onesie, and the color is very dark because of the advanced stages of human decomposition.
Now showing you Exhibit 34.
So again, this is the same stage in that, where this is on the other side of the body, this being the head, this being the hand I just described, the pink purple onesie with penguins, and the gray and white fleece blanket.
All right. Again, from this angle, are we looking at the blanket there pulled up around the head?
Yes, sir. It's covering like it had been pulled up and over the head. So that is the head on the right-hand side of this photograph with the feet on the left-hand side of this photograph.
Now showing you exhibit 35.
This is, again, same Evelyn's head on the left this time. Her body facing to the top of this photograph and starting to remove the gray and white fleece blanket from her body. This is her leg down here. That's like the foot in a onesie that has those treads, so they have traction when they walk. So that's going to be her right foot and right leg on that.
And now showing you exhibit 36.
Again, that's the next picture of the removal
Hear her crying?
Of the fleece
Here.
blanket, the gray and white fleece blanket with her body there. And you see, again, it's going to be her right arm there and her right hand right there.
Now showing you exhibit 37.
Yes, sir. This is a black and white photo, obviously. Her facing the top of the photograph. This is her right hand. Again, even though it's black and white, it's the consistent with the pictures you saw on the purple fleece onesie with the penguins. And this is her head to the right side of this picture.
As we're looking at that onesie, had it been disturbed, or does that show the onesie as you all?
That's as we finally removed the fleece blanket. That's the next layer as we found it.
Okay. So the onesie was open.
Yes.
Sorry, one more thing. Now I'm going to show you exhibit number 38.
Again, this is the body of Evelyn. That's her head. There's her legs and feet. There's her right hand there on that body bag.
If we can, I'd like to go back and show you exhibit 37 again.
Okay.
I don't know if it's
the black and white photograph.
Black and white photograph. Which is, as we're looking at the photograph, where is Evelyn's face?
So this is her head on the right-hand side of this photograph. Her body is facing to the top of the photograph, so her face would be right in here on the back side of, kind of looking at the back of her head. Again, it's advanced decomposition.
The fact that there was advanced decomposition, did that affect your all's ability to be able to, or how you were able to process the scene there?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, in conference and at the direction of the medical examiner.
Don't feel sorry for her, you guys.
Forensic
Don't
center
feel
there.
sorry for her.
Once we got to this last picture of where we were at,
Damn.
call was made. Hey, we're going to stop here. We'll seal her body in the body bag, transport her to the forensic center for an autopsy at that point. And we continued processing the scene there for collecting the items. And we took those items to the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department, just where we had better lighting, better environment to log and process evidence items that were also discovered.
Me either, Kathy. Me either.
They couldn't even see her face because her head was so far back.
And did you hear what he said? That aluminum foil was formed around her face, not just placed. It was formed where you could see it's the eye sockets and everything.
They take them into the sheriff's office. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to hand you a series. So I believe it's 6 photographs and ask you if you can identify what's shown.
Why did she do that?
And her head was contorted backwards.
This first photograph is a picture looking over the top of the trash can, looking down in it. And the bottom of that, the most notable item is a Martha White chocolate chip wrapper with other items.
Was that the trash can the body was found in?
Yes, sir, it was. The next one is a photograph of the trash can with Evelyn still in it at this time. This was an earlier photograph taken prior to the removal of Evelyn in the trash can. What's important and noted here is a piece of chewing gum that is attached to the inside wall of the trash can. The next photograph is after I removed the trash can and the trash bags from inside the playhouse and just set them out on the porch of the playhouse prior to
This spray slays. I knew that pH mattered, and it has mattered for Lumi since.
Processing the removal of the layers leading to the body of Evelyn. Just another picture of trash can. Evelyn still remains in there. You also see the chewing gum on the inside wall of trash can there, and the other bags of trash. This next one is the 2 bags of trash that was removed from the playhouse with the trash can. Another angle, those 2 bags of trash that was removed from the playhouse there on the front porch of the playhouse.
So were there any other items besides those 2 bags of trash and the trash can that were taken out of the playhouse?
Not that I recall. It was all the trash bags and what remaining contents of the trash can.
Okay. The 6 photos that you've just described and identified, do they true and accurately depict those items as you found them on March the 6th, 2020?
Yes, sir, they do.
Judge, we would move to introduce those. I believe it's exhibits 39 through 44.
Wow. I think this is it right here.
Isn't that sad?
Trash can that shows the fleece blanket and chewing gum there on the inside wall of the trash can.
And if you would just kind of point out or lay the pointer to show what.
Yeah, so this right here, it's a piece of chewing gum that was removed, collected as evidence, and sent to our crime lab. And again, there's that fleece blanket that we've been going through earlier.
All right. So that was taken before the body was removed from them.
Yes, sir.
Now showing you exhibit 41.
Again, this was prior to processing. This was just simply removing those items. That includes the trash can. These 2 trash bags from inside the playhouse. That's prior to laying out the body bag and removing the trash bag with Evelyn's body onto this front porch. But this is where all of that was processed in the field prior to transporting Evelyn to the forensic center for autopsy, and prior to collecting, processing, bagging, and packaging the other items to go to our TBI lab for analysis. Again, same.
Exhibit 42.
Yes, sir. Same picture or same items, just different angle. 2 trash bags, trash can.
Again, that was taken before you all had.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Exhibit 43.
Just the 2 trash bags with the trash can out of the view of this particular photograph.
And finally, exhibit 44.
Again, just a different angle of those 2 trash bags without the trash can in that photograph. And both of those, like I said, were on the front porch of the playhouse.
Okay. And those 2 trash bags, you all, when I say you all, I mean law enforcement took them and inventory what was in there.
Yes, sir.
Later on, is that correct?
Yes, and any evidence that was collected that we believe to be probative was sent to our lab for examination.
Listen to what he says at the end, what Megan
Agent Fairley, I know you did
says to him.
describe a number of different things that you did in the course of this investigation. Did you personally interview Ms. Boswell during this whole process?
Yes, sir, I did. And
in the course of your interviews with her, at some point in time, did she make a statement to you in which she finally admitted that Evelyn, in fact, was not missing, but was in fact dead?
Yes, sir. On February 25th, at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department, Sullivan County Sheriff's Detective Jonathan Licklauder and I interviewed Megan.
Okay. And at that time, she told you all that, in fact, Megan was deceased. Is that
Yes,
right?
she that among other things as well.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
During that interview, did she describe or give you a description of the clothing that Evelyn was wearing?
She did. Described a purple fleece onesie with penguins on it that she was clothed in.
Okay. Did you describe anything else that was with the body or with Evelyn?
Yes, she had stated she'd wrapped her in a fleece, dark fleece blanket.
And how did you? I know we've seen pictures, but how did you find Evelyn? What was she wearing, and what was
Those
she wrapped in?
exactly what Megan had described to us for the clothing and the blanket.
All right. Thank you, Agent Fairley. If you would answer any questions, Mr. Scott.
Jurors, lunch is here. So we're going to break.
Boom, drop the mic.
Yeah.
Would you like to make a meaningful difference in the life
And you
of
know,
another?
when they do those interviews, when they do those investigations or interrogations, they record those. So it's on it's on video, her saying that she knew that Evelyn was dead and that she wrapped Evelyn up in that blanket.
Yep.
So how could she be not guilty?
Well, she's claiming that she wrapped her up and then handed her to that guy, and he took her and did that. That's what she's saying.
Okay.
That's what
So
she
she knew she was dead and wrapped her up in that blanket. So she knew.
She
So-
said that Evelyn, she said she found Evelyn that morning in the bed that they had rolled over on her. But she
And
said,
she's a liar because nothing that she said from point A to point B to point C has been truthful. So,
and she said the guy, Hunter, the boyfriend, took Evelyn and hit her. Took her, and she said she didn't want to know where he took her because he came back, and she said that Evelyn was still warm and she looked like the same as she always did. The only reason why she thought she was dead was because her eyes were open, and she said her color wasn't bad, and that's a damn lie. Evelyn was alive.
so exactly.
Evelyn was alive.
What if listen, if they accidentally rolled over on her and hurt her, why wouldn't she take her to the hospital? Something else happened.
Yeah.
I bet you Evelyn was crying and it was getting on her boyfriend Hunter's nerves because he didn't want kids. He didn't want to be dating a woman with kids. And I guarantee you, Megan lost her temper and put that aluminum foil around her face to make her be quiet.
Well, the thing is, I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know.
If you were so caring and loving about your baby passing away, who puts aluminum foil around their freaking head?
You're not blocked, Miss V. I don't know. I don't get it.
If you're so caring and loving and upset that your baby had passed away, who wraps layers and layers of aluminum foil around your baby's head and half of the freaking torso? Who does that? If your baby's dead and you're caring about your baby and you're like, oh my gosh, what's happened? Let me wrap some foil around their head. No.
I don't get why she shoved her so hard down that trash can like that.
Because she didn't care. Listen.
It was tossed.
That girl did not care. She was on the M drug.
Was she?
Yes. Her and Hunter were on the M drug.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. But for her to describe and say, oh, she was still warm and I wrapped her lovingly in this blanket and blah, blah.
She said she held
When did the foil come in? I can't even.
She said she held her for hours.
Oh, sure she did.
She wrapped her up
and then she lied, said that this one had her and that one had her and Ethan's not going to give her custody and blah, 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 and made up all these fantasy stories. Girl, stop.
It's been determined that Ethan was not the biological dad.
Uh-huh. I know. She probably doesn't even know who the biological dad is.
Did to the baby yet has to be audacity to cry if she actually cared. I don't know. I don't think they'll ever get the truth on why she did it.
Unless Hunter was actually there and he tells it.
He claims that he never saw the baby. He never met the baby.
Well, he better hope that none of his fingerprints are on inside of that trash stuff.
I know.
Because if his saliva is on that gum that's on the inside of that garbage can or inside of any of that trash that they're going to be doing DNA on, his goose is cooked too.
Yeah, I'm sure they done all that though already.
Well, it takes a while. They might have it. They may introduce it. You don't know.
They may. She's trying to say it was him that did away with the baby. So
yeah, and she also said that the baby was with Ethan, and she also said the baby was with her mom, and her mom wasn't going to give the baby back, and then Ethan wasn't going to give the baby back. Then the grandma was watching the baby. No, she's a liar. You can't believe anything she says. You have to go with whatever the evidence points. And this little liar here, what they did to that baby, or what she did to the baby, Hunter, listen, if Hunter knows anything, 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 hang on. Sorry. If he knows anything, he better tell it. Because
Right.
if he hides or lies about anything, he is going to go down as a conspiracy with Megan. So I hope whatever counsel he has, whatever family members he has, he better go right to the sheriff's office and just say exactly what he knows. No lying. It's as hard as it is to tell the truth. You tell it and save his soul, because obviously Megan's soul was not going to be saved. She's just a completely blunt liar. Didn't want to talk about her baby. Knew her baby was shoved in that garbage can with its head contorted backwards. There ain't no, oh, lovingly, oh, my baby. If you're concerned about your baby, you take your baby to the hospital. You don't stick it you don't wrap aluminum foil around its face and bound it with its blanket and shove it in a trash can and then go stick it in your dollhouse.
I know.
No, you take that baby to the hospital. What's wrong with her?
She's lying. Something else is going on with that.
But I will tell you this, the prosecution was very smart by introducing these photos and that testimony first. So throughout the whole entire trial, those jurors are going to be thinking about those photos that they just witnessed.
Of that precious little baby.
Yeah.
That little leg. That was sad.
Do you have the photos the video that they've been showing of little Evelyn walking and smiling?
I don't have that.
Dang. White Widow baby, do you have it?
So
I want
sad.
you all to see how precious this baby was.
Oh yeah, she was precious. You could tell.
Just the pictures don't even show how precious this baby was. The video, it is the most adorable little baby. I mean, my goodness.
I know. Little babies are just precious, and they're like somebody said a while ago in chat, like it's like these young mothers anymore don't want their babies. Like I guess it's the drugs. It's the drugs for sure.
Well, I think young girls, the fantasy of being a mom becomes reality when there's responsibility with being the mom, They meet a guy who doesn't want somebody with kids, and then all of a sudden their baby becomes a burden.
And they don't want their baby no more.
Exactly.
Or they fly mad and hurt the baby.
Exactly.
Cover it up. The baby's probably still alive, and they think the baby's dead. And that with Evelyn's case, I think that she thought the baby was dead and the baby was still alive.
But if she thought that baby was still, even if she thought the baby is dead, what is the purpose of the aluminum foil around its face? Layers around, wrapped around and around and around.
I don't get that.
Dolly said there was about 10 layers of foil wrapped around that baby's head.
I do not get it.
Not just one layer, like 10 layers. He said it was layers.
I don't get it. I don't get why she done
That
it.
is not an action of a mother who loves her child. No.
No, I'm still like wondering why. And I wonder if they even asked.
Maybe the baby was making noises, whimpering noises, and they didn't want to hear it.
I know, I don't get it. I don't
because
get it.
if you just wrap a blanket around it, you could still hear it whimpering.
Yeah. Did they come out and say for sure the baby was alive when it was placed in there, or is that just what everybody's saying?
They didn't say that. They just said that it died of asphyxiation and it had aluminum foil, something about the aluminum foil.
Oh, that's right. In its throat. It choked on
So
it.
that means it was sucking for air. If the baby had passed away, there would be no aluminum foil in its throat.
Exactly. What the fuck?
it was gasping for air, which would have caused the foil to go inside of its throat. The pieces
She
of
just
foil.
needs to tell the truth at what happened to that baby.
She's not going to
Be
because she
better
knows
off
what happened to
telling
that
the
baby
truth.
is horrific. And I'm telling you, it was probably crying and they didn't want to hear it anymore. Or she didn't want to hear it. And she wrapped, that's where the aluminum foil comes in. She probably wrapped that baby's head with the blanket and she could still hear it.
Mm-hmm.
And she put the foil around its face. That's why there was foil in its lungs. If it wasn't breathing, there would be no foil in its throat or in its lungs.
I don't know, Christine. That is crazy, I think. I mean,
That
you
is
think
evil and that is a monster.
think that guy did it and she thought he killed her or something? Or maybe she was crying
Listen, even
and stuffed that down
even
her
if he did it, she continued to be with this guy and chase him around and want to have his baby and was telling the news that she was pregnant and telling her friends she was pregnant with Hunter's baby.
wanted a boy instead of a girl.
Exactly.
If you
So,
watch her friends thing.
I mean, I don't know, but if I was Hunter
Mm-hmm.
and he didn't have anything to do with it, he better go to the I would sing it like there was no singing before because he could be the next person getting charges pressed against.
I know. Seems like
And she's trying to throw him under the bus too now anyways by saying he's the one who rolled over on it. Well, if you both were sleeping, how do you know who rolled over who?
I know.
If you were sleeping, how do you know it was him that rolled over her?
That's what
Because it's a lie. That's why. It's a lie. It doesn't make sense. It's a lie.
It is. It's a damn lie. Jinkies is having a fit. She says she's blocked in chat. Let me see.
What?
Hang on, Jinkies. She said she's blocked in chat and she's trying to call me right now. Hang on, Big Mama. I don't see you blocked, Big Mama. You are not blocked. You are not blocked. She's not blocked.
I don't know.
Hang on.
Is she going to talk about Evelyn Boswell case?
Instead. I don't know. Give me a link. She's not blocked. I'm looking at the thing right now, Big Mama. Hang on. Hang on.
Okay.
Big Mama. Big Mama, I don't see where you're at. I'll give you the link, but you're not blocked.
Well, if she was blocked, how can you see her saying that she's blocked?
No, she's sending me messages. Hang on, let me go back into the block list again and see if I can see it. But I did not see it. That she's blocked. Unless she's under a different name. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing Jinkies Rumor has it blocked. I'm not seeing it.
I don't know. Do you have her blocked on your Google?
No.
Well, I don't know.
Hang on, it's just 20 more. There's somebody blocked Ronald.
Ronald?
No, she's not.
Ronald must have been being mean in chat. Huh?
You're not blocked, Big Mama. Big Mama.
She's right there.
She's calling me. I'm
Oh.
not answering that phone. Big Mama, you're up here.
Okay. Did you hear about Lucy Cat?
Who is Lucy Cat?
Lucy Cat's been in our chats a million times. She passed away.
When?
Day for yesterday.
What's her name under?
Lucy Cat.
I am not seeing you on the
Tootie
block
Maxwell.
list.
Somebody named Tootie Maxwell is calling me.
I
Who's
don't
that?
know who that is.
I don't know.
I see two Teletubby sisters on here.
Who's that?
I don't know.
I
Should
don't
I
know any of
just
those
tell
names.
y'all it's Tootie Maxwell?
I don't know.
I don't know who Tootie Maxwell is.
Are you under a different name?
Let me see if they message me
'Cause
something.
you're not on here, Big Mama.
Oh, never mind. I know who it is.
You're not under the block list. I'm looking at it right now, and I'm not seeing you on here at all.
Is that Mama V?
Hang on.
Yeah, she's in chat.
Mama V said she seen me in here. That is Mama V. Mama V.
Oh, that called you Mama V.
That's Mama V. Yes.
Yeah, people saw your comments, Biggin. I don't know Lucy Cat, Big Mama. I thought you meant Pussy Cat.
No, Lucy Cat.
There's your comment, Big Mama. See, you're not blocked, bish.
Well, it looked like I was.
No, me and Christine's in deep conversation.
We're talking about the Evelyn Boswell cake.
Yeah.
I watched some of the trial today.
That's
I
hard.
seen you and Dolly's, Christine.
Heck yeah, you see me giving it heck, didn't you?
I wouldn't.
I'm like yelling at my phone, like she's such a liar.
Do they just let anybody in there in the courtrooms?
Yeah, public's allowed in there.
It's a public building.
Yeah, Dolly's allowed. Dolly's been in there the whole time.
Huh.
Yeah, anybody can go in the courtroom.
Lord.
Yeah, they let the public in last, right before it starts.
I wonder if they'll ever try to find out the father of that baby, who the father is to that baby. Megan didn't even know who the father of that baby was. That's the sad thing.
I watched the part where the pediatrician was like, but the pediatrician said she took the baby to the doctors and everything, and all that, right up until the point, pretty much
till November.
Yeah.
November was the last time that, and it just seems like November is when Evelyn kind of went missing.
What could bring a mother to do something like that?
I don't know, but did you see where that Evelyn's little face was wrapped at least 10 times around with aluminum foil? It formed like a mask around her face.
Why aluminum foil?
We don't know.
I think Evelyn was crying and they didn't want to hear her crying.
Well, it said in the death thing that she was choked with aluminum foil, so they stuffed it in her mouth.
Well, it sounds like to me that she was crying and she was sucking it in, like trying to catch breath. You know what I mean?
Maybe she did let that guy do that. Maybe she let that guy kill that baby.
Well, where's Hunter at? Where's he at?
I don't know. He claims that he didn't see the baby. He never met the baby.
Well, you know what? If his DNA is in that garbage, there's gum. That's why that they kept on pointing at the gum. If that's his gum and his saliva is in that gum, then he damn well did see that baby.
Did she even know who the baby's daddy was?
No. She thought it was that military man.
Ethan. She thought it was Ethan's, but it's not.
Did they do a DNA test on it?
I guess they did.
They had to have, at least on Ethan's side.
They find out who the daddy is.
Huh?
Not yet. They haven't said yet.
Then she must have had some deep mental problems. She sounded
Big Mama. Watch the interviews. She smiles in all the interviews. She led him on a wild goose chase like Casey Anthony did. Like she told like 15 different stories about where she was at and everything.
Here her baby was shoved upside down with aluminum foil wrapped around her face, bound in a blanket, upside down in a trash can. Oh. And then here she is lying to everyone about where this baby was, who's got this baby, pointing her finger at everybody. She's a big fat effing liar.
Had the baby been sexually molested?
No.
They didn't say that.
Just asphyxiation.
There was a baby that similar something happened, but it was the mother was done meth. The cousin got custody of the baby.
The cousin?
And Corbin. And the cousin ended up letting her boyfriend do unimaginable stuff to an 18-month-old. Last year, they found the 18-month-old passed away, dead behind their house. And unimaginable stuff had been done to that baby.
Did they get convicted?
Yeah, they got convicted.
Good.
That's why I don't think they should let a lot of family members have the baby.
There's a special place in hell for them.
Holy smokes, I'm a little scared. What are you scared about, Danny?
Hey, Danny. Why are you a little scared?
Oh, officially found a drug lab producing an unknown compound made up of synthetic human blood, methamphetamines, and hydrochloric acid. There were also human breeding operations discovered in a fight pit. Oh,
What?
yeah. I would not doubt that at all.
Human what? Breeding
Operations.
operations.
In a fight pit. Yeah.
Discovered in a fight pit. What's a fight pit?
Maybe, I don't know.
Danny? Where at? What state?
Like, it's on telling. I heard that that's a rabbit hole all in itself.
I never heard of that.
I mean, they mess with a lot of stuff. Synthetic human blood. How can they make synthetic human blood?
I don't know. So Jinkies, what do you think? You think Megan's going to get off, or do you think she's going to get
No, I don't think she's
life?
off. Just the whole fact of what happened, like the tinfoil and all that. No, she's going to get it.
She'll go to jail, but I wonder if she'll work out a deal once they find her guilty.
If she lied, they caught her lying and stuff like that.
To where if she tells why and what happened to her.
I don't think that's even relevant now. Now, she could have probably got a deal if they didn't find the body yet. And then they wanted to find the body, but now that the body's found, I don't think that I don't even think they're offering her a deal. They've got the body.
I know.
The only way you're going to get a deal is if you tell where the body is.
How does a kid get pregnant in foster care? I don't get that. If you're a strict enough parent, that would not happen unless it happened at school. To me, anyway. If I don't know.
Extracurricular activities.
Yeah, that could have
going to the football games, going to the.
It's on telling where that baby's
baseball games.
That baby's daddy is. You know,
maybe. Well, apparently she don't know either.
She don't. She thought that guy was the baby's daddy. So.
Well, I wonder who's going to be hitting the stand tomorrow.
I don't know. I wonder when it'll be over with.
They said it's going to take about a month.
See, I won't be able
but they're going through these witnesses quickly. They're setting up proof of how long it had been since Evelyn had been seen, and they're also setting up proof of how many lies that she said and where she said Evelyn was when she was really not there. She was really wrapped up in tinfoil, her face, and a blanket, and shoved in a trash bag inside of a trash can with her head contorted backwards.
Oh, God. That's horrible.
She should be made to look at those pictures every day of her life.
Yeah.
And then I think that a picture of her baby walking around and smiling and laughing, she should have to look at that too.
Her name is Evelyn May. I love that. I don't like my
Evelyn
name,
May.
but I like that May part.
Yeah, it's a pretty name.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a young girl to name her baby Evelyn.
That's
weird.
I think Evelyn's a pretty name.
Evelyn's an old person's name.
It is not.
Evelyn's a big Bertha, big mama name.
You two are so funny. I swear you poke at each other all the time.
We fought for
Y'all, that's their communication. They call each other bitches and poke at each other. That's the way they communicate. They do that all the time. They get mad and make up the next day.
Daisy always reminded me that my mom named me Evelyn after the next door neighbor my dad was having an affair with when I was born.
I didn't know Dad was having an affair with her. Did he?
Yeah. Yeah. My
Oh.
dad named me.
Yeah, but I didn't know he was having an affair. I thought she was just
Yes.
Well, then why the hell did Mom name you that?
Dad had an affair with everybody. It wasn't nothing new.
Was your dad a gigolo?
Yes.
That's a
Where
horn
Amy
bomb.
gets it from.
What? Not me. You biggin.
You two are so funny.
But I don't forgot what I was gonna say.
About Evelyn or about Megan?
I think. Well, I think didn't Don say he helped look for that little girl?
Yeah, Don. Remember Don told us that he helped
that
look
was like
for
a year
Evelyn
back.
and Carly Trent.
Yeah, I remember Carly Trent going missing. I remember that. I was praying
He said he
hard
helped look for both of them.
And when they found her alive, I was so happy, but I knew they were keeping it too hushed. I knew that man had SA'd her, and he did too.
That was her uncle, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well, no,
and they were found on what Lawson's brother's property.
Yeah, it was her aunt's husband, so he wasn't like blood to her. He was married through marriage.
Oh, well,
and
still,
he knew that she's getting ready to go back to her dad, and he didn't want her to go, so he tried to run off with her, but it didn't work.
That poor child.
Sick perverts, sick people, just crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That name Evelyn's coming back in style. They call their kids Evie.
No.
They name them Evelyn and they call them Evie. I know several young girls that did that.
That is not a stylish name.
I'm telling you, it's coming back in style.
Mm-mm.
People like it old names.
Evelyn May.
I think it's cute in a way.
I don't think it sounds like an old name.
Is that what her name is? Evelyn May? Was that what the little ones?
Evelyn May Boswell.
Evelyn May.
Evelyn May. I think it's got a good ring to it.
I mean, why wasn't that girl satisfied? Like, her dad bought her a new car. He gave her a trailer to live in. He was paying the bill.
Because she's spoiled. She was spoiled.
I mean, yeah.
She learned how to manipulate people and lie, and she knew how to do it well, obviously.
Mommy of hers. If you've seen that mommy, her mom looked like something that was out off of
I don't care how spoiled she was. Why would ever bring you to do something like that to your child?
Kensington.
Yeah.
Selfishness. Selfish. Being selfish.
Kensington Street Avenue. Have you
I
seen her boyfriend or mom's boyfriend?
I haven't seen it. I haven't even seen them. I've seen the back of the mom's head, and that's it.
She looks like she's a meth head herself.
Well, Megan was on meth, so
her mom knew.
Megan and Hunter, huh?
I think her mom knew all along where that baby was.
Well, it seemed like at the very beginning when Evelyn was born.
Maybe the first place, though.
Huh?
How could you miss something that easy to find?
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe her body was moved. I don't know.
It definitely was moved. But if she was.
Well, her dad said that after, they were searching and all that some, like, a couple days after that, he seen her putting stuff in the shed and in that shed that's in front of that playhouse. So that's why the dad decided to call police and say and tell him that he seen her putting stuff in the shed to come back here and look in the shed. And the detective said, "Well, thought he was just going to look at in the playhouse too."
Didn't the detective say they searched the shed?
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know. Surely they
How
would.
on earth? How could you miss something that easy?
Maybe they didn't search the shed because it was.
Well, they searched the shed the first time, but then Evelyn came, or not Evelyn, but Megan came and put stuff in there after they searched the property.
So she brought that baby and put it there, right?
That's what it sounds like.
Wonder where the baby was before that.
But if the baby
probably in the trailer with them.
In that trash can.
Mm-hmm.
They would have found it. Yeah. Didn't they do extensive search for that baby? Bringing cadaver
They said
dogs
they
and
did.
everything.
I don't
See,
know.
that's
They
the
said
part
they did.
that don't make sense to
They
me.
didn't search the
I'm trying not
grandma's
to get too
property.
detailed because Logan don't like clearing it and he can't go to sleep
Oh.
right there. But yeah. And you said the baby was
Don't say yeah.
Contorted.
in tinfoil and it smelled.
Yep.
And upside down.
Yeah. In the bed. Yeah. Yep. But I mean, it's
I thought
still.
you in the back because I don't want to say it out loud.
It still had, its skin on it and everything. So.
Yeah. Well, you seen the picture, the little legs.
But it was there long enough to have, maggots and stuff on it.
Yeah. Yeah. And
it looks to me like they toted her around in that trash can or something and then put it, who knows? They might have been moving her as the search went on. Who knows? I don't know. That girl, she can lie like there ain't nobody's business.
Yeah, she
so
can
no telling what she can do as hiding stuff.
Blood on her face.
I worked with the girl, put her baby in the garbage can.
No.
Yeah, I worked with the girl, and she.
Yeah, her baby was born 10 pound. Wasn't it a 10-pound baby?
He was a little bit over 9, and nobody knew she was pregnant. And then we heard on the news about her. A girl had went to the doctor because she was bleeding profusely, and the doctor said, "This woman has a baby. Go find it." And they went and found it. The baby was under the back porch, wrapped in a garbage bag.
Wow.
It was and the baby was cleaned up. Cord was cut. Everything. She said she had it alone, but
is this the teenage girl that wanted to go to the prom?
No.
Oh,
this is a grown woman that already had a kid.
Yeah, she already had a baby.
Yeah, she already had a 5-year-old. Yeah, at the time. And the baby was cleaned up. The cord was cut and everything. They said her mom and aunt walked in and found her laying on the floor in a pool of blood and called the ambulance. And when they got her out there, they realized she had a baby.
But didn't she get out of it, Big Mama?
She got out of it, had another kid, moved to Knoxville and had another kid.
How did she get out of that?
Good lawyer.
The judge in the town? No, her lawyer become
Did she say the baby came out and wasn't alive?
Her lawyer become a judge.
Apparently the baby hadn't took a breath, had it, Big Mama? Ain't that what they said? I don't know.
The autopsy was inconclusive.
Well, they would know if there was oxygen in the baby's lungs.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
They never said nothing more. Ended up being
Wow.
the judge in the mid-trial, and they just dismissed it all pretty much. She never served. They
got
he
away
put
with
her over in the psych ward, and she stayed in psych for 3 weeks. Then they let her go. She got pregnant one more time, and she had an abortion for the next one. Then she moved to Knoxville and met a guy and had another boy. That boy's a 14-year-old now. The other one is. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. The law just let her go have another baby.
Oh
She moved
my
to Knoxville
gosh.
to have that baby, though, because they wouldn't let her keep it here in Kentucky.
But still,
And it was by the same man she got pregnant by that she got pregnant again.
What?
Wow.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah. She's out
Hey,
living
you
her
get
best
away with
life
something.
after she did that.
I can't believe she had a 9 or 10 pound baby without any medical treatment. My gosh, my kids
Well, she had to
were
have
10
it
pounds and it about killed me.
I heard
We
she's
think that
living.
somebody's there with her. She says that
Shoot, let me tell you what, my 10 pound baby ripped me from my hole to my butthole. So
Yeah.
I don't know how she came out and had a baby with no medical treatment. That's
Well,
crazy.
actually, she did say that she had somebody with her. She just wouldn't tell me who.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Probably that
She was part
guy.
of her circle. She was part of our friends. Yeah.
Damn.
I was able to ask her about it and everything. And she said she says the baby wasn't alive when it came out, and she freaked out. And she
It was
didn't know what to
probably
do.
alive. They just gotta stimulate a baby. You gotta stimulate the baby
Don't
and
you
make
gotta suck that stuff out of its
yeah,
throat?
rub its belly and stimulate it.
He didn't take the breath or something. I don't know. She got out of it. She got 3 weeks in the psych ward over it, and that's it.
Wow.
Yeah. And then was able to go have another child. Well, she had she got pregnant again and had an abortion, and then she had another child by a man in
Wow.
Knoxville.
Having kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sad.
It was so sad. It was she like I said, she was part of our circle. That's how close we were. And I was able to question her about it. And she told me there was somebody else there with her. She said she just couldn't get the baby to breathe. She freaked out and put it in the garbage can
Instead of calling the law.
But
Why did she hide
she
the
had already
pregnancy?
lost custody of her daughter. Her mom had custody of her daughter at the
She's
time.
probably on drugs on that time.
No,
I
she
bet.
wasn't on drugs. I don't know what was the matter with her. She just
Why wouldn't she wrap the baby and just call the ambulance and say, I just had a baby. I didn't know I was pregnant and it's not breathing.
I don't know. That's what I asked her. I said, "Why didn't you?" She said, "Well, I just freaked out."
Well, remember the one that I
But she is full of hormones, and there's a difference between the Megan Boswell. Megan Boswell had little Evelyn, and she was a beautiful little baby girl that was healthy. And all of a sudden, just one day, because the pediatrician said she'd never seen any sign of abuse.
With who?
Evelyn.
I think that Megan was a little careless. Her friend said that she had like a couple times she had like a really bad rash, diaper rash, I guess from leaving the diapers on too long after Evelyn used the bathroom in it. I don't know. But then also her other friend said that she put Evelyn in a car seat but didn't buckle her in and had to remind her to buckle her in. So it sounds like to me that Megan was a little careless with her. But up to before meeting Hunter, she cared about Evelyn. And then once she met Hunter, maybe he introduced her to drugs. I don't know.
Remember
it
that
doesn't make sense that
Big
they
Mama.
took her, the trash can and moved it. They didn't actually move her.
Remember that Martha
I
woman's
don't know her.
that granddaughter?
Wow.
Remember she got pregnant, and I bought her made her that blanket made, precious moment blanket made for her baby shower and everything, and then the baby just disappeared, and they found bones in the back of the woods.
Who did that?
Remember Martha Couch's granddaughter?
Yeah, I remember that. The baby
Yeah,
disappeared.
yeah, but didn't they prosecute her for wasn't that her baby's bones they found in the woods? The
I
infant's
can't
bones?
remember.
She went to jail for it.
I can't
Oh
remember.
my gosh.
I remember that girl said she's pregnant and then nobody even seen her have a baby.
Yeah. I made her a blanket for that baby. It was supposed to be a girl. She was big and everything, and
Yeah.
then all of a sudden she wasn't pregnant no more. And we asked her, and she's like, "Oh, I'm pregnant, just a different due date." Or I don't remember exactly what she told me. But then they found an infant down there in Wallens in the woods remains, and then they found out it was hers. I believe it was hers. She went to jail and everything. You're the one
Dang.
told me about it, Biggin. That's when you
I
was
remember
working.
that when she was pregnant, but
Yeah.
I don't remember what happened with that whole situation.
Told me she went to
That's
jail.
crazy.
Her baby.
That's crazy. You guys knew people that did that to their
Harlan
baby.
County, USA. They ain't nothing that'll surprise you there.
I don't know not one person who did that to their baby.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
you know,
bad.
And I know a lot of people.
Goes on in Harlan.
What goes on in Harlan stays in Harlan.
You never leave Harlan alive. I would thank the Lord.
Harlan is in like between two mountains and no
Nothing else.
reception.
Yeah. Nothing else. But yeah, that's crazy.
Heck no, you break down in between those mountains, you are SOL.
Yes, there's no reception. There's nothing.
Nothing.
That's why
You have to do Indian smoke balls or something.
Tornado could get down between them damn mountains. There ain't no room for a tornado to get down there in between them mountains.
Heck
I
no.
had a tornado warning today, and Daisy's on the phone with me.
We did
You'll
too.
be fine. You'll be fine. I'm like, it's a tornado warning.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying take shelter. Take
Did
cover.
you get your baseball hat on?
No, I said
We've
on
had
the couch.
tornado warnings here too. There's a tornado hit in Knoxville, so I started my live out tonight. They was one in Bean Station that flew over the mountain. In Bean Station. But I don't know. I would love to have went during that hearing if I wasn't working and didn't have flu A. That would have
Yeah, you
definitely
don't want to
been
give that
good.
to nobody.
No.
Yeah, that tomorrow is day 3. I just wonder who they're going to call up.
I know.
To testify.
I don't know. I'll have to cover it next week, hopefully, if it's still going.
They say it's going to go on for a month. I don't know.
I'm gonna be covering it next week if I can.
They must have a lot of witnesses because they're going through these witnesses pretty quick.
Yeah, you know, everybody knows she's probably a pathological liar, to be honest with you. Truth known, she's a pathological liar. I mean, she is, but I'd say before this happened, she was a pathological liar too.
Oh yeah, she knows how to work people.
Absolutely, just lie like it wasn't nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
And to listen to a news clip of when she was talking, she was very believable.
I didn't because she was smiling the whole time. The whole time.
Well, I thought she was pretty believable. I mean, they would ask her a question, and by golly, she had an answer for every question they asked and didn't hesitate.
She knows how to tell them big.
That's an experienced liar there, by golly.
Yeah. But the thing is, what's creepy about it is the smile on her face the whole time. That just, I don't know. I couldn't imagine.
I think people do that sometimes when they're nervous, is they smile because they're already feeling nervous and they're wanting someone to smile back, which maybe gives them comfort. I don't know.
Oh, no.
But I've noticed people do smile when they get nervous.
She's different than what she was on them news interviews. She was all holly jolly on them news interviews, lying and going on and everything.
Yeah.
And now
my mom has Evelyn. My Ethan has Evelyn. My grandma has Evelyn. My friend has Evelyn. Everybody has Evelyn but her.
reported it, it's on telling how long it could have went on like that. 'Cause
Exactly.
nobody else was going to report it. You know?
I would say once the baby started, I don't know how far in decomposition the baby was in. That tells you the time of death. So
Well, they found out that she was missing in January, early part of February, and they found her in March. And it was quite cool weather, so she couldn't have been that decompensated.
exactly. So where has she? I mean, was Evelyn hurt for a couple of months? Because where was she at Christmas?
Well, they're thinking that the way Megan described it, it was the first part of December when she died. She couldn't remember. But she was seen at Thanksgiving, so it was probably around a little bit after Thanksgiving, probably the first part of December, kind of like Harmony. So that left her, 3 months to decompensate?
Yeah, but you mean you could see the picture of the leg. I mean,
I know.
it still had like skin and stuff on it.
Yeah, well, that's because it's cold out. So,
Oh.
it was cold in December, January, and February. So
That's
she
true.
really didn't have a lot of chance to decompensate before they found her. But she was basically just telling them where she was at. She mentioned the shed in the interview. So she was basically just telling them, where she was at.
Anybody who's an innocent person is not going to sit there and lie about what happened.
No,
And to find a baby like that with aluminum foil wrapped around its face like that, that is not someone who loves their baby. That's someone who wants to shut that baby up.
Yeah. It's so sad. Unfortunately, that happens every single day in the United States. Hey, not to change the subject or anything, did you see that Trump is trying to make Gaza a part of the United States?
Gaza?
Yeah, Gaza over there in Israel, the place that's fighting Israel.
How can that be part? That's not even.
Yeah,
No.
he's gonna take over.
Gaza?
Yeah. And make it like a all persons country. Like an all over person's country. What do y'all think about that? Like that, what that's going to lead to. So if he buys Gaza and he brings peace to that area, they're going to build the third temple. They're already got a plan for that. That's going to be before long. There's going to be peace in Israel once again, and false peace. And you watch, that temple will be up in the next 3 or 4 years. Then,
well, I think first we need to help the people in the United States.
Well, he's doing that, but he's talking about buying Gaza.
Well, how's that helping people in the United States?
I don't know.
I mean, there's a bunch of tragedies that just happened here. We need to help those people.
He wants to fix it up. He did help them. He has helped them. They went and got apartments for all the people in West that was living in tents. He took them off.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's awesome.
Purchased or put them in. I guess he's paying for their apartments. So they went in and took care of North Carolina. So
what do you think about Elon Musk finding all that money that's been going to weird things like Sesame Street over there in Kenya and
500
or wherever they were paying like billions of dollars.
Yeah.
And now people are upset because they don't like Elon Musk finding all this money being wasted.
Why don't they like it?
Because he is not a citizen of the United States and no one voted him in.
It doesn't matter.
Who cares? He's not working for us anyway. He's doing this voluntarily. He's not getting paid. United States is not paying Elon Musk to do that. He is volunteering.
Yeah. Well,
He is doing it for free.
Well, the thing is, did you see that where Melania Trump won a $900 million?
Yes, from The View.
From The View, that's almost $1 billion.
Yeah, well, good.
Let me win that. I want to win that much money. Damn, I'll never work again.
You better share it with your friends.
I'll be sharing it. I don't need all that money. Damn, who needs all that much money?
If I had that much money, oh my gosh, all the good things I could do for people.
Me too.
People and animals.
I'd buy me a ranch somewhere with lots of land myself. With
I would help all the homeless people that really were homeless and really wanted to help.
Yeah.
Because some homeless people are happy being the way they are.
Yeah. Even if you could buy them like a little tiny home that they could pull around on a wagon.
Yeah, or a collapsible
enclosure where you can heat it at night.
Yeah, something.
What's those buddy heaters?
Man, if I had that kind of money, I would help so many people and so many animals.
They say it ruins people though if they win like the lottery and stuff.
I don't see how.
I'll never play the lottery, but if I ever won like a lawsuit or something like that, with that
We
much
play
money,
lottery all the time. If we win the lottery, it's not going to ruin our stuff. It'll just make it better.
I don't know. I'd have to buy me a condo on the ocean somewhere though if I had that much money.
Maybe people, when they win that much money, start getting cocky and.
Yeah, maybe they get changed.
Yeah.
Or something.
But if you try to stay the same and try to do good and do God's work, then how can you go wrong?
Not squander it and give it to your family, because the hell with your family.
Yeah, Jinkies.
Yeah, my door running with her bags packed. If I won that,
She's not listening.
If I won that much money, I'd never get rid of her. And my brother.
You buy her an island, won't you?
All my damn family members would be there wanting something.
You'd each have them each an island to put them on.
But winning that much money, I mean, I know she's already rich,
Yeah, but it's the point. It's the point. She was making a point. That was a point she was making.
Yeah.
Because what's the best way to hurt somebody or make a point? Their wallet.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people have lawsuits. You want to make a point and hurt somebody, you do it through their wallet.
And they talked about her son and everything. So yeah. I'll tell you what.
Isn't Whoopi Goldberg part of that View?
She was. I don't think she is now.
I thought she was.
I think they got rid of her.
I thought I seen her on The View still.
You know, I used to respect her so much, but now,
I know, me too.
Another nutcase that needs to move to a different country.
It destroyed me when she started. When I realized it's destroyed me. A lot of people, a lot of these stars and famous people, I thought they were one way, and then here they're not.
Yeah, we thought they were somebody that they're monsters in disguise, basically. All of them, just monsters.
There's a lot of them that you wouldn't think were monsters.
I know.
And I do like the fact that they're trying to find all those missing children that came over.
Oh yeah, they are.
I hope they don't stop until they find them.
I do too.
I hope that if all these missing kids that are recently missing and could have a potential chance of being found alive, I hope that they spend some extra money hiring more detectives to help with those cases to try to bring them kids, find them children.
Mm-hmm.
like Brandy's little boy and Summer and little Harmony Montgomery.
I don't.
We need those families need to at least have
some kind of closure.
Yes.
Yeah, because I don't think they'll ever find Harmony. I think he dismembered her.
You think he put her in the river?
I think he dismembered her and just spreaded her out everywhere.
But all they need is just a little piece of her.
I know, but I think he made sure that there wasn't anything left of her.
He would talk about evil.
Yeah.
I mean, he put that baby's body in the bathtub and squeezed the fluids out of her body. That is a deranged, disgusting, evil monster right there.
The worst part is when she was alive. It was.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you know that baby had to have been beaten.
I don't think I've ever wanted to punch somebody in the face so much than listening to that case.
Boy, that
I
judge
swear, I wanted to karate kick his teeth out.
Yeah.
And I don't want to go like harmful on anybody, but that guy right there, he deserved
penalty.
Yeah, he should have, and he should have been made to sit there and listen to that testimony.
Yeah.
They should have strip searched him every day, whether he liked it or not. He shouldn't have had a choice. That judge should not have given him a choice.
No.
She should have subpoenaed his ass to that courtroom and have to. If all those people had to be there, his ass should have been there because he's the reason why they're there.
Exactly. I can't believe they let him out of that. I didn't like that at all.
No, I didn't either.
And then
there
the
he is sitting in his little.
Simon, the judge gave Leilani Simon possibility for parole, and that shouldn't even have been. Yeah, she got life with possibility for parole in 30 years. Yeah, yeah.
What the frig?
I know.
Well, Quentin didn't have any possibility of parole now, did he?
Nope, but she got it.
Oh my gosh, I can't. With our judicial system, I can't. These babies do not get enough justice. I'm sorry. Listen, you take a baby's life, then you know what? A life for a life. There you go.
I think that Danny knew something too. I do.
Oh, he probably sure did. How could he? If she's sitting there beating that child, how could you not know that's going on? You know that child just didn't get hit quietly.
I think her brother knew too, because he was there that night with them.
They probably all knew, and probably knew that, and just didn't want to get involved.
They knew she flew mad and killed him.
Yeah, she would always make fun of him and say how little his wee was, that he looked just like his dad, and I mean that's what
like her. That's the thing.
I know. I don't know why she thought he looked like her dad his dad when he looked just like her.
Right. I don't get it.
But she would make fun of him. I mean, there was testimony saying that she would make fun of him and like kick him with her feet, like kind of push him with her feet, saying that he walks funny, bow-legged, and
I
don't know. She didn't like him.
I almost think that she.
How could you not like your baby? I mean, my gosh.
I think she flew mad at Danny because Danny loved them kids, and I think she did it to spite Danny. Even though
maybe every time she looked at Quentin, that's all she seen was him.
Well, no, Danny wasn't his biological father, but he loved him.
Oh,
but
yeah,
I think she done it out of spite to Danny.
I think she didn't like him because he looked like his dad. Well, she thought he looked like his dad.
Maybe I don't know.
And she didn't seem like she seemed like she despised
I
the
wish
dad.
they would have let her walk out on that crowd that day. She tried to walk out there and fight them. She would have been beat to death if they'd have got her out there.
Yeah, that would have been called street justice right there.
She tried to walk out there and they stopped her like she was Billy Badass.
Mm-hmm. She'd have had some street justice happen to her.
She would have got it out there. As mad as those people was.
Street justice 101.
Yeah.
rule number one, if you've got a mob out there in front of your house, don't be trying to walk out there to fight them.
Exactly.
You ain't going to win. The odds are not on your favor.
Yeah.
But, you know, I will say for that sheriff and that police department and the detectives, they did not give up. And they sifted through mounds and mounds and mounds of disgusting trash to find that baby.
Mm-hmm.
And kudos to them for doing such, being so diligent and didn't give up to find baby Quentin.
She just did not give two shits about him to throw him in the trash like that.
No, it sounded like it seemed like to me it was like a relief.
Mm-hmm. Like, I don't know.
Like he was a bother and she was relieved to get away from him. Huh?
Where did the big one go?
I think the big one is,
the big one
I think
left,
doesn't, huh?
The big one left.
Oh, Big Mama?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I hope it wasn't because we weren't talking to her.
No, she got preoccupied with probably one of her little buds.
Oh.
Chewbacca's.
That's all right. We're having a good conversation anyway.
I'm trying to be good.
Listen, I'm staying away from all that. I don't need any of that stress or drama. No. I think everybody should stop fighting. Everybody said what they had to say.
Up on my panel.
What?
I think they couldn't stand the fact that she's up here on my panel.
Oh. I don't know, but everybody said what they had to say, and I think that's enough is enough, but that's just my opinion. Just stop. Everybody just needs to stop, go their own ways, stay in their own lane. Life, listen, when you've got a disease that could be terminal, life is the important things in life come into brighter perspective.
Amen.
And all this back and forth is just a waste of time. There's more in life that you could have your attention than this.
I know.
Life can be either beautiful or it could be crappy. It just depends on what you want to make it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I ain't getting in the middle of it.
Well, I agree.
I'm going to be friends with everybody, and that is it.
That's all I'm going to say.
I'm not going to be fighting with nobody. I don't want to fight with nobody. I don't want none. I just want everybody to have peace. Peace in the valley for me.
Peace in
the valley for me. That's what I think we should have. Peace in the valley, people. Peace in the valley.
I thought I heard a bang.
What's that?
Her cell phone.
Oh, you mean when she was up here?
Yeah. I don't know.
She said somebody was texting her.
Oh, was
she? Yeah, she said somebody was texting her.
Of course.
But it is, 3:00 in the morning, so.
I know. Richard Ramirez got street justice. A mob chased him down.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Did
he
they
was
get him?
evil. But he died.
Did they get him? Did they get him?
Yeah, he went to jail.
No, I mean, did the mob get him?
No, he did. They didn't kill him. No, he died of cancer in jail.
But did they beat the dog poo-poo out of him?
Probably.
He was he the one who was eating people?
No, he was just evil.
Richard Ramirez. What did
he was
was he the one who was killing the hookers?
I think so. Maybe. I'm not sure. I know he's got evil eyes and he's a devil worshiper.
Who's the one that was eating men? Like he would bring men home and Dahmer?
Yeah.
And then he would eat them? Ugh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he drilled holes in their head. He wanted to control them. So he would drill holes in their head, to try to make them zombies, and they'd end up dying.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
No wonder why we're helicopter moms,
I know.
especially listening to all this scary, crazy stuff that's out in the
He'd
world. You don't
drug
know.
them. He'd get them to come to his apartment and drug them. He'd
You
give
don't
them
know who you're
kind of like
walking
what
past
Diddy
when
did.
you're out at the store or if you're sitting
Yes.
in the doctor's office. You don't know who's sitting next to you. Could be
No,
the next
he was
Jeffrey
the night
Dahmer.
stalker. Mm-hmm.
It could be an innocent little, pretty little baby face little girl like Megan Boswell.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean,
Monster.
to listen to her sit there and cry. Oh my
Those
gosh.
tears ain't
Who's
gonna
she
make them
crying
win.
for? Herself because she got caught?
Exactly.
I mean, where were the tears for your baby? While you put her upside down in the trash with aluminum foil wrapped around her face
There was none.
and shoved in the garbage can where her head was pretty much twisted backwards. Where was your tears then? So I don't want to hear tears now at all. Oh my gosh. I'm glad I am not sitting on that jury.
Yeah, that jury.
There would be no mercy for me. Let me tell you what. I would be the spokesperson. When I I had to do jury duty. I showed you that one picture of that lady that the boyfriend held her captive. That was what my case was that I had to sit on a jury with, and that thing was horrible enough. I mean, he beat her with cans of soup and busted her head, and it caused big blood blisters, and she had to tilt her head sideways to drain the blood, and it was disgusting.
What
And
happened?
it gave me nightmares. Oh, let
Was
me
it
tell you what.
him or what?
Me and another person was the spokesperson for the jury, like when we went to make our decision. And let me tell you what, not one person said that we shouldn't. We found him guilty on everything. We wanted him to have the max because our little county, everybody knows everybody. And my point was, do you want this monster living next to your granddaughter?
No.
Hell no. You put his ass in jail.
Exactly.
And make sure you give his roommate some cans of soup so he can get beat over the head just like you did his girlfriend.
Oh yeah. So it's so sad.
No mercy. Like me and another person were like, there is no mercy. Those whoever's, if I get to be picked for a jury again and it's something like that,
I know.
and you did it, you don't want me on the jury for your case. That's for sure,
No,
because
totally not.
that stuff ain't gonna
Christine,
slide. I ain't gonna be like, because I've heard a couple of times when other people are on juries and they've had other jurors say, well, this is affecting a human being's life and for the rest of okay, so what about the person they were assaulting? And a baby can't talk and testify.
Like with Leilani, they were like, oh, well, she's still young. And
exactly. Cry me a river. What about her baby? What about Quentin?
He was too.
He was still young. At least she got, so many years to live her life. She made her own choices. She chose to do that. Little baby Quentin didn't have a voice. He didn't have a choice. He didn't have no one to speak up for him. So she deserves life. She doesn't deserve with parole.
Well, she got it.
Well, you know what? She's going to have to move to a different country when she gets out.
Yep.
Because she may want to be in prison
I wonder
to
what's
protect
going
her.
on with because Harmony's stepmom got out of jail. I wonder how she's doing. I wonder if she's living in that town or if she had to move.
Oh, I bet you she had to move.
I'd say she had to move.
I would probably even feel awkward to even stay there.
I know.
Even if nobody said anything to you, you would feel like you had to start a new life somewhere.
She don't care. She's a cold-hearted bitch.
She had to have known
beat
that
baby.
Yeah, she had to have known.
Yeah.
I mean, they brought a cooler and set it outside. Who does that?
I think that mommy knew. I do. I think that mommy knew.
I mean, she probably knew something because she didn't see Harmony with her anymore.
Yeah.
When a child disappears from a whole family like that, something's not right. And then you got to leave the cooler outside. Why? And I'm a nosy mom. If one of my kids came to me and brought their family and one of the kids were missing and there's a cooler outside in the back or wherever they're going to put it and I knew it, guess what? Guess who's looking in the cooler?
You?
Me, because I'm a nosy
No,
I'm a nosy person.
I'd already looked in that damn cooler. I wouldn't have been like, and you know that smell had to be reaping from that cooler. I don't care
Exactly.
what he said. That cooler had to be stinking.
Yes.
That
Yep.
that freaking mommy knew damn well that that baby was in that cooler. I don't care what nobody says. That woman knew.
She had to have known.
You don't raise a woman, you don't raise a kid like her daughter and be a good person. I'm sorry. She raised her
Exactly.
daughter to be like that. She knew exactly what she was doing. That baby, she knew that baby was in that damn cooler. I don't care what nobody says.
Well, I can't believe that the mom just sat there and or the stepmom just sat there and let her
Leader.
punch a child like that.
I
Oh,
think.
and this time I think I might have hurt her. Really?
Mhm.
Oh my
I
gosh,
think
that
they
case
were.
got me so angry. Oh, I'm telling you,
I
I
think they
never
were
wanted to kick
trafficking her.
somebody's teeth in before in my whole life, but him, I
Mhm.
was wishing really bad things on him.
I think they were trafficking her as well.
They could have been.
Even Nancy Grace said it.
Well, I mean, because they lived in their car, so where were they getting money? They didn't have any jobs, so they had to get money somewhere, and plus they had a drug habit. So how are they going to get money for drugs, food, whatever?
That's why that dealer acted so shady uh up on that uh witness stand. It's because I think he was selling little baby Harmony. I do. I think they were selling that baby.
They probably were.
Hmm.
And she was such a pretty little girl too.
That's why he didn't want to get rid of her body because he knew if they found it, they'd know.
And that couple wanted to adopt her with her brother.
Hmm.
So why
Well,
didn't they just?
also Harmony was getting a check, so they were probably getting, I'd say, probably 1,000 or more a month off
Oh,
her.
that's right. She was, wasn't she?
That's why they were keeping her because they drawed
Yep.
that for 2 years after she went missing,
Yeah, you're right.
and they were getting food stamps too. So you know, she was getting disability.
I mean, how could you not like if I say something mean to somebody that that I know I probably shouldn't have said mean to them, it
Mhm.
bothers me until I get to apologize or till I get to like make it right. But
Mhm.
I could not imagine just beating someone like that and not I don't know,
And not caring.
and not having any emotion about it.
Yeah. Well, there's lots that does that. There's a lot of mean ass, cruel ass people out here.
Yeah. Cuz I mean, like I said, if I say something mean, if I get mad and say something mean, it makes me feel bad, like to make another person feel bad, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
until I can make it right and talk and tell them I'm sorry or whatever I need to do,
Mhm.
I, I can't live with myself because I think it's just, I shouldn't have did that.
Yeah.
But to like physically do so, I don't know.
I quit taking my antibiotics because they started causing me a yeast infection, and I can't. I quit taking.
Oh,
It caused me to have a real bad yeast infection.
Do you
So
feel better?
yeah, I feel a lot better. I'm just still coughing up stuff out of my lungs, but yeah, I feel 100% better. Yeah, I took the
That's good.
kids. We went
You
to.
sound better.
Yeah, I feel so much better. I mean, I'm still kind of feeling a little weak, but other than that, I'm good. Like it's not like it was. Like I just hope I've got over it this time because I thought that I'd got over the strep, but when I went back and they swabbed me, I still had strep throat. So, I mean, it still had,
Really?
yeah. And
Dang.
so then I had flu on top of it, but I don't want to take any more antibiotics because it's not helping. It's just hurting.
Yeah.
So I took the second shot this week and my sugar bottom out. I don't really want to eat, but if I don't, my sugar bottoms out on me. So
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to keep eating somewhat, but without it just bottoming out.
Is it working? Do you feel like you're
I do feel like I'm losing weight, but I've been sick with the flu too, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it. But I noticed that things don't taste the same to me. They taste like kind of weird. So I don't really have an appetite like I had, if
Yeah.
that makes sense. Like
Oh, it
normally,
so makes sense.
yeah. Like normally if I go out to eat, like we went to Chili's the other day and I got a 4-piece chicken nugget, I would eat all that probably in some cheese sticks. But I could barely eat it all. I didn't eat all my mashed potatoes or my mac and cheese, and then I didn't eat the last cheese stick or the last chicken strip.
Yeah.
And I would have devoured that. I would have ate everything on the
So
plate.
it's helping you feel fuller quicker.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, and I don't really have an appetite. I, I I'm trying to eat like beef. Like we went and got the other day. I got a Philly cheese sandwich and some fries. I ate the fries, but I only eat the meat from the Philly cheese. I didn't eat the bread.
Yeah.
I wasn't feeling it. So it
Well,
is
that's good
decreasing
because the
my
bread is
appetite.
just nothing but carbs anyway.
Yeah, and like I'm only on 2.5, so it's not gonna bother me too much.
What's 2.5?
2.5 milligrams. Most people they go up to like 5 milligrams or 7.5
Is
milligrams.
it on like a pen where you can dial how much goes in?
No, mine's already set. Each pen,
Oh.
I got 4 different ones for every week of the month, and it's already set at 2.5. So
Where do you have to give a shot at? In your stomach or your leg?
you can get it in your stomach, your legs, or your arms. I get mine in my arms.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In the
And
back
this
of your arm?
week, yeah, you don't even feel it. I was terrified at first. And then I was
Huh?
like, "Damn, you don't even feel it. That needle's so little."
Yeah.
But I'm curious
That's
to know what my
insulin needles are you can't feel them. I
ratings.
used to have to give it to myself in my stomach.
The what?
My insulin.
Oh, do you give yourself insulin?
I used to before I lost all this weight.
Yeah, yeah.
I lost
I hope
about
I become
40
a
or
skinny
50
legend,
pounds and
but I don't know.
huh?
I hope I become a skinny legend, but I don't know if I will or
Huh?
not.
You might.
I told my kids, I was like, "How would you like it for me not to be a fat mommy no
What
more?"
is it that you're taking? Ozempics?
Um, Manjaro.
Manjaro.
They first prescribed me Ozempic, and I got scared of it. And a lot of people I work with takes it, so I've been taking it, and it doesn't make me sick, and it doesn't make me constipated.
The
It
Manjaro?
just makes me feel like this. It does make things taste a little different.
Does it
Like
give you energy?
Yeah, I feel like I have energy with it. I do. But I've been weak from the flu, so it's been kind of hard.
Yeah.
But only time will tell. I don't feel like I need to move up even next month. I think I need to stay at 2.5 for a while and see how I do. I'm not going to rush moving up in dosages and
Yeah.
stuff. So,
Do you have to keep it in the refrigerator?
mm-hmm. Yeah, it comes in a dosage pen and you click a button and it gives you the shot. But
Yeah.
uh it comes but it's $230 a month. 31 after
$230 a month. My goodness.
my insurance. It's $1,100 before my insurance.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's why people can't afford it.
Well, that's a dang ripoff.
I know. So, but
Shoot.
it's worth it for me to have it and pay that a month to be healthy.
Well,
You know,
dang.
yeah, I know. It's a lot to pay. I don't see how people don't get too skinny, Daisy. I had my cow shirt today. I bought me a little cow shirt for Valentine's Day, and I wore it today.
Oh.
And I sent a picture to Diamonds. But if I do become a skinny legend, I'm gonna get this belly cut off. I'm gonna get the apron cut off.
You gonna get you a tummy tuck?
Well, it's not gonna be a tummy tuck. It's gonna be like a
That
remover.
Sono Bello stuff?
Yeah. Get my
And
boobs.
don't they use like micro lasers or something like that at the
No, I think
Salvato or whatever?
it's a actual. They cut it off, but it's called
Sono
something
Bello.
else. I, that I ain't worried about no kind of boobs. I don't want no lipo, no nothing. But I would like to have this belly flap cut off because I can't wear nothing without it making it look bad. You
Well,
have
you
to.
better start playing the lottery.
You're losing weight too. I need to do it. I do. Do what now,
I
Christine?
said you better start playing the lottery.
I know. Well, it's expensive, but
Isn't it like $10,000 or something?
I think my insurance would pay for it because of my back issues.
Oh yeah.
Because my orthos already told me I needed to get rid of the breast. That I need to
What?
reduce. He told me I need to have a breast reduction because of my back.
No.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Once you start losing weight, your boobies will get little too.
I hope so.
They will.
But I ain't really worried about the breast reduction as I am the stomach. I
Shoot,
can't
aren't
worry
those
for the stomach.
those are like $10,000, those kind of procedures, aren't they, for your stomach?
Yeah, but I think my insurance would pay it because of my back being so bad.
Was your doctor have to like prescribe it or something?
I don't know. But I wouldn't want it done unless I lost all the weight and want to get the flap cut off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The skin, the flabby skin. Which I ain't trying to be no smexy or anything. I just want to look good in clothes. And with this belly hang, I don't look good in clothes. You know what I mean? I want to be able to wear clothes again and not be embarrassed to wear clothes for my stomach.
You don't want to fit in your teeny weeny polka dot bikini?
No. No, I'll never get in nothing like that. Hell no. And I don't want to be like bony. I just want to be healthy and get this belly cut off where I can look like a decent person without being judged by people.
Yeah. People do judge
They
heavier
do.
set people, don't they?
Mm-hmm. They do, especially younger people does. Older people don't so much, but them young ones, they're little brats.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I don't know what I would do if I become a skinny legend again.
You be out going on a shopping spree every day.
I know. I'd be going and get me some clothes.
You'll have to take that little she shed and make it your closet.
I know. I don't hardly buy myself clothes now because
You'll
I
have a
feel like
Kardashian closet.
what's the use? I mean, I look like sheet shit. But
You
now
do
I
not.
do get a lot of cute shirts and stuff from Timu, and that's where I got my cow shirt from. But I just want to be healthy and I want to be happy. I ain't worried about being like fancy Nancy or anything like that. But
You
I
don't
do
want to
want
be a
to be able
showgirl.
to I do want to be able to buy clothes and them look decent on me if I go to somewhere or something, like a
Yeah.
wedding or
You want to be able to pick out the cute clothes that they always have.
I didn't even like for Sissy's wedding, I didn't even take a mommy daughter picture because I was embarrassed.
Really?
I mean, we took pictures of the wedding, but like when the mommy's supposed to zip up the back of the wedding dress,
Yeah.
I didn't take that because I was embarrassed of my looks.
Oh.
And not to mention, I was trying to get the wedding ready and really didn't have a whole lot of help getting that getting everything together and everything. You know how it is.
Well, then you lose weight for you because that'll make you feel better about yourself. That's important.
Yeah, and if I have grandkids, I can have have energy and time with them, and not feel like shit all the time and where I don't want to do nothing because I feel like crap, you
Yeah.
know, and
I think
everything.
it's a positive thing that what you're doing.
I hope so. I hope it works.
It's going to make life better for you.
I hope it does.
Then you can get out there and wrestle around with Daisy.
Skinny legend. I don't know. If God wants me to be skinny, I'll be skinny. If he wants me to be chubby, I'll be chubby the rest of my life, you know. But I would like to be able to buy myself nice clothes and stuff,
Yeah.
everything.
Plus, you'd be happy to go places and won't, like you said,
Yeah.
you'd feel embarrassed to go places because you think people treat you different or look
Oh,
at you
they
different.
do treat you different. They ain't no thinking to it. They treat you different. And I mean, I'm not trying to be hateful or nothing, but they do. Well, Christine, you was heavier at one time.
Mm-hmm.
People made difference. They think you're stupid. They think you're lazy. They think you eat a lot and all that.
Yeah.
They think they judge you.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but
Uh-huh.
that's how society is right now. A lot of really judgy.
I would like to be able to hike like you do,
Well, maybe you'll get to where you can hike.
or even be able to walk through Walmart without my back breaking.
Well, I think you're
Still
getting
have
there.
a hard time with that.
Huh?
I still have a hard time with Walmart.
Well, you gotta take baby steps.
Like I'll go into the Hobby Lobby and places like that, but I'll always find somewhere to sit down after a while because my back hurts.
Yeah.
But it's hard to in Walmart because there ain't nowhere to sit.
Oh, heck no. They don't want you sitting, they want you shopping.
I know. So when I can start walking through Walmart again and shopping without my back being broke, I know I'm doing good.
You know where you can sit in Walmart
The
if you
farm.
feel like you gotta sit down, but you gotta make it there first. You know where the photos are?
Yeah.
They have those little stools where you can sit while you're doing your photos. Go over there and sit.
Well, they don't at ours. The only place you got to sit is the shoe department and the pharmacy.
Oh, they don't have the little photo place?
They have a photo place, but it's not. They don't have chairs or nothing there.
Oh.
Yeah.
They
But
don't
in the
have like a
Hobby
machine
Lobby,
where
they
you
have.
can make
Huh?
your own pictures?
They do have a thing where you can make your own pictures, but I don't think they have seats in them. I think you
Oh,
stand there and do them.
well, that sucks.
Like, and if I go to the Dollar Tree, I'll be limited at the time. I mean, after a little while, I'm ready to get out of there because my back hurts. I'll look
Yeah, but I
around.
bet you're doing better than you used to.
Oh yeah, I'm doing much better than I used to.
See, so
I
you're
still
getting
ain't
better.
there yet. And
Yeah,
who's to say that I will be even after I lose weight? But it has to be some relief losing weight off your back.
absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I was 370 pounds when I went a couple weeks back and found out I had strep throat. When I went back this time, I was 359. So I lost 20 pounds somewhere,
Yay.
somehow. I don't know how, but I did.
That's awesome.
I think I peed it out because when I first took that Manjaro, all I did was pee, 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 pee. The first
What
like
holding water weight?
I don't know. Maybe it did get rid of excess water weight.
Could have. And
Could have
plus, I think that if it makes food taste differently, you're
been. It
probably
does.
and you're
To me,
eating
it
less,
does. Good
and
night,
you're,
Debbie Nelson.
good
Love you,
night,
girl.
Debbie. And
Hmm.
you're also more active now that
Yes,
you're feeling better.
I am.
So those are all good plus things.
Yes.
You're gonna make it. You're
I
gonna
hope
make it.
I do.
Take it one day at a time.
One day at a time, sweet
Yeah.
Jesus. That's
One
all
day at a time.
I'm asking from you. Have you ever heard that song by Tammy? What's her name? Sung that song.
Tammy Wynette.
Tammy Faye Baker sung that song.
Oh, Tammy Faye. No, I never heard of it.
Yeah, it's called One Day at a Time. It's a Christian song. But I just, yeah. And I was sitting there thinking the other day, how bad I really want to go to Israel and see the Holy Land. And maybe if I lose weight and stuff, and I get with the right church and stuff, that
That'll
we
be a good incentive.
take a trip to the Holy Land. Like that'd be a long flight. I don't know if I could do the flight like that long, but to be able to walk where Jesus walked, that would be so incredible.
Daisy, you can
Especially if
do
there was peace
anything
over there.
you put your mind to doing.
I know, but I'm scared of a lot of things.
You'll be all right. Listen to me. You'll be all right.
You'll be all right.
You'll be all right.
I hope I do. But Christine, you sound like you're about to go to sleep.
I am.
It's 4 in the morning.
I know. And I got to get up a little bit early
Even on
tonight.
here.
Huh?
5 hours and 45 minutes.
Whoop,
Good night,
whoop.
Diamonds. Love you, Miss Diamonds.
Love
Love
you.
you, Diamonds. They've
Love
stayed
you,
with me 5 hours
Diamonds
and
is a
45.
girl's best friend.
Yes, ma'am.
Whoop, whoop.
Diamonds is my ride or die, honey.
She is.
And
Ride or die. Huh?
I got to work tomorrow night, so
You better get you some
stay up.
sleep.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get me some.
Have you been up there to talk to little Daisy? Been giving her some bananas?
I went up there and was giving them hay the other day.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and she's in heat, but I don't think Baby G can get to her. And then Whiskey doesn't even act like he's a bull. So me and Billy's thinking he may be a free Martin
A
because
free
he's not
Martin.
showing aggression like a bull or anything.
Well,
He's
that's
not
a good
showing
thing.
in Daisy. Huh?
Maybe that's a good thing.
Well, I want her to have a calf. And
Well,
Baby
maybe
G's
he's
too little
not showing it because Baby G's there.
Well, Baby G can't get to her. She's too tall for him. But my neighbor said that the cows will stand, Holstein will stand on a hill and let Angus get to him. So if it comes out looking like a Holstein Angus, if she gets pregnant, we'll know Baby G had his chance. Because now he's coming his full hormones. Because he acts like a bull, but Whiskey don't.
Well, maybe Whiskey can't because Baby G's there. Maybe like he's not the dominant one, and only one at a time can be dominant.
Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know anything about cows, so but it kind of makes sense.
Darla might be calving this fall. She's over a year old. If she comes into her estro. But Christine, I guess I'll get off here and let you go. I'm gonna try to lay down and get me some rest myself. Thanks for coming up and hanging out with me.
Oh, you're welcome. Anytime. Tomorrow, remember, you guys follow this case. Tomorrow's day 3 of witnesses.
I'll be back next week to cover it, y'all.
Yeah, baby Evelyn. Justice for baby Evelyn.
Justice for baby Evelyn for sure.
Yes. All right. Well, love you, Daisy.
I love you too, honey.
Love you, chat. Love you, mods. Good night.
Love you. Good night. Thanks for coming up. Y'all, thank you all for staying with me all through this live stream. I feel like we had a really good live, and I will be back next week to try to cover it. Y'all have a wonderful, blessed weekend. Y'all know that stay safe out here on these YouTube streets. Gangster. I love y'all. God bless y'all. Till next time. Bye.